Good evening, and hello. Hello, to Tactical Taffy, Professor Ramses, Italian Shakespeare, Sphintus Coyote, and Oscar Langley Shoryuken. How are you all doing? Yes, tonight we are taking a look at the Sega Channel. Now let's get over here. Oh my goodness.
Yo, man. What's up?
Ohio, bonjour. Ogami-san. Ohio.
Oh shit, that cut off a little early, but thank you for the donation of $1. But yes, we will be. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. But we will be taking a look at that. But first, let's get started with this. And also, just to be clear, these are pretty big ROMs because I guess, you know, to start from the top, the Sega Channel, for those who are unaware of what the Sega Channel even was, it was a basically a paid subscription service, much like Xbox Game Pass. Hello, Mr. Taco. Ooh, you actually had the Sega Channel. You'll be able to verify just how accurate this is. Because this is basically running we will be looking at ROMs in a special Mr. Core made to replicate the experience. But yeah, this is basically an early version of something like Xbox Game Pass, where you would pay a monthly sub and you would get access to games. And unlike Game Pass, which is, you know, entirely over the internet, this was done through your cable TV provider. This was done over coaxial cable, and that's why it's called the Sega Channel. It was an apology when I came to the US and the movers lost a lot of our stuff. Oh, wow. You gotta reset the mister if someone phones you? I don't know how that works for coaxial, for, like, cable TV. I think we ought to be safe. We're not on dial-up here. But yeah, they had all these little categories for games. They also had stuff like the Info Pit, where you could get the hottest new game news and cheat codes and so forth. But there were also games that were released exclusively on the Sega Channel over here. Now, what's in the dungeon, I wonder? And also, I do have multiple ROMs for different months because when they dump this online,
Yo, man. What's up?
I love that Mexican fine boy. When they dump this online, they basically released one ROM for every month backed up. So we're looking at the January ROM right now. We'll be looking at others. I don't believe all the games that were lost are on the same ones. We'll have to jump around between them. Well, unfortunately for you, this is only a Sega Genesis and not Sega CD, so there will be no Wild Woody. Not tonight. But what we will get, well, what's in the dungeon? Let's see. D&D, Warriors of the Sun, Fatal Labyrinth, or Landstalker. Okay. And under the test drives, what do we have? We've got College Football. Is that 11 or 2? I'm going to assume it's 11. Earthworm Jim 2, Gargoyles, Mortal Kombat 3, TD, and VR Troopers. Yeah, this is right at the beginning of ESRB, so you can see that they got the K to A rating here. Let's not look at VR Troopers just yet. What's in the arcade? We've got Adventures of Batman and Robin. We got Balls 3D. Oh my god, fucking Batman Returns on the Genesis. Bubba and Sticks, and Cheeky Cheeky Boys. Yeah, Landstalker's a pretty cool game. It's a little... The isometric perspective, like, they ask you to do a lot of platforming in that, which is a little unfortunate, but otherwise it's a pretty cool game. It's very charming. Yeah, VR Troopers was a TV show, I think it was? Yeah, Bubba and Sticks being shit, you don't say. And what do we have in the stadium? I think it's a sports... Bassmasters Classic, Olympic Games 94. Yeah, okay. Bunch of sports stuff. Puzzlers, you got Columns, Humans, Clax and Monopoly, because, you know, when I think puzzle games, I think Monopoly. And yeah, having both Batman games there is really funny. Because, yeah, Adventures of Batman and Robin, if you've never seen that, we can take a quick look at that. If you've never seen The Adventures of Batman and Robin, it's basically a bunch of, like, demo scene people going absolutely fucking nuts on a Batman game. They're just doing shit that you never thought the Genesis could do. And then there's Batman Returns, which is basically, what if we made, like, a digitized graphics Mortal Kombat style game, and it controls like Mortal Kombat, but it's not a fighting game, it's a platformer. It's basically the prototype of Mortal Kombat Legends Sub-Zero. Oh, is that Batman Forever? Okay. So is Batman Returns the one with the fucking... Okay, Yeah, you're super right, actually. Yeah, that's Batman Forever, my bad. But either way, that's not a great game either. Returns is just bad. Oh, well, great. We have under Speedway. We got Combat Cars. Outrun 2019. Oh my god, we have race driving. We have fucking race driving for the Genesis. Oh, I have to look at this. But let's see what else is on the list before we do. What's in the kids' corner? Counting Cafe, Crystal's Ponytail, Flicky, and Thomas the Tank Engine. I can't say I'm terribly enthused by any of these. We already looked at the dungeon, and what the hell is Express Games? Oh, hey, Felly. Breath of Fire 3 is going great. We just hit the time skip at the end of our last session. After, like, 3 streams, after 19 hours total, we finally hit the time skip, which is a little nuts. Express Games, we have Earthworm Jim, Mortal Kombat 3, and Primal Rage. And if I'm not mistaken, we can take a quick look at Mortal Kombat 3, because... Call your cable... Oh, yeah. Oh, my god. So, you'll notice that it says MK3A and MK3B. Yeah, this is one where you had to, like, pay extra for. But, you'll notice that it's split up into 2 because Mortal Kombat 3 was too big of a game. Oh, we're sorry, but we're unable... Oh, do I have to... Is it because I have to pay? Is that it? Because I know one of these has these. But we are unable to deliver this express game because it has not been ordered. To order an express game for 2 days of unlimited play, please choose the game you wish to play. Highlight the game title and press start. And follow the ordering instructions on your screen. After you have placed your order, you can highlight Game and press Start to begin the game. Because I do see it was over on test drives. Important information. This is a test drive version of Mortal Kombat 3. You are only allowed to play as Kung Lao, Nightwolf, Sindel, and Kato. Hey, Kirby Doodle. How's it going? But yeah, I know that I've listened to some other people go through these, and I think they did add it in a later one where you don't have to pay extra for the 2 versions of Mortal Kombat. Am I much of an MK person? As far as the classic ones go, I played Mortal Kombat 2 on Super Nintendo a decent enough, but Mortal Kombat 3 I'm actually not super familiar with. We have 5 credits. Oh my god, even our tries are limited. And man, Mortal Kombat looks so crusty on here. Yeah, where was it? We were only allowed Kung Lao, Kano, Nightwolf, and Sindel. I guess we'll play Kung Lao. Fuck it. Oh my god, it looks so crusty! Yeah, maybe if you look at the stream with the CRT filter, was it screen?
Yo, man. What's up?
Hey Ty, how's it going? Okay, hold on, gotta. Oh god, Liu Kang is beating my ass. Okay. Okay, we're doing 3-button. We're doing 3-button controller. Okay. That's right. You have to. How am I doing uppercut? That's okay. That's the block button. Okay, do I have to push the mode button to activate the 6-button controller? Because I only have some of my buttons here. Yeah, oh my god. We're doing 3-button. Because is this the one where I had to push start to switch between the buttons, or was that Street Fighter that did that? Okay, I don't know how much Mortal Kombat I'm gonna be playing with a 3-button controller. Do I have to configure that in the BIOS here? Because I think it should be. Well, either way, if we want to go back to the main menu for the Sega channel, we have to reset. It was Street Fighter that did that, so I don't know what the hell you had to do for Mortal Kombat then, if you were stuck with a 3-button controller. Oh, what happens if you know what? That's a good idea. What happens if we try to select? We can take a quick look at that. I believe Satellaview beat it to the punch because it's not even the first download thing for the Mega Drive, because in Japan they had an actual internet-based one that came out in like the earlier 90s, because this was like 94 that the Sega channel came out. But yes, what happens if I try to play? Oh, it just doesn't work. Wait. Okay, let me pick Jax. Why did it let me pick Jax? It's not supposed to. Weird. Yeah, Japan had different stuff. I forget what the Japanese Sega download thing was, because Flicky, what you saw in one of the other menus, I believe in Japan it was exclusive to that and the Sega no Kanzume series, whereas in other territories it got an actual cartridge release, because the kids could not get enough Flicky. But we did actually look at the Sega channel exclusives, because let's see. Body Count, Hurricanes, International Rugby, and Mega Man The Wily Wars. So you might have heard of Mega Man The Wily Wars, and that's a Sega Genesis remake of Mega Man 1 through 3. And in America, North America, it was exclusive to the Sega channel. It didn't get a cartridge release for the English version until like a couple years ago, when I think Retrobit put out a cartridge. But otherwise, if you wanted to play Mega Man The Wily Wars in English, you had to play it through the Sega channel. Although, thankfully, I think people dumped the ROM for that pretty quick. So at least that got preserved, even though not all Sega channel games did. But we can take a quick look at The Wily Wars. It's finally here! Mega Man on the Sega Genesis. Choose from Mega Man 1, 2, or 3 and see if you can stop Wily from his sinister plans. Yeah, Wily Wars is a little crusty, unfortunately, but this is how you first play this via the Sega channel. Because I mean, if you have the Sega channel, you might as well play the exclusives, right? Although if I do play the Wily Wars on stream at any point, I'm probably gonna do the mod that makes it play more like the NES games, because Wily Wars is kind of fucked up in how it plays. Because Dr. Light is just emoting and pointing, not saying much of anything. I don't remember this intro. It's the Wowie Wars. And this fucking... what was that? Harry Belafonte-ass tile screen music. Sure, we'll load a file one. Yeah, and I assume it would have to, right? Because the only way you unlock the Wily Tower in Mega Man The Wily Wars is you have to beat Mega Man 1, 2, and 3. Then you unlock the Wily Tower, which is where like all the exclusive content is. So either you'd have to keep this on all day and all night while you're playing through it, or it would have to have save functionality. I think that these remixes have their own charm to them, but generally speaking, the Super Nintendo had better music, because I think it was harder to get good music out of the Genesis, but when Genesis games had good music, they had kick-ass music. Like Streets of Rage 2, fucking all-timer Genesis soundtrack. I also love the soundtrack for Monster World 4, Gunstar. Like, any treasure game tends to have pretty badass music on the Genesis. We gotta start with Metal Man. So yeah, if you've never seen Wily Wars before, it is basically just a one-to-one remake of Mega Man 1, 2, and 3. Like, same proportions and everything, except it's a 16-bit instead of 8-bit. But, one thing that really kind of sucks about Wily Wars, unfortunately, among other things, is, your bullets are way slower. This is perhaps not the best stage to showcase this on, but... oh, damn it. A little early. Yeah, once I'm on, like, solid ground that isn't a conveyor belt. If I try to fire my bullets... you fire bullets way slower in this game, which actually affects how much damage you can do to a boss at any given time or against enemies. And it basically throws off the entire game. So usually, like, blowing these things up is pretty trivial because you can fire off bullets really fast when you're up close to something, like point blank, but here it's way slower. And, like, you have to wait for all 3 bullets to be off the screen space before you're allowed to fire another. So that severely impacts just how many bullets you can fire off at any one time. It's kind of a nightmare. But there is a mod that I believe it's called the Ultimate Edition or something like that for Wily Wars that rebalances it so, like, it plays more like the NES games. And if I'm ever going to play the Wily Wars, that's probably the version I'm going to play for a full playthrough. And then also somebody, a bunch of modders made a Mega Man The Sequel Wars, which was basically a Wily Wars style version of Mega Man's 4, 5, and 6. And then there's also a playable Proto Man mod for Wily Wars. Like, people have done a lot of cool stuff with this game. Just, you know, it's a pretty cool thing outside of its original incarnation. Yeah, God, just... not being able to fire the gun as fast is such a bummer. But it is what it is. Would be cool if some VTubers who are artists got chosen for the Robot Master. Did some VTubers put in designs for those? For the Mega Man 12 dual override ones? Have I seen the fan film? Yeah, I have a long time ago. It's certainly a fan film of the era. It is one of the fan films of all time. I think I saw someone have a stream to draw their creation. I wonder, because I know that part of the contest rules were that you had to post it to Twitter. So I wonder if streaming it may have disqualified them. Because right now, voting has started. I think they're doing votes for, like, the first round all month, and then I think they're doing a second round afterward. But yeah, the actual submission period ended then. Let's see, I'm way too curious. I have to see what Race Driving looks like on the Genesis. I have to know. Because if you've ever seen Race Driving on the Super Nintendo, that game's a titanic piece of shit. I have to know how it is on the Genesis. Get ready for hot 3D racing. Design your own track with loops and dead-end curves, or race on the standard track to get the best time. Because I know that, like, you weren't allowed to post it on other social medias, though. So I remember some people posted their things on Blue Sky, and then they were like, oh shit, I have to delete this post. I'm aware I don't have Twitter anymore. I'm the most aware that I don't use Twitter anymore. Was Race Driving ever good? No. No. But... oh god, look, already we're getting a nice preview of just how chunky this is. Well, let's go for the Speedster if we're gonna do a stunt course. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, here we go, oh Jesus Christ, Hot 3D Racing. Hello, Altasmith, how's it going? You were just in time for some race driving brought directly to your home via the power of the Sega channel.
Whoa, nice graphics!
Why is there a barn on the elevated track? Well, we have this cool 3D preview. This instant replay in full 3D. Oh my god. And let me tell you, this does feel as bad to control as it looks. Oh, fuck. They did something interesting in this dump. The games would have to load from the cable connection. It would take like 30 seconds to load, while it read you some news on the ticker as it was loading. Because I know that there's, like, you can go to the info channel, and they did, like, back up all the news from then on there. All the hot gaming news. So you can still view the news that way. But yeah, because all the games are preloaded into these ROMs, into these dumps, it's instantaneous. Is the fire an independent... oh, shit! We'll take a look at the news. We have to see what's the hottest in game news in January 1994. Can I at least complete, like, a lap? Oh my god. Oh, this is fucking impossible. Doesn't the stunt course have like a loop-de-loop or something? Oh, hold on, it's actually like almost kind of fluid now. We're reaching Star Fox 64 frame rate, or not Star Fox 64, Star Fox original frame rates. Oh, there's the loop. Oh, there's the loop that we're gonna have to confront in the future. The fuck you mean wrong way? I was going down the... Oh my god. I'm sorry I went down the road and you made me hit a wall for my hubris. What? I'm sorry? What? You know, I have a sneaking suspicion this game might not be very good. Gotta get back on the road. Wait, did they start me all the way over? Or no, they just put me back here. I guess that's a checkpoint. Yeah, I want to do the full loop-de-loop, but they're not letting me.
Power up.
I have no idea what this game is asking of me. Yeah, I played Skies of Arcadia. I've already played that game. I believe we've talked about this before. I love that game. Oh! Oh my god, did I actually make it through a loop without crashing? Holy shit! Look at me go! I have Legends on GameCube, so not nearly as many random encounters, but slightly worse audio, unfortunately. Game over, yeah. Alright, I think that's enough of race driving for now. I think we've had plenty of race driving. I think that's a bit of an exaggeration. It's compressed, but I wouldn't go so far as to call it diarrhea. Yeah, so we have news link or game guide in the info pit. Let's see, what do we have in the news link? Hints and tips. Our favorite character in X-Men is Nightcrawler. He can teleport through walls, floors, and any type of barriers, which lets Nightcrawler find shortcuts through almost any level. It's because why would you want to play X-Men on the Genesis any more than you have to? When Nightcrawler teleports through enemies, he automatically defeats them. Circle of Knights. Would like to thank Stephen L., Brisbane, California, Ernie A., Crownsville, Maryland, Jason C., Highland Park, Illinois. So many people, so little room. Exclusive. King of Fighters wants to know what you think about the SC exclusives category this month. Remember, these are games that you can't find anywhere except on Sega Channel. The King also wants, hello Blackfoot, to know of any imports that you would like to see as exclusives in the future. In Landstalker, you play Nigel, a young fortune seeker. You must search for a variety of objects and fight off a plethora of monsters. The game is played in a top diagonal viewpoint, which makes it a little difficult to transverse the world. But once you get the hang of the control, you'll love the challenge. Ask the Raven. Some people posted their Sonic OC in the Sega channel, I believe around 96. Unfortunately, there's no dumps of the 96 Sega channel backups. It's only every month of 94, I believe. I'll have to look through the folder. But that would have been really, really fun to see. One of the earliest Sonic OCs. But yeah, the Sega Conjuring is going well. We're just taking a look at hot gameplay news and tips. The 32-bit war has been waged, and Sega seems to have some powerful artillery in its corner. Primal Rage for the 32X will be making its debut this month, and it should be awesome. Yes, Primal Rage on the 32X. When I think awesome, that's what I think. Welcome new cities. Oh yeah, because I guess they had to roll this out on a gradual basis to each marketplace, because this was not over the internet. It was via your cable TV provider that you downloaded all your games and stuff. Yes, it's very much, I felt it was only appropriate to read it like that. Yeah, I had Primal Rage on the Genesis. It was one of the few Genesis games I had as a kid. I had Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Primal Rage, Animaniacs, Bugs Bunny and Double Trouble, and I think Mario and Andretti Racing. And that was about it. That was my Sega Genesis library growing up. How many milligrams of caffeine are in 1 ounce of bittersweet chocolate? Answer, 5 to 10 milligrams. Okay, so I think at this point it's probably just gonna loop if we're going through new cities again. Well, let's look at the game guide. Wait, whoops, that's the back button. Did you ask for... No, actually, I believe... Because the way we got those games is that... Actually, it's very funny you activated that, Altasmith, because the way we got that is 1 year for Easter, for some reason, our mom put in the Easter egg baskets of my siblings and I one Sega Genesis game that she bought used. I got Bugs Bunny and Double Trouble, my sister got Animaniacs, and my brother got Mario and Andretti Racing. And that's basically where half of my Sega Genesis library came from. So, happy Easter. But let's look at the game guide. Let's see. Video game console ratings, gameplay help, Sega channel help, accessories, troubleshooting guide, how to reach us. Let's see, gameplay help. Oh my god, these are actual hotlines you have to call for each individual game. Are you serious? Oh my god. How many of these phone numbers still work? How many of them, like, still lead to, like... If I try calling in for help for Izzy's Olympic Quest, who am I gonna reach when I try calling that number? I don't even have a number for race driving. How am I gonna be able to beat the courses in race driving without a phone number? You're welcome to try. You'll have to report back with your answers. Okay, Sonic Spinball and Sonic the Hedgehog 3 are both the same phone number, but I know that Sega moved around their offices a couple times, so I doubt these numbers would still lead to anything related to Sega. Yeah, because this is basically released just before the Saturn, even. Like, this came out at a really weird point in time. Like, it kind of makes you wonder why they even bothered. But I guess it was to squeeze some sort of remaining value out of the Genesis in its late life. And yeah, if you try to call for Bubsy 2, who do you reach, and can you scream at them about Bubsy 2? Yeah, the Super Famicom lasted for a super long time, too. Like, I think we were talking about it the other day. Fire Emblem Thrakia 776 on the Super Famicom came out in the year 2000. Both first on the Nintendo Power cartridge rewriting service, and then as a standalone retail release, which is kind of nuts to think about. Let's see, if I try calling, let's see, game categories, what's this? Oh, okay, so this will define what every category is. Test drives. This is the place where you can take the newest, hottest titles out for a spin. The arcade is where your favorite action and adventure titles can be found. The locker room. Let the games begin. Wings and wheels. Push the envelope in a supersonic fighter or racing machine. Fantasyland. Get your sword and healing potions ready, because there will surely be some monsters to fight and dragons to slay. The think tank. strategy and puzzles for those who prefer a cerebral challenge. Family Room. The entire family can enjoy these games that are entertaining for all ages. Express Games. Express Games are ultra new games that have just recently become available to the public. You can be one of the first to play these cranking games. Cranking? Alright, sure. Right here on the Sega channel. You have unlimited access to the game from the time you order until midnight the next day. So yeah, I guess, yeah, for Express Games, that was like the newest of the new games. I'll have to go back and listen to it. Troubleshooting guide, how to reach us. And then, yeah, in order to return to now playing, reset your adapter. So we have to reset. Yeah, cranking, it's certainly a choice of words. They'll let you stream a cranking game if it's made by Rockstar or by a major publisher. They seem to be exempt. But let's see. Yeah, we don't have Fantasy Zone in this one. I guess they swap out the categories per month. And actually, you know what? On that note, let's load up a different month. What's February look like? How different is February gonna be? The pay-per-play games were taken away by the time I had it. That's not surprising. Something tells me that probably didn't see a whole lot of extra revenue and is probably like too expensive to license out brand new games for that, so I'm not shocked. And yeah, also, I do know for a fact that the wallpaper changed out all the time. I don't know if it was every month, but it did change out on a regular clip. So I don't know if we're going to be getting something completely different for February or if we have to go later into the year. All right, what does the month of February have in store for us? Because I don't know what month comes with Garfield or the Flintstones. Oh my goodness. Happy Valentine's Day! Let's see, for test drives, we have Brett Hole Hockey 95, Desert Demolition, Phantasy Star 4, Rice Star, and Unnecessary Roughness 95. What the fuck is Unnecessary Roughness? Get down and dirty with some of the NFL's best players. Again, I don't think I can stream this on Twitch. Choose your team and get ready for bone-crushing hit after hit. But what the hell do you do in a demo for Phantasy Star 4? Peace is over, or so you thought. What? 1,000 years later, and the millennium has come to a close. Now you and your friends must travel across space to reestablish peace and save the world anew. Now, I am a little curious. Let's see what important information. Phantasy Star 4 uses Save Memory to save your progress. Remember that your Sega channel adapter does allow you to save such games. However, because of memory limitations, if you load another game before playing Phantasy Star 4 again, you may not be able to restore your previously saved Phantasy Star 4 game. Okay, so yeah, there you go. It was able to save games, but only like one game at a time. Important information. This is a test drive of Phantasy Star 4. You'll only be able to play the game for 30 minutes. Okay, so this one's a timed demo. That makes sense. That's how you... Makes sense that that's how you would do it for this. I think this demo might be a little broken. Alright, let's reset the Sega channel. I don't think we'll be playing any more Phantasy Star 4 tonight. Yeah, the opening of Phantasy Star 4 is a bop, and they just kind of stopped it. What do we have in the arcade? Oh, fucking God. We have Chakan the Forever Man, the classic. We have more Balls 3D. Cyborg Justice, E-SWAT, Earthworm Jim, Video Mint 1, Video Mint 2, Why so much Earthworm Jim? What the fuck is Video Mint? Oh, Video Hint! Okay. Video hints for the first 2 levels of Earthworm Jim, from the Toilet Warp to Boss Supremacy, coming to ya. I'm curious. Is this gonna be like, play the game for me or something? This is a special video hint of Earthworm Jim. You will be able to watch and learn as one of our extremely qualified game testers shows you how to overcome some of the more difficult portions of the game. You will be smearing the bosses in no time at all after watching this. And remember, it's only on the Sega channel. Alright, so I guess it's just gonna play the game for me. My introduction to Phantasy Star 4 is getting rated into a stream of it saying, wow, this dungeon music is a bop. And then they get into a battle, and they died. Wow, this tile music's a bop. And then they cut stream. Yeah, Phantasy Star 4 has some really good music. We played it on here a couple months ago. Yeah, so they actually did completely back this up. My hands are off the controller. But we are watching a gameplay expert play through the first level of Earthworm Jim. And rest assured, you will never see me play Earthworm Jim on this channel because I think this game kind of sucks. And also, Doug Tendapel can go fuck himself, that too. See how to defeat the Tire Man. Alright, I don't think you need to cut away for that, because we were right at the Tire Man. But oh yeah, he's also gotten into AI shit too, apparently. That's crazy. Like, if he wasn't washed before, he's certainly washed now. And yeah, when they were trying to bring back Earthworm Jim a little while ago, and that went nowhere because it was all tied up into the Amico nonsense, they had the official Earthworm Jim account actually went out of its way to go, hey, trans rights, and all that stuff. Because, one of the guys was, yeah, the guy who ran their social media, he's on Blue Sky now, and he was like, yeah, when it was my job to run the socials for the Earthworm Jim revival, we did everything in our power to distance ourselves from Doug Tendapel. Because fuck that guy. He was the director of the Netflix VeggieTales series. Well, I didn't even know there was a Netflix VeggieTales series, so I don't know. How successful was it? He had some petty arguments with smaller creators. It's very shitty. Yeah, he's just kind of a shitty person in general. It was ass. I don't doubt it. Get an extra life in heck. Okay, this just keeps going. Jeez. Well, I think you get the idea. It's cool that this was a thing that the Sega channel could do. Yeah, as I understand it, the Earthworm Jim cartoon, Doug Tendapel had very little to do with it, and he kind of resented it, which means it's the best Earthworm Jim product that ever existed. And also it had Dan Castellaneta as Jim. I remember when Earthworm Jim's shithead creator got mad at RJ Palmer, concept artist for Pokemon stuff, and lashed out by attempting to shit-talk Pokemon, but he did so by posting uncensored miscellaneous Pokemon pornography and just made himself look worse. What the fuck is his problem? Like, okay, cool argument, dude. You really got one over on him. Okay, we have Eternal Champions, Jewel Master, Lethal Enforcers. Oh, yo, Ranger X, that game whips ass. Revenge of Oh wow, there's a lot of games this month. Why weren't there this many games last month? Streets of Rage 2, Streets of Rage 3, Super Street Fighter 2, Urban Strike, Zombies Ate My Neighbors. There's actually a ton of shit in here. And a lot of these games are really good, too. I mean, some of them are not nearly as good, but like, You have Revenge of Shinobi, you have Ranger X, you have Sonic 2, Streets of Rage 2, Street Fighter 2. You have a ton of high quality shit. Probably not, because I think that was only in like the first released versions of those games before they scrubbed it. Like, this would be way too late after that. Well, let's see if we can... Is it the originals now where we can find the exclusives? Oh no, Alex Kidd, Altered Beast, Flicky, Ghouls and Ghosts, Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, so you have Sonic 1, 2, and 3 on here already. That's a pretty good deal. See what's in the family room here. Okay, Barney is hilarious. Because if you don't know, we're gonna load up Barney for a second. Because if you don't know, Barney is a game from your imagination, but no. Barney is a game that beats itself. So I can literally just put the controller down for 10 minutes, and then the game will finish itself. Because, yeah, Barney's looking for 5 friends and 5 presents in each level. Move Barney left and right and use the buttons to find friends, jump, and play. So, once we get through this little intro here.
Please play hide and seek with me. Let's look for our friends and the hidden presents. Super duper.
That's a bit of a loaded question, Dumb Mexican Femboy. I don't know if I'm ready to answer that. I don't know if I'm ready to commit. But yeah, basically what happens is if you leave it alone for long enough, Barney will start walking by himself. I'm not touching the controller. Barney is just doing this on his own. So if you'll just walk in little increments like that, and then he will reach the end of the stage without finding any of his friends, and it doesn't matter if you don't find anybody and you reach the end of the stage.
Let's see what's up here.
You can just...
Found a raccoon.
I had so many Barney tapes growing up. Honestly, like, my family, like, my parents were pretty anti-Barney. They were, like, they always thought it was kind of stupid, so they vehemently prevented me from watching Barney, and I watched Sesame Street instead. And you know what? I think that was the right call.
Whoa! We found a heart.
Yeah, I'm sorry, little bunny. You're not getting a carrot. That carrot's not for you. Barney's got better shit to do.
Oh boy, Baby Bob. I see a bird.
I think we'll be pretty close to the end of the level soon. Because I believe it is multiple stages, but all Barney has to do is reach the end. He doesn't even have to find his friends or the presents or anything. Just get to the end and you're golden.
Flower.
Yeah, my parents cared about me, exactly.
A flower. Look, it's a balloon.
It's a balloon.
Look.
I watched Barney and Laura as a kid and I turned out alright. Cute. Ma'am, your daughter acts like a dog on the internet.
I see a balloon.
Yes, my hands are completely off the controller. I'm not touching a single goddamn thing.
We can hug the bear.
Like, the game is just doing this on its own. And if you leave... Yeah, we reached the end. We didn't even find any of his friends. We didn't find any presents, but it doesn't matter. The level's over.
You found 0.
You found 0. Indeed we did, Barney. Indeed we did.
Now we're in Music Town.
So,
Please press a button when you find...
you get the idea. If we just keep this going on long enough, the game will straight up beat itself. So really, when you think about it, it's another video hint in the same vein as the Earthworm Jim one we just looked at. But now let's go back and actually play some real video games. But yeah, I discovered this because I went to a panel at PAX a couple years ago, and it was for GDQ. And oh, hello, Nico Verde. How's it going? You just missed us going through Barney on the Sega Genesis, courtesy of the Sega Channel. I'm sorry. You missed out on some peak gameplay. But yeah, during their panel, they just put the Barney game up on the background as they did their regular like panel talk and Q&A and everything, so the game could quote-unquote speed run itself. Let's see, what do we have under Wings and Wheels? Outrun 2019, Super Monaco GP, Super Thunderblade, okay. Yeah, no worries. You're not obligated to show up. Honestly, it's fucked up that they put Echo the Dolphin in the family section, because that game is obtuse as shit. What is their problem? I know it's a dolphin and everything, and there's not a whole lot in the way of combat, but like, yeah, good luck to the 5-year-old trying to beat Echo the Dolphin. So what do we have in the dungeon? Shining Force 2. I still need to play the Shining Force games. That's on the agenda. Yeah, Echo, I believe he erases himself from history or something like that at the end of Echo 2. So, you know, for kids. Yes, when the Force is shiny. Hello, Alinka. How's it going? Yeah, we don't have any of the exclusives here this month. Let's hop over to a different month. But already, it's a pretty impressive lineup of games. Finally got a streak of days off. Nice. As someone with an abundance of free time because of circumstances, I can understand the appeal of that. To this day, I still have no idea what Echo the Dolphin is, despite trying to play it multiple times. I don't blame you. It's a very, yeah, I think obtuse. The way I put it earlier, obtuse is probably the best way to phrase it. It's not exactly intuitive or user friendly. One of those very much one of those you have to read the manual type games. And yeah, there is talk about another Echo the Dolphin thing coming out sometime, and I think Sega's not involved. I think the creator got the rights back or something. Happy St. Patrick's Day. What do we have under test drives here? Oh, there's Nightcrawler. As we learned, Nightcrawler is the big favorite over at the Sega Channel. We have Desert Demolition, Echo Jr., NHL All-Star Hockey, Phantasy Star 4, Road Rash 3, and X-Men 2. Sports Arena, boxing, California games. They put California games on everything. Mutant League Hockey. I know people really like the Mutant League games. I've never actually played one before. What's in the Adventure Zone? Bubsy, Earthworm Jim, Video Hint, Kid Chameleon, Mega Man, Sega Channel exclusive. Okay, so now there's no longer a category for exclusives. It's just in the Adventure Zone. It's just everywhere. Sparkster's pretty cool. Sonic 3 is pretty neat. And the arcade. Body Count, Bonanza Bros, Contra Hardcore, okay. Desert Strike, Dynamite Heady, E-SWAT, Eternal Champions, X-Mutants. Oh, X-Mutants is so fucking terrible, if it's the game I'm thinking of. Hey, Blue Star Rob.
Yo, bro!
How's it going? We're just taking a look at various Sega Channel games. So far, we've looked at all the classics, like the Earthworm Jim Video Hint and Barney, and Race Drivin'. But we also took a look at Mega Man The Wily Wars, so that's something. I promise I'll take a look at a good game, eventually. Poor Shadow Dancer. You know, I've never actually played Shadow Dancer. Let's see. Oh, it's the Shinobi. Okay, Shinobi. Okay, right, okay. The first Shinobi game on the Genesis. Use your ninja skills to defeat your enemies, but beware of the bosses, because they are tough. It's between Revenge and 3. That's goofy. And Space Harrier... I've never actually played Space Harrier 2 either. But yeah, is X-Mutants the game I'm thinking of? I have to take a look here. Malibu Interactive. Earth 2055. The Earth has been nearly destroyed by the genetic and biological weapons unleashed during World War III. Radiation and strange viruses have combined to physically transform the human population into vile, disgusting mutants. Yeah, Hardcore Uprising, I think is what that game is called on XBLA. I am Professor Kildare, cyborg scientist. My mission, to reclaim mankind's lost genetic heritage. In my quest, I have traveled great distances to locate and test subjects who survived the ordeal of becoming transformed back into humans. Okay, let's just skip ahead. Yeah, fucking Malibu Comics. I think the only thing that they did that people still remember them for is basically Turok. Everything else is really also ran. We'll play as Dan Aykroyd, why not? It is now up to you to save the team. Be extremely cautious. The only reason the team is still alive is to lure you into one of Sluggo's many traps. Yeah, they also did the fucking Street Fighter comic before... In the years before Udon, they were the ones doing the Street Fighter comics. Well, Sluggo's not so lit anymore. We have to kill Sluggo. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, we're killing rats? Just right off the bat. Okay, well, so far I've played worse. This is not the game I was thinking of, I don't think. But maybe it gets worse later. So far, it seems cromulent, I guess. Could definitely be worse. Oh yeah! Ooh yeah! So this is just the CBT room where the wall shoots you and you get zapped by electricity. Okay, this is probably one of those games with like super like Amiga style level design. Where like it's just a nightmare labyrinth with no clear flow and you're supposed to figure out where you're supposed to go. That's definitely the vibe I'm getting so far. I was just gonna say it has big Amiga energy. Yeah. Oh yeah! Yes, all this and more is available to you if you subscribe to the Sega channel today. I forget how much the subscription rate was for the Sega channel. I think it was like maybe like $10 a month or something like that. Oh, there was an enemy up there. That's where you put the checkpoint. Oh, okay. Why'd that one linger for so long? Oh, that's a time bomb. Okay. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! This is baller. Well, I'm glad someone's enjoying it. I finally made it to the surface, and it sucks out here. I don't like it. Good. You have made it through the deserted section of the laboratory. You have much to do and little time in which to do it. Let me tell you what I know of the caves of Steel Mountain before you leave. How much of an accurate map is this? Because that does actually seem to be pretty close to the layout of what we just went through. Because if so, this game doesn't look like it's terribly big, honestly. Price of $15 a month and $25 to activate it. So basically $40 total. But okay, so $25 to start and then $15 every month after that. I suppose if you were playing a lot of the games, you could probably get your money's worth. But again, like, so many of these games are kind of old for when they came out that... Oh. Oh, that room sucks. But yeah, I feel like most of the games that came out on the Sega channel, from what we've seen already, were older games. So I wonder how good of a deal that is. Like, you could probably just buy the games you want used at that point, and you'd probably save yourself some money. Like, and you get those games to keep. You wouldn't be beholden to a subscription, you know? So I think even then, you run into the same economics that Microsoft is currently running into right now with Game Pass. Where it's like, maybe you buy it for, like, some more recent games, you stay subbed for a month or two, and then you just go, you just leave. But I mean, they kept the service running for 3 years, which, honestly, for an online adjacent service of the era... What the hell am I supposed to do in that room? I hope you've got a continue left. I don't know, that's your job to tell me. All right, well, I think we've had enough of EX mutants or X mutants. Let's see what else they have on the Sega channel for the month of March. Duke Tracy's got no Duke Tracy. I'm sorry, his name was Aykroyd. Learn the lore. What's in the Sega Club? Oh, they rebranded, like, every category every month. What is their problem? Because now this is all the kids' stuff. Because Sega Club was the name of, like, their kids' lineup back in the late Genesis era. So yeah, Berenstein Bears, Crystal's Ponytail, and Wacky Worlds. Unfortunately, there is no more Barney. And what's in the dungeon this time? The Immortal, Shining Force 2, and Shining in the Darkness. You know, I do want to play through Shining in the Darkness soon, because I feel like before I play Shining Force, I should probably go through Shining in the Darkness, since it's the first one of those. Duke Nukem with a trench coat, tomato. Okay, I thought you were going for, like, Duke, a G.I. Joe, because he does kind of have that G.I. Joe Duke face. Let's see, what's the hottest news in March 94? A special thanks this month to the Brianator, Chris H. in Tulsa, Jordan G. in Reston, Kyle S. in Houston, The Tiger, Brian S. in Gastonia, Daniel M. in Homewood, Michael J. in Tulsa, Queen Claw, Jake H. in Gastonia. Lots of rep for Gastonia. And Timothy E. in St. Louis. Violence ain't no game. We know you'll join all of us here at Sega Channel in supporting Voices Against Violence Week and do your part to help keep the peace. And hello, Peekaboo Bear. Cable TV and you working together to help stop violence. Oh god, it says cable TV there because I think that's where they would usually put the service provider. Like they'd say like Turner Cable and you working to prevent violence. But because this is a generic ROM with no affiliated cable provider, just says cable TV and you. I choose to believe the tiger is an actual tiger that works for Sega. Oh, the top 5 winners of the Great Earthworm Jim Race are Vince Salvi, Pennsylvania, Adam Connors, Pennsylvania, Chris Franco, Oklahoma, Rob Fitzgerald, Texas, and Brian Gressett, Texas. I don't know, it sounds like statewide collusion to me. I'm not too far from Gastonia. Maybe I can meet these legendary gamers. Well, if you do, you're gonna have to tell us all about it. You're gonna have to take pictures. And make sure you get me an autograph. Attention, gamers! Those of you who have finished any games on Sega Channel, especially Dr. Robotnik, let Cool K know. She may even post on your conquests on Sega Channel in future months, so keep playing. In General Chaos, pick a team that has a chucker on it. During the game, have the chucker toss one of his grenades. Pause the game while it's in the air. The grenade will keep going and easily take out your paused enemies. That's less of a cheat and more of an oversight in the coding, but sure, you can frame it as a cheat. Why not? We do it all for you. Psycho Cat has been busy putting mucho hints and tips in the help files. Remember, to read the manual for any game, just click on the help button when you're on that game's description screen. The help files are a great source of super secret cheats and passwords. Ooh, we get passwords too? Yeah, I'm a chucker. Oh wait, that you were doing a Metallica thing. I was going for Mario Sunshine. Yeah, I don't see Garfield or the Flintstones here, so let's go load up another one. What does April have in store for us? And again, each one of these ROMs, because normally you'd be downloading one game at a time, but these ROMs are like entire backups of the service for each month. So these are 70 megabyte like large ROMs. So they have every game pre-installed in it. So it takes a bit of a while to load up on these cores. This is a very interesting choice of music for this background. Jelly beans and chocolate bunnies. And you're playing this butt rock over it, sure. That's very much the Sega aesthetic. Yo, Sonic Mania? They have Sonic Mania on here? Oh my god. Sonic and Knuckles, Sonic Spinball, Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Sonic the Hedgehog 3. So wait, they just have Sonic and Knuckles, the standalone cart? You can't even do the lock-in stuff? I remember someone got the Sega Channel working on MAME, and someone has put like a custom ROM of Super Mario Brothers on there. Because you can still buy Sega Channel, like, I did see a Sega Channel cartridge at a retro game store a while ago, and I was tempted to get it, but I knew that I wouldn't really be able to do anything with it. You want that poor metered connection to load Sonic 3 and Knuckles? Yeah, true. What do we have under test drives this month? Berenstein Bears Pico. Wait, why do we have Pico games on here for a test drive? Because, like, the Sega Pico is a completely different console altogether. I'm curious. Preview the new Pico game, Berenstein Bears A School Day. Run the obstacle course or 2 other activities in this game made for Sega's Pico educational toy. Yeah, the Pico was like this weird pseudo-console thing that you plugged into your TV, but it was also like a book, and the book was like interactive, like based on the cartridge in there and the book, like interacting with the book would do different things. And I think it was built on Genesis like hardware, so I guess it's not out of the question, but you would still need the book part, wouldn't you? Oh yeah, there you go. There's the simulated download. We even have the progress bar and everything. Important information. This is a test drive of a game available only on the Pico. The Pico is a learning device with storybook software from Disney, Richard Scarry, and more. Kids from 3 to 7 can count, spell, play games, and animate their own cartoons. Plug into Pico, the computer that thinks. It's a toy. You can't fool me, it can't think. Consoles couldn't think until the Dreamcast. Bunch of liars. Yeah, I wonder how playable this will even be if we don't have a storybook component. Because the buttons certainly aren't doing anything right now. But this might just be unskippable. Play alphabet catch, play the obstacle course, or play red light, green light. Oh, we are overwhelmed with options. Hello, Dat Demo. You are just in time for peak gaming. Alright, we caught the letter N. Okay, shit, we have to catch the letter V. Which one's V? Which one's V? I think it's this one. No, shit! Oh no! I fucked up! I'm so bad at this. Oh god, now there's 3 letters. Oh shit. I'm gonna go with this one. I think it's this one. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm learning so much right now. I'm feeling so educated. I know my ABCs, shut up. You don't, I super know my ABCs. Fuck. Shit.
Power up.
Yeah. Well, let's play a different game. I don't want to play the ABCs anymore. Yeah, honestly, I don't know how that's supposed to be educational. It's like, you're not really teaching them the alphabet, you're just teaching them, like, I mean, I guess it's like, they're recognizing matching. Like, you're helping them, like, with matching 2 disparate objects, so that's something, but you're not teaching them the alphabet. Yeah, pattern recognition came free with your Persistence Predator DNA. Wait, Brother Bear was voiced by Michael Cera in one of the cartoons. How, like, when he was a kid or when he was, like, grown up or what? Oh shit, hello Masumi and Raiders. Welcome on in. I'm Matt O'B, Retro Variety Mad Scientist Bunny, and today we're taking a look at the Sega Channel. The Sega Channel, if you're unaware, is basically the precursor for Xbox Game Pass. Only you get good games on here. But, let's see, you were playing, Donkey Kong Bonanza, were you not? I stopped by and lurked for a little bit earlier. But I hope you've been having fun with Bonanza. It was the 2003 one. Okay, so he's pretty young at that point. But yeah, we're just taking a look at a bunch of different stuff across all these Sega Channel dumps because for anybody who's unfamiliar, the Sega Channel was a thing. Like, it was a cartridge you could get and you could download games to it off of a subscription, but it wasn't over the internet. It was through your cable TV provider. But a couple months ago, the Video Game History Foundation got their hands on a bunch of backups of the Sega Channel from 1994, specifically, because it ran from 94 to 98, I believe it was. And, yeah, so we're just going through them all. We have all the games and everything. We don't even have to wait for the actual downloads. I was indeed. Game's very good. Nice. Glad to hear you're enjoying it. I love that game. But yeah, we're going month by month right now, seeing what they got. We are currently in April. Because they have, you can see they have all the different months here for 1994. Oh, and thank you for the follow. But we were just looking at a test drive for the hottest new software, the Berenstein Bears for the Sega Pico. So, unfortunately, you came in just after that. I apologize. But if it makes you feel any better, we can play Echo Jr. We can take Echo Jr. for a test drive. We can choose from 3 different characters, including a baby killer whale. Seek out your friends and save them. And yeah, so if you click help, it'll do it'll give you the little tips and everything, and it'll simulate the download process at the bottom there. But in actuality, it's all preloaded on the ROM, so you can just get started right away. Yeah, and just like that, we have downloaded Echo Jr. onto our Sega Channel cartridge. I've never actually played Echo Jr. before. I have no idea what the hell I'm getting into. Okay, well, it certainly looks like Echo. Is this the character select screen or something? Or what are we... Okay, I guess I'll just be the killer whale, sure. Use your sonar to find your friends, and then use it to find the exit glyph. Okay. Apparently, Echo fucks. Congrats to Echo. Apparently, even though at the end of Echo 2, apparently he deleted himself from the time stream? That's true, we did beat up an Australian dolphin in Breath of Fire 3 the other day, so this is our make good. Okay, because you're supposed to do a sonar thing into the crystal in Echo, right? I don't know if the rules for Echo Jr. are any different. Do I have to crash into the crystal? Yeah, Echo, as it is an obtuse game, as it is, so... Echo Jr. somehow not much clearer. It was certainly a bold choice of them to try and make Echo for little kids. And it's still what the fuck am I doing? Oh my god. Okay, well, I certainly don't seem to take damage, so that's nice. True, actually, don't killer whales, actually feed on dolphins and stuff, too? So I could keep bullying the dolphins after our sprint in Breath of Fire 3. I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. Oh, there we are. We found the pufferfish. We have found the designated fish. So I guess now I have to find the other fish. And then I can open the crystal portal? Or am I overthinking this? I might be overthinking this. This feels like a parallel universe where instead of a dolphin, it's an orca. We did have an option of playing as a dolphin, but I decided to play as the orca instead because I thought that would be fun. Yeah, the original Echo game, it doesn't, you wouldn't expect it on the surface, but yeah, it's all about, aliens kidnap all the animals from the ocean, and then you have to go, find the ocean animals. And, defeat the aliens with your dolphin powers. It's a very, unique game in that, right? Okay, where was the crystal? We were just there. We were literally just at the crystal earlier. There we are. Hooray, we beat the first level of Echo Jr. Oh my god. There's how many? Alright, well, we'll come back to Echo Jr. later. So let's see, what other games do we have here? I think we already took a look at all the categories, but let's see. Fatal Labyrinth, Landstalker again, and Phantasy Star 3. I mean, I suppose you could do worse than Phantasy Star 3. And Landstalker's cool. Oh yeah, Masumi, you missed it. Earlier we were playing Race Driving on the Genesis. And, would you believe it, the Genesis version is not that much better. But it is a game you could download over the Sega channel for only $15 a month. What a great value. And yeah, it's in principle, it's kind of like Satellaview, but Satellaview was actually over, satellite. This was over terrestrial cable television. But yeah, let's take a look at May here. And yeah, each one of these ROMs is 70 megabytes, so it takes a while to load up on the Mister. And this is running on a designated custom Mister core for the Sega channel. Just give it a second. It's a lot of games all at once. We are loading like 20 or 30 ROMs all at once, essentially, in practice. Although some of them are like weird things. Like there was a version of Earthworm Jim that plays yourself. It was the video hint version of Earthworm Jim. So I guess that was novel. And remember, fuck Doug Tendapel. Let's see, what do we have this month? Barkley Shut Up and Jam 2. More Berenstain Bears Pico, Coach K College Basketball, Mega Bomberman, and The Punisher. Okay. It wasn't over dial-up, it was over cable television. You had to, like, plug your cable, like, coaxial, like, the exact same connection you would use to hook up your cable box to the wall. You would use that cable plugged into your cartridge, and you downloaded games that way. In Japan, they had a service where you actually downloaded it over the internet. But here in the States, we had to do it over, like, through your cable TV provider. Yeah, at least they had fun with the graphics. Yeah, unfortunately, you had to wait till later to play the Gaiden for Barkley Shut Up and Jam. So we have More Balls, Body Count, Dinosaurs for Hire, Earthworm Jim, Echo Tides of Time, Eternal Champions, Generations Lost, Golden Axe 2, Gunstar Heroes, Home Alone, oh my god, fucking Home Alone on Genesis, Mystic Defender, Red Zone, Rice Star, Rocket Knight Adventures, Shaq Fu, Shinobi 3, Subterranea, and Zombies Ate My Neighbors. So we have some good games in here, and some, not so good ones. Rice Star is pretty cool. Well, we can come back to here. Let's see what else they got. Because one of these has Garfield Caught in the Act, The Lost Levels, which is a game that was until recently considered to be lost. So I don't know which dump of this has that. California Games, Double Dribble, FIFA International, IMG International, PGRP, and Tour. Okay, it's definitely not here. Columns, Flashback? Like, the platformer? Star Trek TNG? I don't think this is a puzzle game. I don't know why this is here next to Columns or Clacks. A few days ago, apparently people managed to archive every PSN game for download, including canceled titles. Oh shit, I'll have to take a look at that. If you got a link for that, post that in the Discord. I'd be curious to check it out. Oh, we were already here in the locker room. Wings and Wheels. Outrun, Road Rash, Skitchin, Super Monaco GP. The Immortal, Phantasy Star 2, Shining in the Darkness, and Sword of Vermilion. I've never played Sword of Vermilion, but I've always been curious. And it's Phantasy Star 2, we already had a pretty good look at that last time around. It's a Twitter link. But yeah, I can... There are ways to look at Twitter without logging into Twitter. Renovations. Arcus Odyssey, Dino Land, Granada X, and Valis. Ooh. I have always wanted to play the Valis games on the channel. I've played them on my own, but I don't think I've ever actually played the Genesis version of Valis 1. Yo, Asterix? Oh, hold on. Busy Town, Crystal's Ponytail, Math Blaster, and Wacky Worlds. I might want to check out Asterix. I feel like it's my duty as a Frenchman to look at Asterix for at least a little bit. Okay, that was everything for this month. Honestly, it's a pretty decent selection for the month. But sure, let's take a look at Asterix. The year is 50 BC, and Asterix and Obelix have set out to rescue the village druid and dogmatics who have been captured and imprisoned by Caesar. Yeah, I played Math Blaster on PC, so I don't know how the Genesis version would stack up. So this one's kind of for me. I don't know if anybody here is super familiar with Asterix and Obelix, but they're a French. Asterix is a French comic series from the 60s, and it's still going now. Like the original two creatives have like passed away, but they basically like have people still drawing them. I don't know if the new ones are supposed to be like any good. I know my father was not terribly fond of them, but the original albums are very much classics. Yo, this music though, hold on. This is kind of a bop. I know about Asterix from a PS2 game with no context of the comic or cartoon. It was not bad, but kind of strange. Yeah, I think they remastered that not too long ago, didn't they? And I also know that the GBA game is really impressive. Like, they made a 3D platformer for Asterix on the GBA of all things. Yeah, and there's a Konami beat-em-up I've wanted to check out for a while. That one's got retro achievements. I've been meaning to take a look at that at some point. Okay, so all of Gaul's been occupied by the Romans. All of it? No. Yeah, the year is 50 BC. Gaul's entirely occupied by the Romans. Well, not entirely. One small village of indomitable Gauls still holds out against the invaders, and life is not easy for the Roman legionnaires who garrison the fortified camps in the surrounding areas. Asterix and Obelix have set out to rescue the village druid and dogmatics who have been captured and imprisoned in Rome by Caesar. And yeah, that first paragraph is like the first paragraph of every single Asterix album. It's the classic opener. Let's play as Asterix. He's probably like gonna be the Mario of the two, the more balanced one. Obelix is probably the heavier hitter. I guess the word would be Gaulish, huh? So let's see, how does this feel? Oh, that punch doesn't feel great. There's a single frame of actual impact. That's bizarre. And also, everybody's name in the Asterix series is a pun, usually ending in X. So there's Unhygienics. The dog's name is Dogmatics. And, you know, of course, the main characters are Asterix and Obelix. And the whole thing with Asterix is that he drinks a magic potion and it makes him super strong and he beats the shit out of people. Normally the Romans. So he's just gonna stand here. All right. Okay, the water's bad. The water hurts. I suppose you could do worse than this, honestly. So far, it's cromulent. It's passable. Okay. Oh. Okay. How do you get up? Oh. Thank you for the follow. Well, come on in. US tried to showing Dragon Ball. Hold on. I missed some things in chat. Yeah, there's a ton of Asterix cartoons and movies and stuff, and they made a lot of live-action ones too. Like one of them even stars Gérard Depardieu as or Gérard Depardieu as Obelix. And that movie's actually not bad either. I remember it being pretty funny. Hello, Cherry Scampers. How's it going? How familiar are you with the adventures of Asterix the Gaul? And I don't know why I can't get up there. It's that way to Rome, but I don't know how to... I can't double jump. It is kind of Popeye adjacent. Like how like Popeye needs the spinach to get big and strong, and Asterix needs the magic potion to get big and strong. There are parallels. I live kind of near France and did French classes, so like I saw them. Okay. Time out. Okay, let's see if maybe Obelix is a better choice here. Yeah, his jump is not any better. Okay, what the hell am I supposed to do? Because going in the water hurts me. I can't touch the fish either. Yeah, the fish don't even seem to be damageable. And I don't have a ledge grab or anything, so I'm at a bit of a loss. Also, once I fall in the water, I can't seem to get back out. It's a death sentence. Wait. Why is that? Oh, I see what happened. Oh my god. So, they put the power-ups right next to each other. One for, like, creating platforms and the other one for making the explosions. So you have to go back the opposite way once they've respawned in. But it's too late for that. Okay, because the other one makes platforms. There's also a comic about a cowboy that is huge. Oh yeah, Lucky Luke. I loved Lucky Luke as a kid. Yeah, all the classics. I'm like Spirou, Lucky Luke, as it was pronounced in French. Asterix. Loved all that shit as a kid. And for some reason, like, even though those were never particularly huge in the States, all the video games came over. Like, I remember seeing the Lucky Luke game at, like, Software, etc. back in the day. Like, the Game Boy Color and PlayStation Lucky Luke game. Go figure. Okay, so I have to space it just right. I know about Lucky Luke from a Wikipedia page, as in I read the Wikipedia page. Fair. Okay, looks like ads have started, and I do need to use the bathroom real quick, so I'll be back in just a second, and then let's see. We'll take a look at some more games. I think we've probably seen enough Asterix at the moment, but I'll be right back. Sit tight. Don't go nowhere. And we are back. I do just want to see if I can make it through this. Oh, shit. At the very least, get to the end of this level before we switch to something else. Not gonna lie, though, the music is a bit of a banger in this game. Is this a far enough distance? Okay, that's good. What did we just accomplish here? Oh, I see. Oh yeah, and instead of getting a magic potion, he gets a boar because he loves to eat boar. And he's not allowed to have the magic potion because the reason he's so huge is because he fell into a vat of magic potion as a baby. So he's not allowed to have anymore. And now you know the lore if you've never read the comics. Oh, so now we're in an underwater level. Now it's okay that we're in the water. I see how it is. And I can walk on the fish this time? Sometimes, Okay, well, let's play something else. I think we've seen enough of Asterix for the time being. And I think we've actually... We already took a look at all this stuff, right? Yeah, the Immortal, Phantasy Star 2, Sword of Vermilion. I'm curious what the renovations is supposed to mean. Is that like... Because if we go to the game guide, it should tell us what the categories are. All these categories are wrong, though. Because we don't have any of these. We don't have... I mean, we have arcade and test drives, but we don't have wheels only. We don't have triple play 96. So, I don't know... Is there a mismatch, or is it just outdated? Is it because, like, this snapshot of the Sega channel, there's, like, a weird... It was out of date or something? Because I want to know what they mean by renovations, because I do say they have Valis down there, and I am a little curious. You play the Huron Yuko in a fantasy land where an evil force named Rogueless has reigned. Check out the animation in this great action-adventure game. Yeah, Valis is a pretty... It's neat. Definitely, it's kind of we have Castlevania at home. But, I don't know, it's still enjoyable for what it is. Yeah, this is funny weather. It was fine until just a minute ago. Although, granted, I've never played the Genesis version of Valis 1, only the PC Engine version, which itself is a remake of the old PC 88 version. Oh, as in, like... Oh, they literally mean Renovation, the publisher. Oh, that would make sense. Because, yeah, these were all published by Renovation here in the States, and they all got dogshit box arts. TBH, a lot of PC 98 games I know are Castlevania at home. Hey, you're not wrong. Someone was calling me in that dream. What does it mean? Well, it stopped raining. And this is pretty impressive animation for the Genesis, but we're going to be here a million years. Okay, do I at least... Okay, I do have at least the sword. Oh, this is slow. Oh, what? I do not remember the PC the PC Engine version being this slow. Oh, this is a little rough. Okay, now I have sword lasers. Okay. That's good. That's a start. That's an improvement. What can't Japanese schoolgirls do or fight? Unfortunately, it does create expectations of you if you're a girl in the Japanese school system. Like, they just keep expecting you to do this sort of shit. But there's Mr. Renovations on the cover of Galarians with the sweet mullet. That's the thing, they usually weren't okay with releasing this sort of anime stuff back in the day. Like, they passed up on a lot of, because, I mean, again, this was Renovations that did it, and even then, I think Renovations also published Arrow Flash here in the States, and that was a Sega first-party game. But it was very anime on its surface, and so they passed up on that shit, and it was up to Renovations to bring it over instead. And the same thing goes for Magic Knight Rayearth on the Saturn. That was a first-party Sega game in Japan, but when it came to the Western release, it was up to Working Designs. So they were a lot pickier about that stuff. Yeah, I don't know why she runs this slowly. I don't think she ran this slowly on the PC Engine version. You have to at least get to the end of the first stage so we can see Yuko in her iconic armor. I mean, Sega licensed some PC Engine 98 games for Genesis in the West, like Snatcher, Popful Mail. But yeah, again, Popful Mail was a first-party Sega release in Japan, but in the West, had to be handled by fucking Working Designs. Sega of America did not want to deal with that anime shit. At least when it came to their first-party games. They'd rather keep making Shakan the Forever Man or Eternal Champions, because Sega of America had some dogshit tastemakers. Time Gal, I think, was technically Taito, so that's not a first-party game. Also, Yuko here's got a hell of a jump on her. Like, already her regular jump is pretty high for a Japanese schoolgirl, but then you push up and jump, and then she gets a fucking... Like, she just zooms up there. Also, I thought, like, I remember on the PC Engine version, I'm pretty sure you fight the boss on the train platform, so I'm a little surprised it still keeps going. Okay, here he is. Here's the boss. Also, I could have sworn you saw the boss's health at somewhere on the screen, but maybe not. Also, it's hard to know when, like, the active frames of this boss's earthquake attack are. And also, I'm pretty sure this is one of those games where if I die, I lose all my power-ups, so let's try not to do that. There we go. Get Phantasm Jewelly. That was J-U-E-L-Y. Jewelly. And this is a pretty respectable attempt to add these animations on the Genesis. A dream? It must be. I must be having a bad dream. I'll wake up at any moment and be under the eaves of the shop. I will be. I know it. And then this lady shows up. It's like, yeah, about that. You've actually been entrusted to use this magic sword to defeat this evil emperor in this alternate dimension. So I'm sorry, Yuko. Only you can do it. Have fun. Also, you get this rockin' armor too. The voice, you must be the one who called me. Also, I can't skip this one. I could skip the other one, but not this one. Yes, it was me. My name is Valia, and this is Fantasy World. Oh, this is Fantasy World. This world exists in another time and space. Basically, you're a Toku hero now. Deal with it. More or less. What are you talking about? I don't understand you. Is this a dream? Tell me I am dreaming. I understand that you can't comprehend this sudden incident. I will say it went a lot faster on the PC Engine where they had voice acting, and you didn't have to wait for like the character by character text crawl like this. And yeah, it's probably using the Japanese text speed unaltered, so you'd be reading a lot more in shorter time in Japanese compared to this. Lately, yin and yang of the people's souls are losing their balance. Okay, I still can't skip. They're still not letting me skip. Oh, and okay, now it's letting me skip. Yeah, now we have this cool armor, which is just a metal bikini top, a skirt, some metal boots, some pauldrons, and this badass scarf. And she is not running any faster. Also, this dog is spitting fire. This dog is spitting. And then Valis 2, like this one you basically have like the one piece of armor, and I think you get like one new, like, you get like super duper armor for the final stage or something, but then Valis 2 on PC 88 had this entire system of changing out equipment that they completely removed from every other version of that game, which is kind of funny. Yeah, and she's doing it in the Arctic too. What a fucking trooper. Though, you know, it's magic armor. It's probably keeping her nice and warm. It's magic. Don't question it. But yeah, fucking, if they had gone through with Sister Sonic, the Sonic canon would be probably, yeah, very bizarre. Ian Flynn would be having a field day. But funny enough, it was Japanese fans complaining about it that they decided not to do it, because the plan was going to be to make it Sister Sonic even in Japan, I'm pretty sure. And then it was Japanese fans went like, what the fuck, why? Why can't it just be Valis? Or not, I'm mixing up my games. Why can't it just be male? And then they're like, okay, fine, you're just getting regular powerful male. Well, regular powerful male, it's more action-y, hack and slashy than bump combat-y, but otherwise the same game. Oh, I'm well aware of that cartoon. Triplets born, the throne awaits. The seer warns of a deadly fate. Give up your children, separate. Go into hiding, lie in wait. Sonic Underground, they made a vow that their mother must be found. Yeah, Sister Sonic was the... Oh, we're already at the boss. Yeah, Sister Sonic was supposed to be, the Sega CD version of Popful Mail. They were going to reskin it as a Sonic game, but then people complained and they decided to not reskin it after all. So it is largely the same game as the PC 88 and PC 98 version of Popful Mail, and PC Engine as well. But they made it so... instead of having bump combat like the Ease games did and the original version of Pop Full Mail did, they had it so it's like actual hack and slash combat with like where you're pushing a button to swing a sword. And it's actually pretty fun if you're not playing the Working Designs version that inflated all the enemies' health values and damage values. And you can't fool me hiding those power-ups up there. I'm wise to your game. Yeah, this is a perfectly cromulent version of Valis, though. So it's about as jank as you'd expect a Valis game to be, but it's fun. It's entertaining for what it is. You could do a hell of a lot worse on the Genesis. You could do a hell of a lot worse on the Sega channel, even. Oh, and that's where the magic is on this version. Yeah, because I do have this MP meter that I have been completely neglecting. And yeah, every time you get a Phantasm jewelry, you get a new magic power. Let's see, I think it's let's get out of here. Yeah, there we go. That's how you can use the power. You hold up. Yeah, hold up and then push the button, and then you can do the magic. That's an interesting way of doing that. But yeah, let's, I don't think this will save. I don't know if Valis 1 saves at all, but let's load into, let's see, June Sega Channel. Because one of these should have Garfield. One of the big lost games of the Sega Channel, alongside the Flintstones movie game. And it might surprise you to know that neither are supposed to be very good. And you gotta give it a minute. We're loading 70 whole megabytes. So many games. I definitely know I watched Underground on Teletoon as Lower Mr. Taco. I think I saw Sonic Underground in France on the French Teletoon, which I believe is completely unrelated, but also just called Teletoon. And, didn't care for it much back then either. Oh, there's Triple Play 96, so yeah, it was completely... So yeah, the game guides are for the wrong month. That's bizarre. Yeah, I don't know if Pulseman is in any of these, but I'd be very excited to try out Pulseman. I've always wanted to play Pulseman. Hey, wait, was Golden Axe 3 seriously a Sega Channel exclusive? Holy shit. See, what are the test drives for this month? Adventures of Batman and Robin, Barkley Shop and Jam Gaiden 2. Comic Zone's pretty neat. And then Berenstein Bears Pico, once again. I have seen the French Dragon Ball opening and the French Dragon Ball Z opening. They're both pretty terrible. But at least we have, as a society, have gone past those. And those remain largely forgotten. And that's for the best. But you know what? We did talk about it, so let's load up Batman and Robin for a little bit, because this game is, like, technically super impressive, even though it's hard as balls. Important information. This is a test drive of the adventures of Batman and Robin. You will only be able to play stages 1 and 3. Oh, weird. Of level 1. Okay, so that is definitely a compromised version. My mother originally told me that Sonic Underground was a continuation of SatAM. Then I watched it and was like, what the fuck? And I was grounded that day. But yeah, if you've never seen this game, it's actually kind of badass what they're doing with it. Because I don't think we'll be able to see like a lot of the really cool stuff that they do. Like the Mad Hatter boss fight in this game is absolutely nuts, but we'll get some cool stuff all the same. And already presentation-wise, already pretty aces. Oh no, he spilled his Bob Blast all over himself, and he pushed the button, that big dummy. Select your player. We'll be Batman. Why not? Level 1, happy birthday to me. But yeah, look at the top half of the screen while I'm walking around, and like how it's doing like this weird like pseudo 3D shit with all the different bespoke layers. It's super cool. As far as the actual gameplay goes, you're just throwing batarangs. That's kind of the gist of this game. You're just throwing a lot of batarangs. And then when you get close, you're actually punching and stuff. It's too bad we won't be able to get to the Mad Hatter part, because that is like, if you honestly late after the stream, go look that shit up on YouTube. It's absolutely bonkers. I believe we can jump up there ourselves as well. Yes, we can. Don't have a whole lot of health left. This is mildly concerning. Okay, but there is heart over there. Heart! Oh shit, I am getting riddled with bullets right now. Okay, there we go. That solves the problem for now. I don't know how the continues in this work. Okay, I just got up right on the spot. Good. I've been playing so much Final Fight, dude. You are looking at a certified Final Fight 1 master. You have no choice. You have no chance. Man, this stage sure goes on for a while. But they were very, very proud of their pseudo 3D parallax, whatever the hell that was going on. Like their weird line scrolling thing that they had going on for the buildings. As they should be. It's a very cool effect. With a fart gas boomerang. It's the most powerful of all of Batman's batarangs. Oh, shit. Also, you'll notice that we're timed on this one. Oh, Batman's dead forever. Game over. And you have limited continues. And we're starting all the way back from here, so I think we're done with the Adventures of Batman and Robin for now. But yeah, it's a very cool game. Hard as balls, but very good. Or at least, it's a very impressive technical showpiece for the Sega Genesis. So I would highly recommend you play it yourself or look at a long play on YouTube or something, because this game never stops doing some crazy shit. Let's see, what's in the arcade now? Arrow Flash? Actually, wasn't Arrow Flash, that was the game I was... Yeah, Arrow Flash is the game I was just talking about, yeah. The one that they had Renovation publish over here. Art of Fighting, Balls, Bubsy. We've already had enough Bubsy on this channel. Contra Hardcore, okay. Mutant League Hockey once more. What's in the Think Tank? Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, General Chaos, Clax, Paperboy 2, and Sonic Spinball. Exile, Fatal Labyrinth, Landstalker, Phantasy Star 4. And now that... all you had to do was wait a couple months, and now you get the full version of Phantasy Star 4 on here, instead of, like, the weird half-hour demo that they had a couple months ago. So good things come to those who wait. Road Rash 2, Skitchin. Yeah, that's pretty much the same as the last month. Alex Kidd. Why are we letting our children play Alex Kidd? Art Alive, Flicky, Busy Town. Contra Hardcore's main theme is a hell of a vibe. Triple Play 96. Oh, there's a contest. Well, what's the info? Give me the contest info. Play Triple Play 96 this month on the Sega channel before it even hits the stores. Play any 3-inning game and write down the secret word. Then reset your adapter and select rules on the Triple Play contest screen for the 800 number to call. Win a trip for 4 to Cooperstown, New York, 25 EA Sports jackets, 25 Batter Up bats from Sports Sciences, 25 EA Sports sweatshirts, 75 EA Sports hats, 1 phone entry per household. That's a lot of hats and sweatshirts. What are you gonna do with them all? The Batter Up from Sports Sciences is a foam-covered plastic bat, which allows the batter to swing at the video pitch. Control all the offensive moves with the bat. Good hitting. Yeah, I don't even know, like, is Cooperstown important for baseball or anything? Is there anything in Cooperstown? Hey, King Ghidra, so let's see, what have we played? We've played The Adventures of Batman and Robin, Berenstein Bears for the Pico, Barney's Hide and Seek, Mega Man the Wily Wars, Race Driving, Echo Jr., and we also looked at the version of Earthworm Jim that plays itself, the video hint version of Earthworm Jim. Oh, it's the Baseball Hall of Fame. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, what's the 800 number? We gotta know what number to call once we get 3 innings. 1-800-894-SEGA. Okay. I'm sure you'll find exactly, you'll get exactly the Sega offices when you try to call that number nowadays. Let's see what's in the news for June. Here's a level select code for Sonic Spinball from King of Fighters. Yo, Terry Bogard gave me this cheat code? At the options menu, press A down, B down, C down, A... Oh my god, this is a very convoluted code. Then at the title screen, press A and start for level 2, B and start for level 3, and C and start for level 4. Your call cannot be completed as dialed. Ah, well, shucks. Looks like you're not winning the contest, King Ghidra. A very special thanks. Cool K would like to acknowledge Grammy R in Freeport, Texas for her very thoughtful and inspiring letter. Grammy beat Cool K's challenge for Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine by playing up to level 54 in the exercise mode. She even surpassed Cool K. Thanks, Grammy. Did you notice the Triple Play 96 category on the Now Playing screen? In it, you'll find a contest version of EA Sports' newest hit title, Triple Play 96. Just play 3 innings, write down the secret word, and call the 800 number. You can get the 800 number from the rules in the Triple Plays 96 menu. We need a theme! Every month, our mascot, Sega Pat, he's in the upper left-hand corner of the main menu, acts according to that month's theme. What would you like to see Sega Pat doing in future months? Changing colors? Or spinning like a top, perhaps? Iguana Monthly Pick! But yeah, this is all like... These are all dumps of Sega Channel from each month throughout 1994. And that includes all like the little news everythings. Like, it's super cool that they actually found all this and that this all still exists, so we can experience the Sega Channel as originally intended. I think my family only had Sega Channel for 3 months, but it led us to discovering and getting the SNES versions of a few very addictive games that otherwise would have missed us. So it's funny how history kind of repeats, because I'm kind of getting like flashbacks to how Game Pass is like Microsoft giving games Game Pass money is basically bankrolling versions of those games on other consoles that would do far better than they actually ever would on an Xbox. Yeah, would you like to see Sega Pat do these things that we can easily accomplish via hardware features, not create new pixel art? In fairness, some of the past months have had unique animations, like for February it was Valentine's Day themed, and so we had Sega Pat melting like chocolate. And the last month, he was doing a little hula dance, and in January, he was shivering all cold and everything. Zombies Ate My Neighbor, Super Bomberman 2, because of Mega Bomberman. They would totally have him doing the Macarena in 96. Yeah, unfortunately, it seems that the ones, like, even though they have Triple Play 96 here, these are ostensibly the 1994 dumps of the Sega Channel, so... On that note, what does July have to offer us? Because we are still looking for, specifically, Garfield, The Lost Levels, and The Flintstones, which are the 2 previously lost Sega Channel games that were only recently dumped via this big collection, via this big batch. So we're going through month by month in the hopes of finding those. And if they're not in this one, there are a couple of bonus dumps in one of the other folders that we can look at. Yeah, see, it was via your cable provider, so that's why on the title screen there, it's via a coaxial cable and not a phone jack. God bless America and all that stuff, I guess. So yeah, see, we got a bespoke animation here of a very patriotic Sega Pat. I recall playing the hell of a few other games, the Ooze, Flicky, and that Garfield game. Yeah, that's the game, Garfield Caught in the Act. The Sega Channel version, the Lost Levels, is the one that was considered lost. Like, funny enough. Because there was the retail version that you could buy on cartridge, and then on Sega Channel they had the Lost Levels, which is where they put a bunch of cut content in a playable format with like developer commentary between each level, which is kind of neat. But then nobody backed that up back in the day, and people just assumed it was lost forever until this recent dump of Sega Channel stuff. So after like 30 years, we finally get to play the Lost Levels of Garfield caught in the act once more. Comic Zone Page 2. Oh, interesting. So you can do a demo of, I guess, the second chapter of Comic Zone. What's in the arcade? Altered Beast, Arrow Flash, Beyond Oasis, that's neat. Biohazard Battle, Body Count, Sega Channel exclusive. Desert Demolition, Earthworm Jim. Oh yeah, and here they are again, the Earthworm Jim video hints that I was talking about before. These are versions of Earthworm Jim that play themselves. And they're like, this is how you beat this boss. This is how you beat, this is how you get through this level, etc., etc. Final Zone, Generations Lost, The Incredible Hulk, Red Zone, Shaq Fu, Sonic 3, Sparkster, Streets of Rage 3, Subterranea, Super Street Fighter 2, what's LE? It's not Tournament Edition, it's... what's it? I forget. X-Men 2 The Clone Wars, and Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Yeah, Clax, Earthworm Jim, and Rystar. Yeah, Rystar's a hell of a game. But you know what? We've passed it a couple of times, and we still have not played it. Oh, Light Edition? Is this like what they had with Mortal Kombat, where it's only some of the characters? This huge 40 meg game has been modified to fit on Sega Channel. This time, there are 4 new warriors with new moves and loads of animation. Yup, it's only like 4 characters. Important information. Due to the incredible size of Super Street Fighter 2 40 megs, we can only bring you a limited edition with half the fighters that appear in the retail cart. Well, they cycle games between months is the thing, too. So sometimes some games are there some months, and then they leave other months, and they come back later. Because, like, Body Count, another game I think I'm going to take a look at after this, wasn't there last month, I don't think. It's actually limited. It's exactly what it says on the box. This is always a cool little intro. I'm actually kind of impressed at how well that holds up, even on the Genesis, with its more limited colors. It's a pretty competent conversion. Well, we'll do Super, why don't we? Oh yeah, wow. So you have Ryu, Blanca, Guile, Cammy, T-Hawk, DJ, and Bipson. Alright, and this one should have support for the 6-button controller, so I should be good. Let's see. Oh no, this is the one where you have to push the start button. Oh god. We're pushing the start button to switch between punches and kicks. Oh god. Also, why is the music so quiet in this one? Yeah, that's about how well you expect it to go when you have to push the start button to switch between punches and kicks. You don't even get to pause in this version. I wonder if I have to, like, enable the 6-button controller before I do this, because it should be, like... Because I should have the mode button mapped and everything. Because, yeah, there is... Yeah, the mode button is mapped. So I should be... Huh. And man, that voice is so crusty. But I guess it's, Yeah, why is this the quietest game in the world? Holy shit. Riddle me this. Has anyone ever in their lives seen someone IRL with Guile's haircut? Like, has that ever once been a haircut, let alone the 90s? It was a real haircut from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure because they just took the haircut of Stroheim from Part 2. That's literally all they did. It's just Stroheim's haircut from JoJo Part 2. My pain, we had 2 3-button controllers and 1 IR. Oh, it's IR. I'm sorry. But the adapter for it took up both controller outlets, and it was used, and we had to put a 3-pound rock on top of the adapter to keep it functional. God. Yeah, IR controllers were a mistake. So let's see. I'm very curious as to what body count even is. Aliens from all parts of the universe have joined forces to destroy our world. It's your job as a soldier of the Resistance to fight off the alien forces and find out their plan. They're cowards for not giving Van Damme that haircut. And honestly, I'd feel better about the new Street Fighter movie if it didn't have that one guy playing Dan. Let's go on easy. Be gentle on me. I'm learning how to play this game. Level 1, The Office. The Resistance Network believes that the aliens are using the city's main office block as their headquarters. Penetrate their security and discover how they plan to destroy planet Earth. Oh, it's a light gun game. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can see why maybe they didn't release this at retail. It is kind of fun how they jib, though. They just explode into, like, red jelly. Okay, and I have a screen clear with the grenade. All right. Oh shit. Oh, this is not very good. The D-pad is both way too slippery, but also not responsive enough to, like, shoot all the shit coming at me on screen. This is excessive. Oh my god. Oh, hey, Noel, how's it going? We're struggling through, God, I forget, what even was the name of this game? Body Count? Yeah, Body Count for, the Sega Channel exclusive Body Count. And I think that's enough of Body Count. Yeah, perhaps there's a reason they did not release this to retail. I have a hunch. It looks like a poor man's Revolution X. And that's saying something, because Revolution X is a poor man's Revolution X. Let's see, what do we have in the other categories? What's under fantasies? Oh! Okay, well, they're not lying. There do be a lot of fantasy in here. Phantasy Star 2, 3, and 4. You can play almost the entire saga here. But really, you're probably better off just sticking to Phantasy Star 4. Although, you know, granted, like I did say in the past, it does help, like, it does enhance the Phantasy Star 4 experience if you play the others beforehand. So, you know, there's value in that. Yeah, no version of 1 here, unfortunately. They didn't... Honestly, you know what would have been a really nice value add for the Sega channel if they'd added the stuff that was in the Master System adapter, and then they let you download Master System games. That would have been fucking sick, actually. The first game, I think, did have a Mega Drive port, but only in Japan, if I'm not mistaken. And they never released that here. So, technically yes, but also no. Okay, yeah, so yeah, Riley backs it up. And had the FM synth soundtrack. I mean, you'd hope so. What's under Wings and Wheels? Kawasaki Superbike. Yo, Race Driving's back! Okay, because I know some of you missed out on Race Driving when we played it earlier. We gotta go back to Race Driving. You're not ready for how dog shit this is. We'll play it for a little bit. We're not gonna spend too much more time on it, but... We're so back. We've never been more back. You know what? The Speedster was maybe a little too fast last time. Let's do the Sportster. Yeah, maybe I just have to use the brake more judiciously. I gotta like drift. Oh no, we're off road. We're off road. Shit. Okay, well, I gotta get back on the road, or else I'm getting penalized. Okay, well, there's no road ahead of me. Let's try that again. Yeah, this is what Atari tried to sell us on Jaguar. Yeah, the Jaguar wasn't a whole lot better than this, and that should really tell you something about the Jag. Yes, we truly are race driving now. Never has a race been more driven than it is now. Okay, let's see if we can get back to the loop-de-loop. Because we weren't able to... We were able to do the loop-de-loop the first time around. We weren't able to do the corkscrew because we kept falling off. And man, this game's already hard enough to play when you've got opposable thumbs, and now you would deprive me of this? Extra time! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Went way too fast. We are race driving way too hard. Yeah, this is basically what VR games were like back in the 90s if you went to like one of those arcades. Is that a pig? Or is that a dog? What the hell was that? Oh god. This time we'll do it good though. Okay, but seriously. I don't know what manner of creature that was supposed to be. Shit. Imagine some kid getting this for Christmas. I believe, this was, I believe Masumi said this was one of her childhood games, like the Super Nintendo version? So, not too far off, I guess. Yeah, and that... Again, I may have had Primal Rage as one of my childhood Sega Genesis games, but I feel at least somewhat blessed that Race Driving was not one of them. Shit! You know an arcade port sucks when even the arcade original game isn't much better. Okay, we're gonna make it past... we're gonna make it through this, this curve. We'll do it nice and gentle-like. We have to at least get up to... Okay. If we can at least get to the loop-de-loop, I'll be satisfied. And here's the part where it actually, like, runs almost okay. But not for very long. Okay, here we go. Here's the loop-de-loop, and I still don't know how they expect me to get on this thing, because when you go over the hump like this, it says you're in the wrong way, you're off-road, and there's a wall in front of you. You have to turn around like this to get onto the loop. Is there no reverse button? Are you serious? Okay, we'll go through the road. Fuck it. Wrong way, I don't care. Oh shit. Okay, well this at least leads us to the corkscrew. No, we're wrong way still. Are you kidding me? Oh, this game sucks so much ass. My first game was Hook on the SNES. Not actually a bad game, just nothing special. I haven't heard great things about Hook on the SNES, but... Oh, hold on. Can I at least do the full loop? Shit! And that was race driving. Yeah, I don't know why it says over game. Beats the hell out of me. Yeah, I was doing mid-air flips. I was kind of hoping they would actually show me the replay of me doing that sick flip in the air, but apparently not allowed. Let's see, Asterix and the Great Rescue again. Oh my god, they have fucking awesome possum here. I actually had a lot of fun playing race driving after picking it up from a Goodwill. Well, as long as you had fun, that's all that matters. But, I don't know how many people had fun with Awesome Possum. The name says it all. In this action side-scroller, you're one awesome possum. With the help of power-ups, this possum is unstoppable. I mean, it might cover up some of the dithering, I guess, but... I feel like Asterix was the only good one there, Echo Jr. being the second best. Yeah, we were playing... He's awesome. Or so he says. But yeah, we were playing Echo 2 earlier, and it was okay. Oh my... Oh, this feels like ass. That was incredible! It's kind of hard to explain just how bad this jump feels. Like... Oh, and it just... Oh, man, It is unacceptable to put a game that runs like this on the same console as Sonic. Like, look at this. Where's the blast processing now? Stop polluting! And you know a guy is cool when he constantly has to remind you of how cool he is.
Check this out.
Oh my god. I'm not doing this on purpose, by the way. I'm trying to line up on top of that bounce, on top of that bumper.
That was incredible.
Oh, fucking, we have Sonic the Hedgehog at home. Was this Genesis, or was there a Genesis Alfred Chicken? I think there was, because they put Alfred Chicken on like everything. I'm pretty sure there was, but don't quote me on that. Yeah, honestly, Bubsy runs better than Awesome Possum. I'd probably rather be playing Bubsy right now. I don't think I've ever seen anybody get past the second level of this game without turning it off. I mean, honestly, I think I'm having a hard time getting through the first level as it is. Oh my god. It is so hard to line up your jumps, both because of how bad the jump feels and also because how much the game is constantly chugging. You know what? At least we got this over the Sega channel, so we didn't have to actually buy the cartridge. At least after this, we can just we could just say fuck this, turn the game off, and play Phantasy Star 4 instead. You know, silver linings. Do you think some parents let their kids play this game as some form of punishment? I'm sure that there's probably a more than the single-digit number of parents who bought this like, oh, it's a game that's pro-recycling, and it just looks like that Sonic game our kid loves. Oh, this is perfect. Our child will love this. How deep will an earthworm go to find moist dirt to eat? Press A, B, or C to answer. The Council of Wildlife will judge you based on what you choose. B. You earned 10,000 points. The council approves. Yes, the Animal Council has chosen to spare your life for now. Okay, we're at level 2. We'll see if I have the stomach to get any deeper into this, but okay, it looks like ads have just started, so you know what? I'm gonna take a quick break, refill, run to the restroom. So we'll continue to kick Dr. Machino's butt after a little break. So sit tight, don't go nowhere. We'll be right back with more Peak. Welcome back. The time for good music is over. The time for more awesome possum is now.
I'm so cool.
He's so cool.
Ow, my head. Oh, boy. Ow, extra life. Ow, I'm blind.
Oh, this eats. Oh, this fucking eats.
Boy. Oh, boy.
So how do they expect me to get out of here? See, even Chad agrees. He's so cool. Uh-oh. Once again, the council is here to decide my fate. Which animal can show its mood by changing colors? You earned 10,000 points. Awesome Possum saves the environment in the rainforest. Level 2. So we have to pick up all the recyclables if you want a high score.
What a fall.
Oh fuck, are we back underground again? Hold on. Oh, there is like, oh, the feedback for this is miserable for...
Oh, boy. Ow, my wiggle.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, he just dissolved into a skeleton. Okay, well, you know what? That's perhaps what Awesome Possum deserves. Let's get the hell out of here. Rest in piss. Someone should hack this game to put Sonic in it so Sonic can finally be in a good game. You know, some jokes are going a little too far. Alright? I don't think it's fair to subject any other character to Awesome Possum. It is really, like... It's kind of hard to put into words just how bad that felt to control. Yeah, Pulseman is the Game Freak one that was a Sega Channel exclusive in the West, and we have yet to run into it so far. We have yet to run into Pulseman, but we're on the lookout. Columns, Mean Bean Machine, Flashback, Powermonger, Sonic Spinball. Okay, I have to know. Yeah, these are all labeled as 1994, but the Triple Swing game that was they were doing a contest for the last month was 96. So I wonder if these are all like mislabeled. But anyway, I have to know what the hell. Okay, first of all, is Flashback here like the quest for identity? Because these are puzzle games. Then Sonic Spinball's... Yep, it's Sonic Spinball. Shoot, jump, and roll your way through levels of enemies trying to kill you. This 3D action game is not like none other, but you need to play it to see it. 3D, huh? If this is the same Flashback I'm thinking of, it's nowhere close like 3D. Yeah, Delphine, it's Flashback. It's not exactly what I'd call 3D. And US Gold present. Yeah, I had this on the Super Nintendo. And granted, this is pretty impressive for the Genesis. Like, these animations here. Yeah, Fade to Black, I've seen that. And before that was Another World. All the Eric Chahi games. And then he did... What was the game that he did recently? Wasn't Paper Beasts Eric Chahi? That VR game? If Noelle here, she would know. Yeah, it's Flashback, tip to toe. That's a Flashback. So where's the cube? I know the cube is somewhere around here. Yeah, My Karuba, that game. But, okay, I think it's up there. The thing. Controlling these games is always kind of a nightmare. But I do like the little jingle it does when you pick up an item. Okay, the jingle sounds a little crusty on the Genesis. With a little bang bang bidaloo. That was always a nice jingle. But yeah, I don't think we'll be playing a ton of this, so I was just curious to see if that was indeed the version of Flashback they had on here. And that there wasn't another Flashback, but nope. That's the one. It seems like a bit of a loosey-goosey category here of a think tank. Because if we're putting it with columns and Mean Bean Machine. Yeah, they put Flashback on everything. And let's see, what the hell's the Star Trek game like? Boldly go where no game has gone before. With the whole Next Generation crew, try to find a research team that disappeared in Romulan territory. Important information! Star Trek TNG uses Save Memory to save your progress. However, because of memory limitations, if you load another game before playing Star Trek TNG again, you may not be able to restore your previously saved Star Trek TNG game. That's cute. Intended solely for home use. Public performance or other use is expressly prohibited. Okay, chat, don't snitch. Okay, they're doing some fake sprite scaling stuff. This is impressive enough for the Genesis. You know, it'd probably look a lot nicer on a CRT that could hide all the dithering. One of those games that put in a lot of love but didn't stick the landing. I could see that. It definitely seems more higher effort than none at all. Like, they're doing a lot of interesting graphical stuff here. Ooh, very pretty. Yeah, it's probably about as good a version of the TNG theme as you could expect on the Genesis. Let's see. Captain's log. It has been 2 days since Starfleet stopped our shore leave on Hobson Delta 2. The crew is covering up their disappointment as well as we return. Once again, to the edge of the neutral zone, which the Romulans have been threatening to cross. Romulan High Command claimed that a research team disappeared near the neutral zone over a month ago. As a gesture of goodwill, Starfleet offered to assist in their search, but the Romulans declined, citing security reasons. 3 days ago, they asked for permission to search for their team in Federation space. Needless to say, Starfleet refused. Given the sensitive nature of the region, the Enterprise has been set to monitor their search. We are currently in orbit around the Star Orient's delta, using its unusually high magnetic field to hide the Enterprise from Romulan scanners. While the crew is unaware of our orders, most are quite capable of reading a star chart. They know where we are. Oh, that's a crusty data. Oh my god. This is a lot to deal with. Oh my... Oh, this is... Oof, okay, hold on. You have engineering, computer, sensors, tactical, transporter. Okay, geez, where do you even start with a game like this? How does it feel that this extremely English-sounding man is supposed to be French? Yeah, I've made my peace with that a long time ago. Also pretty late since Troy's in uniform. Because, I mean, yeah, when did TNG end? That was... 90... Was it... I forget what year TNG ended. Give me Genesis. Yeah, 94, 95. Yeah, that's... This would be around then, yeah. So I guess open up the communicator. Distress signal. Broadcast all frequencies. Oh, whoops. I clicked out of... I didn't even get to read what that was! Current patrol area. Oh, this is inscrutable. Computer, help me. Sciences, cultures, alien vessels, astronomy, space, regions, bodies, galaxy, galactic core. Why does this have, like, such a huge codex? Holy shit. Like, look at this. Like, sciences. Then we can go into astronomy. Then we go into space. Then we go into regions. Then we go into galaxy. Then we go into galactic core. And then it tells us what the galactic core is. There's, like, a zillion things to read in this codex. Stars and other matter orbiting in a plane around their galactic core. A large part of the mass and almost all of the visible matter of this galaxy exists in this relatively thin disk. A region of space where the gravitational force is so strong that not even light can escape from it. Black holes are formed when matter collapses in on itself, catastrophically, so that more than a critical quantity of mass is concentrated into a particularly small area. I mean, yeah, true. I mean, I guess if you're that kind of Trekkie, you've... Yeah, you got all the lore right here, ready for you to read. The Klingon attack cruiser Vorcha class is the newest and most powerful in the Klingon fleet. It uses matter/antimatter engine and is equipped with a weapons load of disruptors and other weaponry. The forward part of the ship is normally a massive detachable disruptor. And the bird of prey. The Klingon bird of prey is a very versatile, small, warp-capable craft with a matter/antimatter engine and is equipped with Klingon cloaking technology. It usually has a small crew of about 12. I am aware of William Shatner's Tech War. I've never actually seen much of it. I have been, I suppose, fortunate to have dodged Tech War. No hostile vessels in range. Situation nominal. Thank you, Mr. Wolf. What's on our sensors? Class M, main sequence. That's not very luminescent of this star, if it's only 0.0062 Sol. It's not a very shiny star. Okay, what does engineering have? Okay, we can choose where to concentrate our shields, I guess? Transporter. Oh my god, we have so many characters. We have Picard, Jory LaForge, Worf, Commander William Riker, Kasoy, Ruth, Smith, Beverly Crusher, Donna Troy. Wait, why is it skipping? Oh, because she's already in it. So we have Chan, Ong, Dyer, Wood, Unwin, Grandquist. Yeah, I think a lot of these are probably devs. That would make sense. Gotta fill up the slot somehow. Gotta have a couple red shirts, right? It is unsafe to beam down here. Okay, what about the ready room? Set course for Codus Nu V. It sounds like Dr. Talaris could be in real trouble. Okay, so if we go to engines then, right? Or tactical? How do we actually go to the planet? Okay, we go to communications con? Like that? So we're in Orion's Delta. We were supposed to go to Orion's Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta? Corax. Okay, let's go back to the ready room. What do you say exactly? Codus Nu 6. Or is it Nu Vi? I don't know. Let's say Codus. Codus Nu 6. I guess A? Are we... Okay, so... Oh my god, we're warping! The power of the Sega Genesis. No hostile vessels in range. Okay, well, we don't need to look at anything on the computer right now. Wait, did he say B? No, okay. Are we there yet? Safe warp Warning, safe warp exceeded. What? Oh shit. Communicate with the enemy vessel. Greetings, Picard. Before you begin a tirade concerning our trespass into Federation space, let me tell you that we are responding to a distress call of unknown origin. It is noble of you to travel so far afield in your efforts to help others. While we have received no such signals, we will stay on the alert for these mysterious distress calls. Of course. No thanks is necessary, Captain. We depart immediately for Romulan territory. Alright, so we're good? Okay, we're still en route. I don't know how much we're getting accomplished right now, because this game is a little dense. Honestly, kind of bold for them to put this on a download service where your manual resources are very limited. I mean, they got one game on this computer, but it's a little baffling. Like, this is very much like one of those like PC style games where you have like a manual that's as like thick as a phone book, and you're expected to pour through it and learn all the minutiae before you get started. I'm just the coffee delivery boy. I don't know anything. I don't even know what I'm doing here. Like, the Enterprise is out of transporter range. Fair. Oh, another. Hello, Captain. Don't tell me that you're surprised to find us here. I have no time to play guessing games. Why are you in Federation space? Don't play the fool with me, Picard. When Starfleet prevented us from looking for our comrades in Federation space, did you think we would simply abandon them? Your callousness is appalling. Oh, we're fighting! Shit, how do we fight back? Oh, okay, now we're... How shoot the gun? How shoot the weapon? Okay, I can only shoot when they're within range, I guess? Or I only have one... Oh, this is so weird. Oh, it's so slippery. Oh, is it? Oh, it's tank controls. That would explain a thing or two. After suffering heavy damage and only narrowly escaping, the Enterprise is unable to continue its mission without assistance from Starfleet. Well, that was Star Trek TNG. I hope you enjoyed it. Yeah, it's like Asteroid. It's like a version of Asteroids that controls super funky and weird. They learn warp is causing dimensional tears, and the set a rule to not go over warp 5 to lessen damage. We were going warp 6.2. Enterprise can go like 9.3 for a limited time. Oh, is that why, like, in one, what was it, What Star Trek was it where they go so fast in warp speed that they all turn to lizard people and fuck each other? Star Trek Voyager, there we go. Thank you. I think it's funny they actually had to go, don't worry, the characters you love aren't dead, but they are sitting ducks now. Oh yeah, that's real. That's real Blackfoot. But let's move on to the next month. Because I don't think we're fighting Garfield here. Let's see, what's in August? You'll have to give it time to load. But yeah, I need to watch more Star Trek. But it just so happens to be a lot of TV to catch up on, you know? Though I suppose I do have I have time for that, don't I? I have time for that now. But let's see what's available in August 1994 or 95 question mark on the Sega channel. I see, there we go. You got the spinning. You got Sega Pat spinning. They promised and they delivered. Okay, what are the test drives for this month? Bassmasters Classic, Izzy's Olympic Quest, and The Ooze. Primal Rage, they have a Primal Rage test drive, Primal Rage full version, Primal Showdown, contest info, official rules. Excuse me. So apparently that's the big thing for August. For my birth month, they made it so they apparently, yeah, August is Primal Rage month. But like, what's the contest for Primal Rage here? Wait, what? Why are we? It showed me like the screen for like a second, but then it actually launched me into the game. I think it might be a little busted. But yeah, this is one of my childhood Genesis games, Primal Rage, and I had to play this on a 3-button controller. All right. 3-button pad okay, so nominally I should be able to, okay, I might have to define the buttons real quick because it wasn't working for me correctly trying to set up the mode switch. So right, left, down, up, A, B, C, start, mode, okay, X, Y, Z. Do you want to set up alternative buttons? No. Okay, so let's do 6-button configuration, and that should hopefully work. Okay. I guess we start the game. Oh, we only have 2 characters, of course. We'll play Sauron, the cool dinosaur. I did like Primal Rage, but I had played it on an arcade section of a roller rink. Yeah, Okay, once again, yeah, the mode button not changing the controller mode. Because I'm pushing the buttons I just mapped now. Okay, what can I do on the 3-button configuration then? Do I even have special move inputs here? Because I know the gorilla can fart. I know one of the gorillas can fart as its special move. Oh my god. Oh, this is kind of rough. Have you ever played Altered Beast or Alex Kidd? Have you not seen my emotes? Yeah, the dude's name is literally Sauron. Also, when you run out of health, your heart explodes. Yeah, this is my Genesis childhood. You're looking at it. Oh, I don't remember getting my shit rocked this bad. Then again, I don't remember actually beating the arcade ladder in this version either, so you know what? Maybe I never got very far anyway. Yeah, if there is any version of this to play, it's probably the PS1 version. Because I can't imagine the Super Nintendo version is much better than this. But at least on Super Nintendo, you'd have 6 buttons by default. Talon wins. Vengeance. Oh, man. Let me tell you, having more buttons does not make this a better game. Oh, there's a 32X version. Well, unfortunately, I was not blessed with a 32X as a child, so that one passed me by, unfortunately. But even then, if you're playing on a 32X, there's still a good chance you don't have a 6-button controller. So I don't think that alleviates this game's biggest problem, at least for the as far as the Sega versions are concerned. You mean to tell me you did not have a whole lot of games for your 32X? You don't... Unbelievable. Inconceivable. Talon conquers. I do like Talon's little victory dance. And yeah, it might surprise you to know that I remember this game looking a little nicer on a CRT. Yeah, I think it's time to take a look at some other games in the lineup for August. Those are basically because I believe the lore of Primal Rage is that, like, every one of the giant, like the giant apes or the dinosaurs and stuff, they're all being revered as gods, and so all the little people running around back there are, like, your followers. And I think there's also a mechanic where you can, like, pick one and eat one up as, like... yeah, pick up one and eat one as a way to restore your health or something? I forget. Man, this Sega channel really wants me to play Shakan the Forever Man and Eternal Champions. I refuse to do so. Okay, we have the Wily Wars again, which for some reason they're not listing as a Sega channel exclusive, even though it was. Rystar, Road Rash, Sonic & Knuckles, Sparkster, Streets of Rage, Sunset Riders, Valis, Super Off-Road. We'll save Shakan the Forever Man for later. Oh, it's no longer the Think Tank, it's Brainbenders. Oh, they have Shadowrun on here. Isn't the Genesis Shadowrun game supposed to be alright? Like, that's supposed to be an actually decent game, right? Like, people like that. That's kind of neat. And Space Invaders 91. Yeah, so you got good stuff on here. It wasn't entirely tripe. But in the family room, we are once again confronted with Awesome Possum and the Berenstein Bears. Yo, Tiny Toon Adventures. Hold on. Isn't the Genesis Tiny Toon game supposed to be pretty legit? Hold the fort. Yeah, I think, because I know the Sega CD Shadowrun, that only came out in Japan. But I don't know, I'm assuming that's completely different from the Genesis one. The sequel had human avatars for the Dino Gods with the ability to transform into the Dino God. Being the game would unlock the ability to play as the Dino God and transform into the human avatar. Yeah, and it never got released, but it is playable because I believe it's at Galloping Ghosts, and that the proprietors of Galloping Ghosts let them dump the ROM. So that's neat. That's cool. I know that people really like the Super Nintendo Tiny Toons game. I don't know how the Genesis one stacks up. It feels alright so far. Kinda sucks Konami never tried to do a Tiny Toons collection. I mean, they let them, like, it was Konami that did that Felix the Cat collection, right? So, you know, maybe give it enough time, they might do it. I would not be shocked to see it in the future. And then maybe they can also get that one Tiny Toons game that Treasure made for the GBA added onto that. Because I was watching someone play that the other day, and that game is so Astro Boy Omega Factor, it hurts. Like, you can tell, like, oh yeah, it's a Treasure game on the GBA, all right. And of course, that's not a bad thing. Not at all. Are there any hearts down here? I am a little low on health. Okay, that was just an alternate pathway. And honestly, good thing for Konami doing that. They're doing a hell of a lot more than a lot of other folks, that's for sure. I think, yeah, I remember hearing about that, the unreleased PS2 Tiny Toons game. I don't think there's ever... Has there been a dump of that? And yes, I think this game is, like... I mean, the game thus far has been pretty good. It's been pretty alright. Like, nothing incredible, but, you know. This is a game I wouldn't be upset to rent. Or check out via the Sega channel. As part of my $15 a month subscription, as a reminder. Oh, it's had a dump for a while now. It's almost complete. No shit. I will tell you this for free. It definitely controls a lot better than Awesome Possum. Shocking, I know. Okay, can I increase the height of my jump off of these? Okay, it looks like it's fixed. Yeah, $15 in 1996 is like $200 in 2026 money. It's true, I'm an economist. I can confirm this. I don't know how I feel about, like, the can mechanic there, that makes you trip. I did not need brawl tripping in my platformer. What is this? Oh, it's a switch. Oh, okay. Oh, that's an interesting way of doing that. Okay. It's like a manual speed pad. Oh, come on. I was right on top of that. Yeah, so many games tried to do Sonic running, and not many succeeded. Again, we were just playing Awesome Possum not too long ago, and y'all saw how that turned out. Because it's one thing to make the running feel good and to like have the level design accommodate it, but then also like the game needs to actually like perform well enough to make it like to not shit itself while it's trying to do that. And that was perhaps too much to ask of poor Awesome Possum. Yeah, the weird thing, though, is that, like, if you don't jump all the way to the apex of your jump, look how fast you drop. Like, if I hold down the jump button all the way, that's a pretty reasonable drop speed. But if I'm not jumping all the way to the apex of my jump, Buster drops like a fucking rock. It's super weird. It's like I'm doing KOF short hops here. Second Tiny Toons GB game has retro achievements. I know what to send for a bounty in the... Oh. Is it, that good? That good? Depending on who you ask, Sonic didn't make Sonic Running work. I think generally it worked okay, but that's because Sonic had like 20 routes to get through to any... let me reread that. That's because Sonic just had like 20 routes through any given level to reach the goal. Fair. Who the hell are you? What's going on? This isn't the Dizzy Devil I know and love. Ooga ooga! Ha ha ha, he is under my control. Drats. Oh, I have to bop the mad scientist guy on the head. You're a disgrace to mad scientists everywhere, you buffoon. Have some standards. Get over here. I dares you. Oh, shit. Well, that's a pretty good hurt sprite. That's not bad. Okay, so when he can't, like, jump up under my feet, because I guess I don't have an active hurt box. Oh, shit. Oh, I lost my other heart container. That doesn't come back. I see. How many hits does this dude take? There we go. 5 hits. Yes, I am the third Tiny Toons bunny, long lost. I'm sorry I waited so long until now to divulge this information. I didn't want the spotlight on me so brightly. I'm not sure if this is a port of SNES, or a port of NES. I should sit down and play those games. Yeah, this seems to be unique from everything I've seen, because I know that the NES one is basically a Mario 3 clone, to the point where, like, the physics are one-to-one exact with Mario 3, and this is not the case. And then, yeah, Buster, was it Buster Busts Loose was the SNES one? And that one's pretty different. Like, that one has wall running as a mechanic. And this one, like, you need to use, like, the speed pads. This one's pretty different, as far as I must understand it. Dizzy brainwashed by mad scientist. Dizzy okay now. Dizzy thank Buster Bunny. You're welcome, Dizzy Devil. I hope no one else runs into that mad scientist. Oh, so when do I get my password, though? I was under the assumption that this was a password save game. You'd think I would have gotten one by now. What if Mom's gonna call me for dinner in like a half hour? I need to be able to stop my game. Oh, was the "you're welcome" misspelled and I didn't even notice? What the hell are you? Yeah, this game's alright. This is a perfectly cromulent platformer. This is a game I probably would have been happy to have back as a child. Because I did have the Animaniacs game Konami made on the Genesis, and I remember liking that a lot back then. And actually, I wonder if that's going to show up on the Sega channel on any of these dumps. That'd be a fun one to revisit. Yeah, just the jump physics are what's kind of getting me about this. Like, the weird short hops. It's very bizarre. Ooh, it's a good thing I had iframes. And true, if it was Dizzy saying that, then, you know, fair enough that he got it wrong. The game still has yet to give me a password. I'm starting to get a little worried. And none of the other buttons do anything. I'm afraid we'll have to stop here and I'll have to lose all my progress. Because I think it's about time we look at a different game. Oh, it was Buster who said it. Well, Buster should know better. What the hell? I can't believe Buster said it. How could you, Buster? Wait, that's not the button I pushed. Why'd it bring me here? Let's try that again. Express games. Okay, brought me the game, the channel guide again. What the hell? Because Express games is supposed to be where you can see, like, the pay-for-play games. Maybe it just doesn't work in this dump. Because it worked in some of the other dumps. Then what does the game guide bring me to, then? Okay, it just brings me to the game guide like the other button does. Weird. I sure hope you like this title screen. We have been seeing it a lot tonight. See, what was in the dungeon? Beyond Oasis, D&D, Shining Force 1 and 2, and Shining in the Darkness. That's pretty neat. Yeah, if we can't even look at the Express games, then what's the point? I have no idea what Treasure is. I have never even heard of it. But we can take a look. You play as Roy, a young hero who has just left town and the love of his life. Your mission is to discover new territory and find adventure. We could roll the dice on this, maybe. But I am curious, real quick, to see what's in the news. What's the hottest news of August 1994? Okay, apparently nothing. Apparently there is no news. Nothing happened in August 1994 in the world of video games. Yeah, slow month. That's why they had to have a Primal Rage tournament. That explains everything. Sure, let's have a look at Treasure, why don't we? I have no idea what I'm in for. Okay, already the music is pretty nice. Yeah, it's a Japanese game. That would explain why the music is halfway decent. Because people and developers in Japan tended to actually know how to use an FM synthesizer. They didn't have to rely on gems. Oh, we have multiple save slots even. Hot dog. Backup data is destroyed. Do you want to restore? No. Press the reset button. What? Let's try that again. Unfortunately, we have destroyed the save data, apparently. See, Treasure, load that shit up. And thankfully, we don't have to wait for it to download. To shreds, you say? Restoring data. Data cannot be restored. I am sorry. Press the reset button. Okay, well, it looks like we're not playing Treasure. Looks like our Treasure playing days are over. Anyway, let's move on to September, why don't we? It's nice of the cartridge to apologize to me personally, though. So polite, yeah. That's probably all right. I might have to check it out. It might be on a different dump, and it might, because it did seem like that dump was a little funky, you know? With how some of those things were working. Like how Express Games just load up the game guide instead. So maybe if we look at it in a different dump, it'll run properly. Where are this month's test drives? Exo Squad. Oh my god. I think Exo Squad is the game I was thinking of. It's the... No, this game is based on the cartoon hit. You can now join the power-packed Exo Squad on an epic adventure full of cutting-edge combat with 3 different troopers to choose from. The action's non-stop. Okay. Light Crusader, The Ooze, Deep Space Nine, and Vector Man. How does the Deep Space Nine game compare to the TNG game we just played? Is it just as baffling and complicated and convoluted? I have to wonder. Let's see, Alien Storm, Arrow Flash, B.O.B., Balls, Bubsy 2, Cyborg Justice. Isn't Cyborg Justice the sequel to Rise of the Robots? Desert Demolition, Earthworm Jim, Forgotten Worlds, Granada X, Home Alone 2. Oh, finally we get Home Alone 2. Lethal Enforcers 2, Shadow Dancer, Sonic 3, Street Fighter 3, Champion Edition, Tasmania, Whip Rush, X-Men 2. That's Rise to Resurrection and 32-bit only. Okay, so what the hell is Robot Revolution? I feel like I've... Or Cyborg Justice. What the hell am I thinking of? What's in the think tank? Columns, Dynoland, Klex, Spinball, Ultimate Kicks. Okay. Locker Room, California Games, Mutant League Hockey, PGA Tour Golf 3, Unnecessary Roughness 95, Wimbledon Champ, World Champ Soccer 2. All right. Oh, there we go. Animaniacs. I was literally just talking about Animaniacs. Where they decided to make a Lost Vikings-like with the Animaniacs. Welcome to our video game. What do you mean, video game? I cannot do a Wacko voice. We're cartoon characters. Wacko, even though we're animated characters, that doesn't mean that we can't play a vital role in an interactive audiovisual entertainment software medium as well. As a matter of fact, this is a time of convergence for many forms of media. As McLuhan predicted. What's he talking about? I think he's saying, welcome to our video game. Here we are in the Warner Brothers studio in lovely Southern California. I want to meet some glamorous celebrities, or perhaps John Snots. Yeah, me too. Maybe he'd do that thing with his eyes for us. I've got a great idea. Let's open that hip pop culture shop. That we're always talking about. We can start by collecting some famous props from the movies. Sounds like fun. Let's go. Here come the Warner Brothers. And the Warner sister Dot. Yeah, for some reason, even though the suit... The Super Nintendo game for Animaniacs is completely different, but for whatever reason, the Game Boy game, I believe, is just a copy of the Genesis game. They use the Genesis game as a base for the Game Boy game. Let's see, how do I switch characters? And they shove in all the cameos like that. Let's see, was Studio 1 the one that's like the Star Wars knockoff? Because I remember that's the stage I played a lot. Nope, it's Bungle in the Jungle. The Adventures of Dirk Rugged the Seventh. Yeah, Rita and Run, there we go. I was trying to remember what their names were. Oh, Dirk is so dreamy. I wish I could get a memento of him. If he's dreamy, I'd hate to get a look at your nightmares. You're no Kurt Cameroon yourself. Hey, fellas. We need to cooperate here. Wacko, you take the high road. Dot, you take the low road. As for me, I'll be in Scotland afore ye. Whatever that means. Yeah, so, for whatever reason, Yakko's power is just pushing boxes. That's what he gets, stuck with. Let's see. I believe you have to blow a kiss to get him off there. Is that it? Yep. Yeah, its controls about as I remembered it. I remember this is the part I always had trouble with as a kid. I never got terribly far in this game. Shit! Yeah, here we go. Oh, brother. Off to a rocking good start already. It's like I'm really back to when I was 8, or however old I was when I was playing this. I think I was about like 8 or 9. Yeah, all the pixel art in here is really good. It held up really nicely. Like really nice, like fluid animations. Fun walk cycles. Runs pretty well for the most part, too. Let's see. Maybe if I play as Wacko, I can knock down some of these. Okay, that's what I'm supposed to do. Shit. Okay, when I knock it down, I can't bring it back up. Good to know. Oh, thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous on here, but, let it be known that I do appreciate you, shit! I fell and drowned. Let's try that again. I'm on my last life here. And thank you for the follow. I did see before that this game has retro achievements, so maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll do that in the future. Oh, okay, I have to bonk him on the head to get through. This could be maybe interesting. Finally beat this game, put that part of my childhood to bed. Oh, okay, so I just had to jump over him, I guess. So how do I open this door? Saw a frame of Pinky and the Brain when you got launched out of that cannon. Yeah, all I know is that Pinky and the Brain are the final boss. And I guess they're just kind of lurking throughout the rest of the game. Yeah, I don't think I even got this far as a kid, so this is uncharted territory. Oh, now I have to climb all the way back up. I see. I had to go all the way down here to open the door. Now I gotta get all the way back up. But this isn't so bad, actually. This is perfectly fine. Perfectly doable. Oh, I don't... Okay. Oh! Oh, so you hit the switches here to... Oh, shit. And if you fuck up, it's death. I see, I see. Oh, they look so fucked up and scrungly here. Now, we'll continue, but first, I do need to run to the bathroom, and an ad started anyway, so you know what? I'll be back in just a second, so sit tight. Don't go nowhere. We'll be right back.
Fly like a butterfly. Fly like a butterfly. Fly like a butterfly. Fly like a butterfly.
That's nice. Wild and wonderful.
Felt like a fly, like a butterfly.
Wild and
Trying to catch a butterfly.
wild and wonderful monster. That's nice. And you're ready to flow. And it's so easy.
And we are back. And have a good night, Linka. Let's see if we can't make any more progress. Just this once more. But this is a game I'll probably come back to later, just because this was a childhood game of mine. I feel like that's as good enough an excuse as any. Also, it'd be nice to beat this game for once. Oh yeah, there they are, Pinky and the Brain. have a good night to you as well, Blue Star Rob. Thanks for stopping by. Shit, ow. You gotta eat the fruit to get nice and healthy. Okay, there we go. That's how you get past them. With the paddle ball. Or, not paddle ball, whatever the hell you call it. Is it a paddle ball? I don't even remember. And we could probably get those stars on the way back up. I don't even know what those do for us, honestly. I'm assuming getting 100 of them gives you an extra life. That's usually the case. Okay, it is a paddle ball? Okay. Also, hello, Fireman. Okay, this is where we ate shit and died last time, so let's try to avoid that mistake. Oh wait, no shit, that is the exact direction I did not want to push. Shit. I hope that rancid game Green Dog the Beach Surfer Dude is on Sega Channel. Honestly, we found quite a couple surprising games on here already, so I wouldn't put it past them. Like, I didn't think we'd find Animaniacs on here, and yet lo and behold. Shit, no! Fuck. Other button. Well. Man, this is a... Granted, it's going slow as hell. I should probably not be messing up quite so often. But still, the fact that it's quite this punishing is a little weird. If we look at it later tonight, I don't know, because I kind of want to keep it a surprise, because like I haven't really talked about what prototypes I've got loaded up on this thing. But we'll see. Because I don't know if I even want to chance like letting the music play, honestly, because it is quite possibly super copyright. Oh, was that an extra life and I completely missed it? That's what it looks like. Oh, we're in the bonus hole, apparently. Oh, shit, nope. Oh, so do I use... Oh, I use the stars to gamble. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, the Life Lost jingle is literally the Pinky and the Brain theme. Although, yeah, reminder that the Super Nintendo version of this game is very different, though. So, yeah, make sure you get the Genesis version or the Game Boy version, because the Game Boy version is apparently based on the Genesis version for some reason. And not the Super Nintendo version like you would expect.
Let's go gambling!
Putting everything on dot. Give me the big dot payout. I don't think we're getting that big dot payout. But we got a lot of stars. Okay, what's the timing here? If there is any, like, science behind the timing. Playing them all and having them that be all that it's on my Retro Chivos page. You know what? You could do that. And you just retire like that, just have nothing but all 3 Animaniacs masteries. Let's see if I stop here. Okay, it's still too early. Okay, so I think what it is it actually does... Okay, no, that's not it.
Aw, dang it!
Let's try this one more time. Oh, come on! It was right next to it. Well, whatever. Alright, have a good night, Blackfoot. Thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you later. Well, that would have been real bad if that boulder got us. Would have been very unfortunate indeed. Oh, shit! I thought we were gonna slide down the hill or something. Can you actually ride on top of the boulders, though? Because it seems like you'd have to in order to reach those power-ups up there. Unless... Okay, you can't get crushed by boxes, that's good. You can't jump up there either. What if we just went over here and finished the level? Oh, Yoku blocks! Oh shit, I didn't think there'd be Yoku blocks in my Animaniacs game. Over a pit of snakes, too. Fuck. Just, whatever, let's just get out of here. I'm over the Yoku blocks anyway. Oh! Invisible blocks. Very curious. Yeah, exactly. It's that one. You remember that one episode where they had to jump on all the Yoku blocks? You get it. You're a real fan. Real Animaniacs heads know. Okay, so walking right into it is just gonna lift me up. So, okay, so if you hold jump while you're going through the thing, it'll shoot you up like that. Okay, this looks like this could be an easy way to trap yourself. So let's... Because if you pull the box, that should still get you up there. Let's just drop down and see what this does for us. So we go in here, we get the... Oh! I'm sorry, was that a trap? Did you put a fucking invisible warp trap in there? What the hell is your problem? Yeah, you can pull the crate, but to what end now? I'm all the way back up here. Yeah, no, he was having a mental breakdown. Now he's just kind of tired. He's just kind of over it. Yeah, they all are. They're ready for this to be done. I was gonna get the cartoon meat and, you know, hopefully heal them a little bit. Oh wait, but hold on. This meat came back though. This meat came back. So I think we can bash open this for whatever's inside. Okay. Okay, so it looks like it at least reset the level when we went through that warp. So we can at least still get this meat. Okay, there we go. Now we're all back to tip-top shape. Well, at least somewhat better shape. I suppose it is kind of Bubsy, yeah. But, you know, in those days, games pulling these kinds of pranks wasn't completely unheard of either, in general. Yep. Okay, so how do I... Is there even anything I can do? Is this what the second box is for? Can I push the box in there and it'll, like, absorb the warp for me? Or is it just a complete trap? Uh-oh, did I... Oh, I think that might be there because you can soft lock yourself out of the solution. That might be why it's like that. Okay, so you can grab those before you go through the warp. But yeah, I guess it's like that just because it is possible to screw yourself out of that. We're just not even dealing with the Yoku blocks. Get out of here. We have to do this again. Whoa! Oh shit! So when you do it at the apex of the spout, you jump crazy high. Okay, this time we're gonna do this right. We're gonna do this correct, so I don't accidentally lock myself out of here. There we go. I've managed to avoid soft locking. Okay, I see what we're doing here. Just gotta bonk him with the rock. Oh, but the debris can hurt me too? Are you serious? Oh, now he's curving the bombs. Oh, and Pinky and the Brain are just here too. Oh, what the fuck? You can come down here too? Oh, so when Pinky and the Brain come here, that's the indicator that he's gonna come down here. Okay. Unfortunately, that was my last life, and I think I have to do the entire level again, don't I? If I decide to continue. Okay, we have to do the entire level again, so maybe we save that for another time. But that was fun while it was going. Yeah, all the animations in that game are super good. Konami were making some pretty good licensed games back then. Because we were also looking at the prior month's ROM, because this is the September ROM, I believe we're on, for Sega Channel. And the August ROM had the Tiny Toons Genesis game on it, and that was also pretty good. So let's see, what else did we have here? Exile, The Immortal, Rings of Power, Shiny Force 2, Sword of Vermilion. Also, for some reason, Fantasyland is very goopy. I don't know if I want to stick around in Fantasyland if it's going to be that goopy. Yeah, Animaniacs, Counting Cafe, Jeopardy, Math Blasters, Richard Scarry's Busy Town. What was in the Think Tank again? Columns, Dinoland, Clacks, Spinball, Kicks. Alien Storm, Aeroflash, Bob, Balls, Bubsy. Okay, we already looked at all these. We can save balls for later. Let's see what's on October. Because something tells me Balls is gonna show up then as well, because it seems like Balls has been in every month's set. Also, I don't know why the resolution freaks out when you try to load a new ROM in this core. I don't think I've seen that in any other core. Only for this this Sega Channel core. Oh, true. Yeah, it's probably going to be Halloween themed, huh? Didn't even think of that. Balls is simply one of the most desirable possible Genesis games to play. There's literally no other explanation. So true. Yeah, I own it for the Super Nintendo. I've never actually seen what the Genesis version looks like, so I will admit I'm a little curious on that in that respect. Oh, that's cool. They got a little pumpkin with Sega Pat carved into the back. That's neat. What are the test drives for this month? Earthworm Jim 2, Garfield, Mutant Chronicles, and Vector Man. Although I don't think this is the Garfield ROM we're looking for, because the Garfield ROM we're looking for should be called the Lost Levels or something like that. Yeah, this is just the regular retail version of the game. So that's probably in a later month's dump. But yeah, again, for anybody who just joined and might not know, one of the Sega Channel exclusive games was the Garfield Caught in the Act, The Lost Levels, which up until a couple of months ago, when they did all these dumps, was considered lost forever, alongside a Flintstones movie tie-in game. Okay, that's nothing super exciting there. Adventures of Batman and Robin, Batman Returns, Ghouls and Ghosts. Green Dog! Asuka, are you still here? We have fucking Green Dog. I feel like... Hey, dude, help Green Dog discover the mysteries of the ancient mystics, and this surfer discovers the meaning of life. Well, we can't not play Green Dog. I've already had to play this masterpiece, so I'm glad you have to be subjected to it too. I've seen it played a couple of times, but I've never had the privilege of playing it for myself, so I suppose this is a golden opportunity. That cool-looking pendant you're wearing has a terrible curse. You can't take it off until you find the Aztec treasure. What is it? It's Green Dog. Green Dog, listen. A long time ago, the Aztecs hid 6 pieces of a sacred treasure somewhere on these islands. You're surprisingly knowledgeable, random bikini lady. But nobody knows exactly where the pieces are. Cool. But why should I care about that? Because you're wearing the Aztec pendant. You can't take the pendant off until you put the treasure back together. But as long as the pendant is around your neck, all living creatures will go berserko when you get near them. Except apparently you. And until you find all the pieces and put them together to build the lost treasure, you can't surf. Anything but that. Ow! But how will I know where to search? Look on the back of the pendant. Not much of a lost treasure if there's directions to it. Awesome! It shows 6 Caribbean islands. Each one has a hidden treasure piece. I can start right here on Grenada. and I'll use my pedalcopter to fly to the other islands. Later, Bambi, I'm out of here. Yeah, maybe this is the part of Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii I missed out on. Panic button, throw and jump. Always reassuring to see a panic button in the options. Well, that's how he gets between all the different Caribbean islands. I thought we went over this. Oh shit. Oh, those rocks oh. Okay, so far there's like there doesn't seem to be like any coyote time or anything. You just kind of drop like a rock. You know he's Green Dog because he's freaking smorking it. Panic button changes the screen to show spreadsheets. Yeah, it's one of those buttons. You can't let anybody know you're playing green. Oh, you hold on to the... Okay, that's not what I ever would have expected. Hey, don't spoil Jeff's Game Awards reveal for next year. Come on. Yeah, how else do you think they're going to apologize for taking so long with the new Crazy Taxi and Jet Set Radio? Oh boy. So what does the panic button do? It still doesn't seem to actually do anything. Oh shit, I actually was holding on to that. Oh fuck. Oh shit, Green Dog is green dead. Oh, and I just so happened to hit a checkpoint right as that happened, so that's fortuitous, I guess. What does the S do? Oh! Apparently Green Dog now has a stand. Green Dog and his stand flying power disc are unstoppable. The guy hit the rocks for more French fries and pizza. Like you do. Also, you can't attack while you're on a vine. So that sucks. Also, I'm not in love with the hit detection on these vines. Could be better. Could be a lot better. Did I find the treasure? Have I found the piece of Aztec treasure? Okay, we're not nearly so lucky. Okay, so far this game's not incredible. It feels very weird, but you could probably do worse. I mean, after all, we did play Awesome Possum earlier tonight. I feel like you'd have to try pretty hard to be any worse than Awesome Possum. Although, I don't know, maybe I spoke too soon. Where the hell am I supposed to go now? Green Dog feels like he would unironically post shit about, just found out about sexism, what we're doing to our beautiful queens, while also being shit to women. Yeah, I could see that. I can believe it. Okay, but seriously, what the hell am I doing? Where are we going? Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh, this feels terrible. Okay. No, still better than Awesome Possum. But let's be positive. Shit. Okay, am I supposed to... Okay, if I ride the rock to the end here, does that do anything? Am I supposed to feed the frisbee to the head? Okay, yes, that is what I'm supposed to do. Okay, it's a little finicky with the detection, but that is indeed what I'm supposed to do. Thankfully, these are the slowest moving fireballs in the world. Or maybe Green Dog is just moving so fast that everything is perceived slowly. Imagine if this got more popular than Sonic. I want to speak in that Forbidden timeline. I mean, who would play Green Dog in the Green Dog movie? Where he gets to hang out with James Marsden. Oh, fuck. I feel like it can't be Keanu Reeves because, one, that'd be too obvious, and two, if the timeline were to match, that would be far too late for him to be the surfer guy. Okay, what does this accomplish? Oh, fuck me. Oh, that's a boss. That's an enemy. Okay, I was wondering why walking into that hurt me. Okay, so you can only damage it when they're looking at you. Oh, he knocked the frisbee out of my hand. That's what happened. Okay. Okay, well, my frisbee fell behind the Aztec totem. Guess I'll die. The Green Dog movie would have happened much earlier and would have had Owen Wilson. Owen Wilson would be a pretty solid casting choice for Green Dog. Wow, what a cool Aztec amulet. Why can't I take it off? It's so finicky actually getting the frisbee into the mouth like that. Green Dog movie could immediately be possible because he's just a guy Hollywood would take a chance on it. You don't have to waste too much money on special effects. You could probably build a cheap enough Aztec temple set. Especially like in the 90s or something. Yeah, how much can I like... Oh, why am I frozen? I think that's a hat? Oh, I've discovered treasure pieces from Grenada. Well, we're already a sixth of the way through the... Oh, I'm sorry? I'm sorry? Okay. Oh god, it's fucking Flappy Bird. You have to keep tapping the button to go up and down. Oh shit. Oh, this sucks. Oh wait, no, okay. Okay, but apparently holding up while tapping does make you ascend a little faster? That's certainly what it feels like. I cannot confirm this. Oh, actually that wasn't nearly as bad as I thought it would be. Honestly, you could probably do worse than Green Dog here. Oh, we got the real dog. Oh, and you got bonus points for playing fetch. Wait, did the dog hurt me, or is that the pelican that hurt me? It's a pretty good dog. Oh, that's a starfish with sunglasses, I think. Oh. Okay. Oh, wait, is the dog attacking enemies for me? Wait, where'd the dog go? Where's the dog? Wait, the crab can still hurt you after you hit it? That, oh my god, okay. Oh, there's the dog. I mean, this game's a little jank, but honestly, I was expecting a lot worse. You gonna share with what you got there, doggy? This dog that is decidedly not green. Honestly, out of all the STI games I've played, this is probably one of the more bearable ones. I've never been terribly fond of STI's output, outside of, like, Comic Zone. And I guess Sonic 2, if you count that. I guess you have to. That starfish is the unoriginal Star Walker. Yeah, these fucking crabs are pissing me off. Yeah, and somehow they still gave STI a shitload of money to just put out stuff like this and then not localize any good Sega of Japan games. I am frisbeeless. Oh god. I'm not a fan of how you can lose your only method of attack. I will say that. And that perhaps the level design could be a bit more exciting, but it controls decently enough. It would probably look alright on a CRT. This game is okay. At least at this point. Maybe it gets unbearable later, but at this juncture, it's inoffensive. Yeah, Comic Zone's probably the best, but Comic Zone has the unfortunate debuff of being, like, impossible. But it's a game that kind of coasts on just how much sauce and style it has. Sega of America had a huge head about marketing well, but the games they made were not that good. Yeah, I'm reminded of how they almost didn't bother localizing Gunstar Heroes because they were so adamant on pushing Eternal Champions instead. And that it took one guy at Sega going, wait a minute, what the fuck are we doing? Why aren't we localizing this? Like, this game's fucking money. Because I believe the way it worked is that you basically, like, the employees there basically, like, claimed a game for their own to localize, and that the last guy who touched it, everybody else passed on Gunstar Heroes. All the other fucking brain geniuses over at Sega of America passed on it. And then the last guy to touch it was like, this game's fucking incredible! What are you all doing? Okay, so it seems that the overall flow is one regular stage, one temple stage. Oh god, okay, well hold on, now we're in the shits. We are now in a skateboard stage. Hold the fort. Oh god, and there's traps too. Okay. Perhaps I spoke a little too soon. Oh my god. And if you're going at full speed like that... Oh my god, I'm repeating all the exact mistakes. Oh my god. I'm trying to slow down and not hit the spring. I'm not doing this on purpose. Oh my god, I'm not doing this on purpose, I swear. Alright, well, looks like it's game over. Does this game save, or does it give you a password, or what? Or is this one of the... I only have one continue. Alright, well, that's enough of Green Dog for now. It would be so funny if you finished this game. Imagine having this in your completed games list. I mean, with some of the games I have planned, there's gonna be far more embarrassing games to have in my played games list. Believe you me. Alright, what else do we have? Beyond Green Dog, before Green Dog took my attention. We've got Marco's Magic Soccer Ball, Normie's Beach Babe-O-Rama, Pit Fight. Oh my god, Genesis Pit Fighter. Are you serious? Ranger X, Rystar, Gunstar, Rocket Knight Adventure, Shinobi 3, Sonic 2, Space Harrier 2, Street Fighter. Those games are all far too good. We gotta get deep in the muck for a second. Yeah, those games are far too good for what we're doing. Oh, so that's me, Buzz. He's so big, he's busting out the box. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it was imperative that you played Green Dog before you were swayed by the likes of Rocket Knight Adventures or Sonic 2. How else are we gonna get people to play Pit Fighter if they know that Rystar is right there? Yeah, it's actually alphabetical, but I do find the idea of it funny that, like, they're hiding all the good games from you just so you play the bad games first. Totally Studley. Brutality bonus. You know, not having glasses on does make this game look actually better. Believe it or not. Because at least like this, you can kind of squint and pretend that this is acceptable at all. When are you hosting a Pit Fighter tournament? Yeah, I gotta host the Pit Fighter VTube Invitational. Yeah, you gotta invite every VTuber I know to play Pit Fighter online on fucking, God, was it like played over Parsec or something for all that extra latency? We've had a bunch of STI games on here except for Dinosaurs for Hire. We might have had... Oh, record KO time. Let's go. I think Dinosaurs for Hire might have been on here. I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at some of the other months more closely. No, but see... Hanagumi Tyson Columns 2 is far too high quality a game. Okay, I guess I stole all their onion rings? I'm not sure what happened there. Awesomely done, though. And I guess now it's time to fight the Gimp. Look for Power Pill. Okay, so there's weapons now? I'm sorry. I'm going to assume that's a throwing star over there, because otherwise... Okay, yeah, it looks like it's a throwing star. Also, does my health not regenerate between rounds? Between matches? Oh, and that's the lady just jumped out of the crowd, swinging her knife around. So there are environmental hazards. Who got her with a wake up? With a wake up throwing star. Oh no, I'm dead. And then I just come back with full health like it's a fucking beat 'em up. Because they absolutely understood the assignment here when they tried to make a fighting game. They absolutely understood how this should work. Alright, perhaps that's enough pit fighter for now. We do not need to stay in the pit much longer. More like shit fighter, got him. Heyo. Oh. Okay, so these express games, these are the games you had to order from your cable provider. Like, you had to actually buy these games. Like, these would be, for anybody who missed it, the way Express games worked is that, like, these are the games that just came out, so you had to pay extra to play the full versions. But when we tried playing an Express game on one of the earlier sets, it said, this game hasn't been ordered, you're not allowed to play this. But fortunately for us, in this ROM dump, it looks like Exo Squad is in fact ordered. This game is based on the cartoon. Yep, we can play Exo Squad, the entire thing. I don't even remember what cartoon Exo Squad was. Maybe I'll recognize it once it actually starts up, but by name, I can't say I remember at all. I don't remember this cartoon at all. Okay, well, it looks interesting at least. Arcade password. Weird. Unknown to many, mankind was almost destroyed by the Neo-Sapiens 2 years before the Neo-Sapien Wars even started. This is that story. Oh, so is this a prequel to the cartoon? Through the use of advanced technology, mankind has created a highly intelligent, physically superior life form called the Neo-Sapien. Unfortunately, man forced the Neo-Sapiens to live a life of oppression and forced labor. Wait, so you created an advanced life form, and then you immediately enslaved them? Even though they're better than you in every way? That doesn't sound like a winning strategy. Even putting aside the ethical and moral concerns, it just sounds like a generally bad idea. Anyway, let's hold A, then release. Normal fires. Press B. Activate quick move sit. Oh, this might be a nightmare, actually. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. I hope none of you watching get motion sick easily. Because I don't, and yet. So, whoever sourced this dump was unfortunate enough to pay the extra $4 to play this. Hello, Terathiel. How's it going? You're just in time for peak nausea gameplay, as we're playing Exo Squad on the Sega channel. Oh my! Oh, this is so rough. This is not a Sega Channel exclusive. This was one of the Express games. So this is a game that had just come out at the time. But if you paid $4, you could play it on the Sega Channel right now. Okay, we got a password. I guess we beat it. Yeah, so it's because otherwise you had to wait a couple months before games would show up on the Sega channel as part of your base subscription, as your Game Pass standard. But this is like the Game Pass Ultimate thing where you have to pay extra to get the games as they're brand new. Only in this case you had to pay on an individual per game basis. But this is one of the ROMs that, like, I guess they had already ordered this game. So lucky us. We get the full experience. You know, at least this robot's got a cool strut. Okay, I don't know if we need this much tutorial, but I suppose I appreciate the thoroughness. The fuck you mean press left to crouch? What the fuck do you mean press left to crouch? Yeah, we look like a treasure boss, true. Well, this is less of a nightmare than the behind the back parts, at the very least. Why'd that take like a million hits? Yeah, it really is that exact strut. It really is like a Rachel's Evote. Such a powerful stride. Oh shit, oh shit. They're launching... I think those are rockets? What the hell are those? Okay, because sometimes they're like fixed turrets, but then other times they're being tossed at me. Something tells me that these sprites are doing double duty for different weapon types. Yeah, why does that take so many hits? I looked up this show on Wikipedia. Oh my god, that's a lot of text. Hold on a second. Mobile Suit Gundam and Exo Squad to the Pacific and Europe. Will Munoz, the executive producer of the series, once compared anime series Mobile Suit Gundam and Exo Squad to the Pacific and European theaters of World War II, respectively. Okay, already pretty unhinged. Michael Edens recalled in an interview that the plot was supposed to remind of the Second World War II. For example, with the Neo-Sapien reconquest attempt of Venus, capture of the moon, and battle for Chicago parallel. So, was the idea that this was going to be the show to beat Gundam? That this was superior American Gundam? Is that the idea? Yeah, Gundam wouldn't even have aired yet, so why even draw the comparison? Like, maybe if you were in the know, you, like, imported some tapes from Miami Mike, despite what he did at Dragon Con. I can't say this is terribly exciting gameplay, though. I think we have largely seen what the game has to offer. I mean, I don't know if we can glean anything about the quality of the show from this game specific. I mean, honestly, this has given me some ideas about the show. That compared with, you know, paired with How many people do you see talking about Exo Squad these days? Oh, we're starting all the way back here. Fuck that. I think we've seen enough Exo Squad. Was listening in the background, thought you were talking about the doozy bots. I have no idea what that is. But I assume whatever it is, it's probably better than what we just played. See what's in Fantasyland. Oh yeah, that's right. It's all goopy. Phantasy Star 3. Why does it always change around, though? Like, what if you were playing Phantasy Star 4 on the Sega channel, and then the next month rolls around, and it's like, oh, you don't get Phantasy Star 4 anymore this month. Come back next month. Like, that's gotta be insanely frustrating. Okay, we have Asterix again. Tiny Toons All-Stars, we looked at that earlier. Echo Tides of Time. Double Dribble, Pele, PGA Tour Golf, World Championship Soccer. Doozy Bots, that one show where the kids become tiny stylized mechs. I have no idea. American adaptation of Gundam was a kids show that never aired. That sounds insane. Oh, Theme Park. Interesting that they'd have that on here. I didn't even know they made a version of Theme Park for the Genesis. All right, let's roll over into November, because we've gone all this way, and yet we still have yet to see any. We have seen neither hide nor hair of Garfield or Fred Flintstone. It had an inspiration. Okay, are you making that up or is that real? Okay, it's SD Gundam. Okay, that makes a bit more sense if it's SD Gundam that they tried to readapt as a kids show. And the wheelchair kid became Guntank. That part is also real. Because that... I'm reminded of the Saban Moon thing. Like, you know how they tried to do American Sailor Moon and they also had, like, a wheelchair kid who transformed and had wheelchair powers? Because... like... in the 90s, we tried to be very inclusive about these sorts of things, but we had no idea how to do it in any remotely tasteful way. Yo, check out the turkey. Oh, is this... okay, we have Mortal Kombat 3. We already had a Mortal Kombat 3 test drive earlier, though. What are the other test drives? Earthworm Jim 2, Garfield. But that's the full version of Garfield, again. And we're looking specifically for the Lost Levels. Alex Kidd, Art of Fighting, Blades of Vengeance, Bonanza Bros, Bubsy, Castlevania, okay. Comic Zone, Desert Strike, Dynamite Headdy, Golden Axe 2, Jewel Master, Sequest DSV, Skeleton Crew, Sonic the Hedgehog, Space Invaders 91. Honestly, this is a pretty solid selection, all told, for this month. Not a terrible month, November 1994, as far as the arcade goes. And in the stadium. Okay. And in the Puzzlers, Dr. Robotnik, Jeopardy, Monopoly, Spinball, Theme Park. Okay. Kawasaki Superbike, Fighter Pilot, Outrun, Road Rash, Skitchin, Super Monaco GP. No race driving this month, unfortunately. Animaniacs, Art Alive, Berenstein Bears, Rolo to the Rescue. Don't think I'm familiar with that one. Phantasy Star 4. Yeah, again! 2 months ago, they had all 3 Phantasy Star games, then it was just Phantasy Star 3, and now you get Phantasy Star 4 again. What happens if you were in the middle of a Phantasy Star 3 playthrough, and then they just got rid of it? Does your save data go away too? Do you get any advance warning that this might happen? And where are the Express games? Exo Squad and Primal Rage. Unfortunately, Exo Squad is not ordered on this version of this ROM. So, Exo Squad is gone forever, I'm sorry. Yeah, there's not a whole lot this month that we haven't already seen in past months. Oh, is that the fucking Mario Paint, like, game? Oh man, you might be right. Let's see, what does it say? Hey, look at me, I can draw! In Art Alive, you can learn to draw and animate your own drawings, providing loads of fun for the youngest of ages. You might be right. Well, apparently there was a version on the Sega channel to run on a regular Sega Genesis. But you know what? Okay, it looks like an ad started, and I do need to use the bathroom again anyway, so I'm gonna take another real quick break. And we'll figure out what to do once I'm back from the break. So sit tight, don't go nowhere, I'll be right back.
The story begins with who's gonna win, knowing the danger that lies within. Avoid the arc, a genius at heart, wanting to unlock the mysteries of life. I am the Eggman, that's what I am. I am the Eggman, I got the master plan. I am the Eggman, that's what I am. I am the Eggman with the master plan. I'm plotting my schemes wherever I go. They're perfect in every way. I love to destroy the blue and the no. He's an obstacle that always gets in my way. I'm afraid to skate by my rules. I will conquer the world with my tools. All my machines are made for destruction. I will build my empire. I will succeed, and you will see. With my machines, there is no retreat. I am the Eggman. That's what I am. I am the Eggman. Got the master plan. I am the Eggman. That's what I am. I am the Eggman. I got the master plan. I will succeed. My mission, yeah, mine is complete. My name is Eggman, don't forget my name. If you ask me again, I'll tell you the same. I am the Eggman, that's what I am. I am the Eggman, I got the master plan. I am the Eggman, that's what I am. I am the Eggman, I got the master plan. I am the
And we are back. Just in time. Oh, that man smiling? That is Francis York Morgan from Deadly Premonition. Available for the PS3, Xbox 360, Nintendo Switch, PC. And I don't believe they released a version on other systems. Anyway, I am very curious about this Art Alive, though. We might as well take a quick gander at it. Get some mileage out of this November ROM. Wait. I think I've heard this music before. Have I watched somebody else play this and I just forgot? Oh, this really is Mario Paint without the sauce. It's trying to do a lot of the same things as Mario Paint. Okay, if I try to make a solid shape here. Okay, enough borders. Can I? How do I fill? Like, get a solid square. Okay, background. Here we are. What? No. What? What the fuck? Oh, this is not terribly intuitive. I'll say that right now, right off the bat. Oh, this is fucked up. Oh, this is so fucked up. It's like a weird... I get, yeah, if you want to do a continuous... I get it. I get the idea here, but it's bizarre. Oh, I guess this is if you want to do, like, precision curved lines? Like, you can stop, reorient yourself, and do that. Yeah, it's like it's this weird ball interface though. Like, look at it. Like, I'm controlling the sphere that the arrow is pointing at, and then when I push the button, the arrow gravitates towards the orb, towards the sphere. Is it any wonder that this did not take off in the same way that Mario Paint did? And not even any fun music in the background. Oh, that's where... Okay, this is where I've heard that music before. Because I've heard this thing, yeah, where it plays the music while you're using the pencil. This is like the one thing I knew about this game. That it did this. Also, what do you mean there's a mouse, but it's not compatible with this? Who at Sega dropped the ball? It's a nice little loop, if nothing else. I'll give them that. No retro achievements for Art Alive? Damn. Well, then there's no point in me playing it anymore. We've seen all there is to see from Art Alive. But you know, we haven't taken a look at the news in a while. We are left completely uninformed. Let's go to the info pit. Cool K's Astro Wave. Ah, this is combat month. For all you Sagittarius gamers out there, Cool K sees perseverance in you. With all the fatalities, animalities, and babalities in MK3, you're going to have to be determined to memorize all the moves. Keep it cool. Welcome new publishers. In the never-ending quest to get our subscribers more games, we'd like to welcome Mindscape, Williams, and Disney to the Sega Channel lineup this month. What Disney game was there? I don't recall seeing a Disney game, but... KOF has a strategy to help you blow through Space Invaders 91. Hang out in the right or left corners, not in the middle. In the corners, you can blast the enemies one at a time as they approach. I don't know how actually valid a strategy that is. The Animaniacs are the wackiest threesome to ever hit the channel. This month, you'll find this crazy trio hanging out in the family room. The Circle of Knights highly recommends this one. If you're a fan of the cartoon, then you're not going to be able to put this one down. What word was used in the first Godfather movie, but not Godfather 2? That's probably a lot of words. The answer will be in the next month's news link. Well, now we gotta check next month's. What other video game characters does Vector Man resemble? The answer will be in next month's news link. Welcome new cities: Cabot, Arkansas; Minneapolis, Minnesota; Port Royal, South Carolina; Beaufort City, South Carolina; Arlington, Texas; Carpentersville, Illinois; Freeport, Illinois; Lincoln, Illinois; Jacksonville, Texas. Why didn't you put the Texases together? Here's a mild one from the Circle of Knights for you combateers. Sure, I guess that works. In Mortal Kombat 3 Test Drive, pull off 3 flawless games in a row, finishing your victims with a friendship, babality, and an animality. Okay, so that's not like, doesn't get you anything, it's just do it, and then you send in your score. What if Did You Know Gaming was a subscription service and the trivia is like, did you know what actor Ocarina of Time Link was modeled after? See you next month. I mean, the 90s were a time of experimentation, you know? Oh, and they're giving us the moves for the fatalities. Hold on. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention. I hope you were all writing that down. We'll need to know what all the fatalities were. Some upcoming game releases: Mortal Kombat 3, Genesis, now, Primal Rage, Saturn. Oh man, we're advertising Saturn games on here. Earthworm Jim 2, Genesis, November 15th. Virtua Cop 2, Arcade, December 95. Okay, so this is 95 then, even though all the ROMs are labeled 94. And this is like, I got this directly off of the Internet Archive, by the way, so I don't know why these are all labeled 94 when these should be 95. But yeah, I can't wait any longer. I have to see what the trivia answers are. We gotta go to December. I cannot bear the wait. And while this loads, I'm gonna have myself a Suzy Q. I'm hungry and I need my Hostess snack cake. If the news isn't archived that month, I'm going to be so distraught. All right, news link. Cheater, cheater. Avoid the following items in Fatal Labyrinth, for they are cursed. the Blood Sword Battle Axe, the Skull Lance Gradius, the Evil Shield, the Dark Helm. Yeah, wait, isn't it? Hold on. Okay, I just accidentally skipped it. Okay. A challenge. King Iguana has been getting very good at Earthworm Jim. So good, in fact, that he came up with a brutal challenge for all you worm wannabes. Whoa, Nelly! In Psychro's first bonus tunnel, getting 50 bubbles earns you a continue. However, 60 bubbles will make you an expert rocket rodeo rider. Asteroids do not count. And would you still love me if I was a worm wannabe? I don't know, if worm is what you're aspiring to, then maybe not. Because if you were a worm, you can hardly help that. Those are the circumstances. Those are the cards that life dealt you with. But if you were aspiring to be a worm, then I think you might be you might need to be in a better place. Play too much of Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, and you'll start having dreams about the game. Get a decent night's sleep by using some of these passwords. Oh, they're just giving you the password straight up for, like, skip levels. I guess that's nice of them. It's still fucked up that they call Carbuncle has-been. Shining Force 2 is a hot fantasy RPG sequel that is sure to keep you up all night playing it, with a whole new cast of characters and all new battle scenes. This game even outshines its predecessor. Yeah, have you ever considered, Oscar, just playing less Mean Bean Machine? Yeah, it's a reskin of the first Puyo Puyo, rather than Puyo Puyo 2. I think Kirby's Avalanche is a reskin of 2, though. Because yeah, Super Famicom got Puyo Puyo 2. Yeah, Super Puyo Puyo 2, and then they reskinned that for the West as Kirby's Avalanche. No, Avalanche is also one? I thought that was a reskin of 2 because Super Famicom got 2 specifically. I thought that was the whole thing. I don't know, This requires further analysis and research. And I gotta say, I'm still waiting for that for the trivia update, and I'm still not getting it. They're kind of leaving me hanging with the trivia answers. More Mega Man. Capcom has just released Mega Man: The Wily Wars, his first adventure on the system. It features all of the insane robots from the first 3 Mega Man games, and a brand new 4th adventure. Get ready to save the planet from crazed cyborgs who are taking over vital control centers. To conquer the evil Dr. Wily, you must totally kick Android, but. And you've got to like that. Wily Wars was included in January's ROM, so it's been a whole year. It didn't just come out. All right, so I'm no more waiting. We will have to remain in suspense over that trivia for the rest of our lives, unfortunately. Let's see, Test Drives, Earthworm Jim Hints, Shining Force 2, Sonic and Knuckles, Wacky Worlds. What's in the arcade? Biohazard Battle, Castlevania Bloodlines, Echo the Dolphin, X-Mutants, Fatal Labyrinth, Ghouls and Ghosts, Golden Axe 2, Green Dog Once More, Gunstar Heroes, Kid Chameleon, Mega Man Dr. Wily. I'm assuming that's supposed to be the Wily Wars. Mystic Defender, Revenge of Shinobi, Rocket Knight Adventures, Shinobi 3, Space Harrier 2, Streets of Rage 3, Subterranea, Super Street Fighter 2. Best of the Best, Buster Douglas Boxing, Double Dribble, Mario Lemieux Hockey, D&D Warriors of the Sun, Phantasy Star 3, Shining Force, Shining in the Darkness, Super Hang-On, Super Monaco GP, Super Thunderblade, Columns, Robotnik, Shadowrun. Not a whole lot of thinking games this month. Yeah, it said Wily with an E is definitely better than Dr. Willy. I'll have to agree on that point. What's in the classics? Alien Storm, Altered Beast. There's Dinos for Hire. Who was bringing up Dinos for Hire earlier? Because there it is. You got your wish. This Sega classic that belongs in the same hallowed halls as Alien Storm, Altered Beast, Golden Axe, Sonic, and Streets of Rage. It's the 1990s, and these three dinos are alive and kicking. Now they're here to clean up the streets and take out the trash. Another STI banger incoming. Yeah, it sure looks like a fucking STI game. Right off the bat. And man, Sega of America just bagging all the hot licenses between Shakan the Forever Man and Dinosaurs for Hire. Oh god, what's the box art? Okay, the box art does go pretty hard. But yeah, I don't know why Sega was so insistent on all these Malibu Comics licenses. Like, of all the bets to place, you placed all your money on fucking Malibu Comics. Like, you couldn't shell out a little extra for Image? You couldn't get a Spawn game or something at the very least? You had to sell for Shakan the Forever Man and Dinosaurs for Hire? Archie, as the tough-talking, no-nonsense leaders of Dinosaur for Hire, this Tyrannosaurus Rex embodies the very spirit of the group. Seek out trouble and eliminate it. Lorenzo, a Triceratops, is the group's snob, a lover of fine food, fine wine, and fine clothing. An endless supply of hand-tailored Hawaiian shirts keeps him from having to wear the same one twice. Does anybody know how to get bloodstains out of silk? Reese, the one-eyed Stegosaurus, is a wild card. Uncontrollable to the point of hysteria, there's no telling what he'll do next. Not one for efficiency, he'll use a cannon to swat a fly. Oh, I didn't realize there was even more for every character. He dislikes world peace because he's kind of a dick. His favorite TV show is Charlie's Angels. His favorite movie is Terminator, Terminator 2, and Terminator 3, parentheses he's hoping. Well, you know what? Maybe Terminator 3 is the movie he deserves. What the fuck do you mean he likes Chun-Li? Did Capcom... He dislikes Ken and Ryu. What the fuck? Why the Street Fighter references for this guy specifically? And he likes the X-Mutants comic books. You think you're real slick. Favorite movie, The Sound of Music. He likes to shoot at the screen. Also, wait, he's a T-Rex and he's only 7 feet? That's a little small. True, Malibu did do the Street Fighter comics, so maybe that's how they weaseled their way into putting Street Fighter references in here. Like, just the names straight up. He likes comic books and fast food and dislikes paleontologists and network executives. Just put it in front of him and he'll eat it. I guess we'll play as, what's his name? Archie, they said his name was? Archie the T-Rex? Yeah, Archie. We'll play as Archie. And his sunglasses twinkled as he looked at us. My heart's all aflutter. Yeah, this is a horrible mess of dithering, but I suppose it's impressive enough. Okay, is there any way to, like, stay fixed here? What? What? Excuse me? Well, we're in a different stage now. We got knocked into the water and now we're somewhere else entirely. Yeah, not exactly starting off like Contra, or what is it, Mega Man X2 that started off with a giant robot fight as well? Oh my... Oh, this enemy sucks. Not fond of this guy. So you all agree that this definitely deserves a place in the Pantheon alongside Sonic and a Golden Axe. And when you think Sega, you think Dinosaurs for Hire. It's synonymous with the name. And these ninjas won't stop kicking me in the nuts. But is it better than Green Dog, you know? Or I don't know. I'm a little torn. This might be better than Green Dog. It's definitely as drab and grainy looking as Green Dog because nobody at STI knew how to use color until Comic Zone, apparently. Oh, there's fall damage. Cool. Great. Cadillacs and dinosaurs sounds like a pipe dream to me. That's just excessive. So I can't actually jump over there. And nothing seemed to happen when I went out on top of the roofs, so... Your guess is as good as mine. as well, I guess I go over. No, okay, this is as far as I can get over here. And enemies don't stop respawning, I think. So I don't exactly know how, like, what's supposed to cause the end of a level. Oh! Oh, we just have to... So the screen scroll... Oh my god. Okay, I guess. Whatever. I guess Subway Part A. Okay, I guess we're making progress. Feeling kind of untouchable right now, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I've got enough firepower that any of the cars that try to come towards me on the rail tracks don't seem to actually be able to touch me in time. So long as I see them coming and stop accordingly. Okay, how do I go down, though? I was able to do it once, and I'm not sure how. Okay, well now shit's popping off for some reason. Now everything's getting absolutely fucking crazy. I took the bait and now I'm being punished for it. Okay. Part B. Yeah, if you could play as the dad from Dinosaurs for Hire if it was based. Unfortunately, we have to put up with Archie here. Okay, is that enough projectile bullshit on screen? Y'all had your... Oh. Hmm. Well, I think we've seen enough of, Dinosaurs for Hire. I think we get the gist. Oh, I forgot that it was his fault specifically. I know that's how the show ended, like, it ends with, like, the extinction event, but I forgot it was his fault specifically. That's fun. Let's see, what else was in here? Okay, so none of these monthly ones have Garfield or Flintstones, so they might be in one of the other dumps. It might be under miscellaneous. Retro game conversion. I don't know what's up with this one. Because I certainly hope that those games are in one of these dumps, because I know that those games have been backed up. And I figured they would be on here, but if not, then I might have to come back another point. So it was the Video Game History Foundation that got all these. I believe how the story goes is that they met up with an employee from Sega at the time, and he had a bunch of these backups, and then he let them basically rip and dump them online. Zam, roguelike, Sonic Pinball, Ghostbusters. Something tells me this is not the usual lineup. Green Dog, Lethal Enforcers, Pit Fighter, Rice Star, Shinoa, okay. Yeah, the Genesis Ghostbusters is that one platform where they all have the huge heads, right? Yeah, there's a lot of games that collectors have been like games that never actually got a release that totally could get dumped, but oh, it's compile. I had no idea. It is only a test drive, though. Winston Zettermore is now playable in addition to several secrets. TBD on romhacking.net. Okay, yeah, so this is, to be clear, we are playing a retro game con version, like a custom version of it, so this sounds like it's a ROM hack. Important information. This is an exclusive Retro Game Con feature. Press start. Okay, I'm trying to press start, but it's not letting me. Yeah, I remember seeing that frame from somewhere. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but yeah, it's Vector Man. Also, yeah, I'm trying to press start and nothing's happening. I think it might be a little busted. Hopefully Garfield is in one of these. The full, like, Lost Levels thing and Flintstones. Apparently we're not calling the Ghostbusters. That shit would not load. Oh, thank you for the follow. Okay, so this is a different month for Sega Channel, it looks like. Oh, yeah, oh my god. Castlevania Bloodline, Streets of Rage, T2 Arcade, TMNT, Earthworm Jim, X-Men 2. Yeah, completely different aesthetic. Sonic, Arrow, Flash, Growl, Sunset Riders, Ghouls and Ghosts. Micro Machines to Rock and Roll Racing, Rolling Thunder, okay. Yeah, they did get a little Rugrats with this one. Absolutely true. What's in the classics this time? Rambo 3. Shadow Dancer, Space Harrier 2, Space Invaders 91, Trampoline Terror. Yes, Trampoline Terror, the classic. Yeah, I think it's supposed to evoke Toe Jam and Earl. I think that's the idea. Oh god, Ren and Stimpy. Family Feud, Monopoly, Rolo to the Rescue. Yo, Alicia Dragoon, that game's actually pretty cool. Super Hang On, Super Monaco, Afterburner 2, okay. Pack Attack. Neat. We can do a little Pack Attack as a treat. Your Sega TV adapter is not receiving the Sega TV signal. Please check your instruction guide to make sure your system is set up correctly. Then press the reset button and try your selection again. If this problem continues, please call your local cable system. Uh-oh. And we might not be able to attack the pack. Let's try one more time. I see. Pack attack, it might just be busted. Let's try a different game. Maybe wait for it to... I didn't even have the option to wait for it to load. It just immediately, like, said, okay, you're loaded. Backdrop test. Okay, I think that's not intended to be accessible by players. Let's try a different game. See if, because this might just be like a weird funky dump. Let's see. What do we have in, family room? Fuck it, let's try Ren Stimpy. Okay, I'm not touching anything. Sega Channel game loaded. Press start to continue. I'm pressing start and nothing's happening. Yeah, I think this this dump might just be a little busted. Now let's try March. Why don't we? Because what year is this, though? Because it looks... Because it is a different look. Is this an earlier version, or what? Okay, this one doesn't even have the, Streets of Rage, Joe and Mac, Fatal Fury, Mutant League Hockey, Batman and Robin, Prince of Persia. Yeah, we might be, hitting the part that's a little crustier. Crew Ball. I don't even heard of Crew Ball. Out of This World, Sonic Spinball. What's under the classics here? Todd's Adventures in Slime World. Wait, is this fucking Frogger? Like fucking... Okay, that one didn't even load a game. These ones might be a little broken. Krusty's Super Funhouse. Not touching the controller. Okay, press start to continue. Then it just restarts. Okay, now is if we go back to Think Tank and click it again. Okay, no, we're just in a recursive loop. It's not actually loading or anything. This might be a little fucked up. What about February? Because, yeah, it seems like those other 12 months for what might have been 95, I guess. Those were more stable, and these ones might just be a little bit more fucked up, but... Because they aren't part of the main set. They are in the miscellaneous folder, so... But the way it's labeled as being quicker load speed... Maybe if I load these with the regular Genesis core or something? Decap Attack, Biohazard Battle, Mega Bomberman, Snow Bros, Toe Jam and Earl. Gunstar Heroes, Separation Anxiety, Streets of Rage 2. Castle of Illusion, Quackshot, Monopoly. Can I play Quackshot? Will you let me play Quackshot? Does not look like it. Your Sega TV adapter is not receiving the Sega TV signal. Yeah, we are on the Sega Channel Revival Core. So this should be working. Let's try November or December. Let's go later in the year. Oh yeah, and I have to since I restarted the core, I gotta... There we go. Will the news link even work? Coming attractions. Coming next month. Eternal Champions! Hey, Rachel, how's it going? We're getting edified with the latest of Sega news from the Sega Channel. Nerfed AI, specials, overkills, and buffs. All has been... What? Earned the right to... What the fuck is... Okay, this is messed up. Yeah, we were looking at a bunch of the more stable dumps of the Sega Channel from 94 or 95, and this is like in the miscellaneous folder. And these ones are not... do not seem to be properly working. We're trying to work this out. And we're trying to find which one of these has the Garfield. Or, the Flintstones game. Because that is apparently a part of the Sega Channel dump they put out. It should be in one of these, I think. Smash TV, Paperboy, Double Dragon, Musha, eSWAT. Tasmania, Roadrunner, Bubble, and Squeak. Okay, can we play... X-Men 2? Okay, and this isn't working. Yeah, I think all the ones in the miscellaneous folder are just kind of fucked. And it's only these ones that are stable at all. That's unfortunate. Sega Revival version 2. Okay, what does version 2 give us? Because this one does not have a specific month listed. Because I want to... Basically, all I did was just take these from the Internet Archive, and I'm using the Sega Channel custom core for the Mister. So, a lot of this is basically just... I am doing this, like, this is the out-of-the-box experience. I haven't had, like, to tinker with any of these, and I didn't have to at all with the regular set. But this set over here is a little goofy. Alright, what's in the arcade here? Sunset Riders, Ghostbusters, Batman, Gunstar Heroes, Toe Jam and Earl, X-Men, Shinobi 3. What are on the test drive? Streets of Rage, Bloodlines, Mega Man. That's awfully fucking rich, putting Mega Man here, when there was no retail release of this. Putting it in the demo, and then I don't think there's any actual way to play Mega Man in this month's batch. What a bunch of assholes. Dick Tracy for the Genesis. Oh boy. What's in the family room? Oh, there it is. Fucking Flintstones. Will this work? I have my doubts if this will work. Yep. Your Sega adapter is not receiving the Sega TV signal. Because yeah, the Flintstones, that's the game. That's one of the games that got freshly dumped alongside Garfield: The Lost Levels. I don't know because this is a separate folder. Like all the ones in this folder worked fine, and most of the games worked fine from this. But all the ones in the miscellaneous folder are all funky and weird, and some of them are like specifically for like the EverDrive. So I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, let me try loading the regular Genesis core and seeing if maybe that works a little better. Like if maybe those are tuned to work on the Genesis core rather than whatever the Sega Channel core is trying to do in the back end. That might be it. It's worth a shot. It might. Can't put it past it. Let's see. What? I'm sorry? Why Flicky? Yeah, tip to toe. That's Flicky. Hello, Semel. Okay, are the other ones gonna do this too? Because yeah, that's the retro game conversion that we just loaded, and the not Sega Channel core. Is this just gonna load like whatever the first game in each batch is? Is that how this is gonna work out? I think yeah, these ones might just be inherently kind of busted then, and it's only that main folder that's relatively stable. Wait, hold the fort. Yeah, that might be a failsafe. Alright, let's see. What do we have in the think tank? Actually, which one of these had the Flintstones? There we go. Will the Flintstones work here? They were right to do it. I feel safe with Flicky. Okay, yeah, it looks like this set is just inherently busted. That's unfortunate. Because yeah, for anybody who just came in, we already looked at like every other set. Which means that, unless I missed one, I don't think any of these sets actually had Flintstones or the Garfield Lost Levels in them. That must be like a completely separate dump. Even though they were all like at the same time, I thought it was actually going to be in one of these actual inherent Sega Channel sets, which is kind of weird. Also, before I forget, let's be integer. I mean, at this point, I kind of have to pick one from a hat and see. I gotta check every single one of these for Flintstones now. You can't be too sure. Sure, we'll go with May. Yeah, there are separate ROM files at the very least, so if I feel so inclined, we might be able to come back another time and then just just play Garfield Caught in the Act, The Lost Levels, and the Flintstones on their own. But I was kind of hoping that they'd be part of the overall package, you know? Like, that's kind of the original experience of playing those games back in the day. It was part of the Sega Channel. That was kind of the whole thing. But if nothing else, at least we got to play the Wily Wars, as it was originally intended for its Western release. Yeah, and this version of the Sega Channel, which is decidedly far less funky and way grainier. Yeah, hopefully that there's still more besides just 94 or 95. Like some of those later years would be really nice to see, backed up in full. KOF and KI have called a truce. Together, they have decided to conquer the arcade and start their own following called the Circle of Knights. If you think you have what it takes to become a Circle Knight, then send them your challenges and cheats. It's so nice that Killer Instinct and King of Fighters could reconcile their differences. Hello, Cinestubborn. How's it going? Yep, we're on the Mister. We're on the custom Sega Channel core. Stan's the man! The Sega Channel staff would like to give a special dedication this month to our founder and president, Stanley B. Thomas Jr. Your vision inspires us, and we love you, Stan. Yeah, it's just kind of goopy. It's just, you know, like how in the 90s, like slime was a big thing? You know, like they were selling GAC. Nickelodeon shows they would slime you. And there was all those toys of like making gummy candies that would gross out your sister. It was very much that era. A challenge. Are there any valiant Valis victors out there? Well, count me in. Cool K wants all her Valis fans to get through level 1 without sustaining any damage. Meet this challenge and let Cool K know. I'll be sure to send in a postcard and a picture at the very end. I was alive in the 90s, but the slime did survive into my childhood. Not a fan. Do you have proof that you have beaten Valis without, or the first stage of Valis without sustaining any damage? I don't know. I don't know if I can trust you. Unfortunately, if you actually want to try Sega Channel, you're probably like 30 years too late. But when I do, Cool K will be alerted. I think we have to look at the game guide here to find how to reach us. You need Cool K's contact information. If you would like to write to your favorite Sega Channel staff member, send us art, suggestions, comments, or gripes. Simply write to the address below. Oh, and thank you for the follow. So yeah, write this down. And thank you for the follow, Cinestubborn. Appreciate it. Letters sent to us cannot be returned. Okay, so you might want to make duplicates of any proof that you have of beating Valis, Valis Stage 1 without sustaining any damage. And that was Koran Lee from Soccer Wars. Unofficial mascot of the channel, I guess. Alright, so let's check the family room real quick. Asterix and the Great Rescue, Busy Town, Crystal's Ponytail, Math Blaster, Wacky Worlds. No Flintstones. Oh, right, yeah, this is the one, yeah, where they put... Yeah, that's why they're asking about Valis, because it was here with all the other Renovations games. I don't know why Renovations got their own segment, but... Sure. Columns, Flashback, Clax, Powermonger, Star Trek TNG. You know, we haven't played Clax. And I am told it is always time for Clax. Mr. Defender, Red Zone, Rice Star, Rocket Knight, Shaq Fu, Subterranea, Zombies Ate My Neighbors. Generations Lost, Eternal Champions. And for anybody who missed Body Count, that game's kind of stinky. It doesn't look like it's in this set. See, we're looking at May. How thorough are we with the February set? Let's take another quick look at some of these. And then if we don't really find anything, I'll probably just jump over to prototypes. Because it is a little early to end. I usually go on a little bit later than this. True, we weren't able to play Pack Attack. We could make up for it with Clax. Oh yeah, these ROMs are like 70 megabytes because these have all the games loaded. Because usually it would usually you would actually have to download like each game bit by bit over the cable connection, and that's why when we tried it on the other set, it would say, "Oh, there's no signal because you're not connected to the cable thing." Yeah, this is using a special custom core. Like if you go to the core list here, I've got a Sega Channel Revival core just for this. I think it finds some kind of way to spoof the cable signal or something. I'm not exactly sure how it does it. But yeah, it lets you load up these massive ROMs with all the games preloaded. Yeah, because this is the February batch, so that's why it's Valentine's themed. The originals. No Dinosaurs for Hire in this one? They're forgetting their roots. But we do have Shakan the Forever Man. Lord, do we have Shakan the Forever Man. At least we also have Streets of Rage 2 and 3, so that makes up for it. We can play a little Shakan the Forever Man as a treat. Lord knows I've complained enough about it. It has been so long, so very long. I have hunted evil for no less than 1,000 years. Yet, I remember well how this pain started, as though it were just yesterday. Fire Mountain, I don't know if you're kidding or not, and that terrifies me. When my blood was warm, I was a great warrior. Neither man nor beast could best me in mortal combat. I don't think you're allowed to say that. Then, in my arrogance, I said one day even death himself would bow before my swords. They don't call him Shakan, but it's Shakan. Oh dear. Because I believe this is another one of their Mirage Comics licenses alongside Dinosaurs for Hire and X-Mutants. He smiled and said, from a man of death, from death himself, a wager. If you win, eternal life... Okay, well, it's gone now. With sword and spell, we clash toe-to-toe. The world tremble at our unleashed powers. My dick was so huge, you see. I attacked with such fury and might that even death himself was taken aback, and then incredibly felled. And my muscles were rippling. And my hair was billowing in the wind. You had to be there. I toppled the master, and he granted my reward. I am cursed to live until all supernatural evil is destroyed. Yes, and everybody clapped in the cafe at the Starbucks. I hunt and fight and kill until the end of my curse. A bit of a monkey's paw situation with death here. Unbecoming. Only then will I be able to seek solitude and forever rest. Maybe you shouldn't have gone, oh, I'm so cool, not even death can beat me. Kind of sounds like you asked for it. Like, you reap what you sow. But there he is. The hottest new Sega mascot. There's probably like a dozen Japanese games we refused to localize because we had to push Shakan for SummerSlam. Oh, this run's fantastic. Oh, this run's so good. This Shikon popping the Forever Man. It doesn't control terribly, it just kind of runs way worse than it really ought to. She is known as Elkenrod. She once was a beautiful healer who cured the sick and soothed those in pain. Now on the side of darkness, Elkenrod feeds on the pain and suffering of her captives. The greater their suffering, the more power she wields. And we're immediately starting getting accosted by this incredible enemy placement right off the bat. Oh, this is gonna be one of those games. Oh! Oh, silly me. I thought putting that little ledge there meant that there's gonna be more down there, but no, it was just fire. Really, it's my fault. I should have known better. Just immediately throwing a bunch of enemies at you before you can react. That's great. Does he awoo when he... I don't know if that was him awooing. It may have been. Oh. Okay, yeah, it certainly sounds like he awoos when he dies. Oh, this is my... This is... I'm Shikon the Forever Man, and this is my Shikon the Forever Hand. Anyway... Well, that's why he doesn't, that's why he gets spit back out in the portal in the realm between realms. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. I certainly hope there's at least checkpoints. Because otherwise it'd be really obnoxious if every time I died I had to start all the way back out there and teleport back into the level like that. Yeah, for all the powers that Shikon has, I don't think he can do this. He may be able to conquer Okay, I have to admit, I have no idea where I'm going. Maybe I lack powers sufficient for, beating this level, because, Yeah, what if I try going up there? Okay, there's nothing up here. Wait. Is that like a secret passage, or... Yeah, I can't seem to jump high enough for this. And there doesn't seem to be any other way forward. Unless... No, there's no, like, hidden tunnel there, and I just fall into the fire if I go even slightly too far over the edge. Maybe there's a different level I can go to. Maybe I'm not supposed to be here yet. What's down here? And let's try this one. We don't need to look at your hand right now. The Dragonfly King has lived for millions of years. It hails from a prehistoric time when life on Earth was ruled by its kind. Now it is trying to regain the Earth as its kingdom. Enjoy your time, Dragonfly King, or this is your last day. So wait, the Earth... So once upon a time, the Earth was ruled by dragonflies? I guess is what they're... Oh, Oh, good. Oh, this platforming is so good. So, I just want you to look at this game and know that we almost didn't get Gunstar Heroes localized because of games like this. This is the kind of thing that Sega of America was prioritizing instead of bringing over a bunch of their Japanese games. That's why so many of their games at the time got the fucking working designs treatment. Oh my god. Yes, the children crave Wild Woody. They yearn for Wild Woody. Yeah, fuck Popful Mail. The kids want the Wild Woody. No Albert Odyssey. Only more Shakan the Forever Man. Only more X-Mutants. Yes, they want to make Marky Mark's video. And then crisscrosses for good measure. Yeah, honestly, I think you'd be correct in that assessment. This is kind of cheeks. This kind of sucks ass, actually. And I'll never forgive the people who are like, oh no, Shakan the Forever Man's actually pretty good. Like, I know every other STI game that isn't Comic Zone's kind of shit, but this game's actually pretty good. You do have a double jump that sucks. Having played Shakan a whole 2 days ago. Okay, let's try the double jump then. Oh, okay, we have a double jump. Okay, this is true. There is new tech. New information has come to light. And I can't help but notice that it doesn't come out super consistently. Oh god, is this like... Is this one of those things where I have to do the double jump at the apex of my jump or else it just won't come... What? Oh, this eats. This is so bad. I think it's... You can't do it if you start going down even a little bit. Yeah, that's... Because what game was I playing a while back where the double jump worked just like that? Ah, shit. Because I was playing another game on here a while ago that had similarly fucked up double jumps. I'm already down to one screaming Shakan head of health. No, it wasn't X-Men. It wasn't a game I played today. It was a game I played like a couple months ago. I'm totally blanking on it. Yeah, because like the way it looks, you'd expect it to work like a super jump or like a screw attack or something like that, but no, it doesn't work like that even remotely. It works badly, is what it does. Oh, does X-Men also? Oh, so yeah, about how this might be from the same people who brought us X-Men. There might be some validity to that theory. But hey, at least now that I know I have this double jump, I can go back to that first level and see if maybe that'll help me progress at all. It's not by the X-Men guys. Well, I guess these two developers independently came to the conclusion that this is a good way to do a double jump. Oh, it's by the Echo guys. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, I have an eyeball there now. What? Okay. One Mr. E. Ettore Annunziata. Well. And I just love it how it always spits you back out all the way out here. Just add extra weighting on top of your respawn. And then spawn you right in the middle of like 2 guys. Oh, fuck off. Oh, God damn it. So apparently when you do the sword spin, you're not actually doing any damage? Ugh. Well, okay, there is an ad break going on, so perhaps this is as good a time as any to take a quick break, and maybe we'll tackle more Shakan the Forever Man. I don't know. We'll be back in a bit. Sit tight, don't go nowhere. And we are back. I don't know how much more I want to play Shakan, but I feel like we'll give it like another try or two. Because despite the title, I don't want to spend the rest of my days playing Shakan the Forever Man. I don't want to be here forever. But I feel like I should at least make some progress instead of none at all. Oh, cool. Cool. Incredible level design. Oh, and they're just gonna keep spawning these bats all over the place, huh? With no real rhyme. Oh my fucking god. All right, have a good night, Mr. Taco. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. And hopefully, oh my God. Have a good night. I got nothing. This game sucks. Honestly, I have to wonder who at Sega was like, yes, this is gonna be the hot new game. We have to get the Shakan the Forever Man license from Malibu Comics. This is what our company needs right now to go toe-to-toe against Nintendo. To be dominant players in the console gaming space. You know, all the guys back in Japan, they can have their fun with Virtua Fighter, but here... Tom Kalinske, most likely? Yeah, probably, honestly. Hey, Kala, this game is insane. It's not very good. In fact, it kind of sucks ass. But, it is a game that's available on the Sega channel. This and many games like it can be yours to play for only $15 a month. After an initial $25 charge for signing up for the service. Just get in touch with your local cable provider. I'm sure they still offer it. But yeah, we played a variety of games tonight, and this is, I mean... I was gonna say this is not even the worst game we played tonight, but honestly, I have to think about that for a bit. Because we did play some good games tonight, in spite of everything. We did play that Tiny Toons game from Konami that's pretty good. We played Animaniacs by Konami, which is pretty good. Green Dog was not nearly as bad as I thought it would be. And, Echo Jr., I guess, was inoffensive. Actually, you know what? No, Art Alive is probably worse than this, because Art Alive is basically sauceless Mario Paint. Oh god, how far back is this gonna set me? Okay, so that's Shakan the Forever Man. They call it that because I'm never playing this game again for the rest of my life. It's going unplayed forever. Was there anything else that was good here? Worthwhile? Oh. Eternal Champions, Lethal Enforcers. I already have Ranger X. Like, Ranger X is cool, but... Are there any other exclusives that I haven't played? Because none of these have Pulse Man. We already played Body Count. We already played Mega Man The Wily Wars. What else did the Sega channel have exclusively that we have not tried yet? I mean, yes, Ranger X is a good-ass game. But I feel like if we're here, we should be probably, like, digging deep into the muck, you know? Or at least checking out things that are, that were once upon a time exclusive for, like, the full experience. Because I think somebody said Golden Axe 3 was Sega Channel exclusive? Somebody was saying that earlier. I think one of these should have a functional Golden Axe 3. Okay, yeah, alright. So let's see, because I think one of these might have had Golden Axe 3, one of these functional sets. Because, yeah, like, my rationale is, like, we can play Ranger X whenever. But a lot of these other games, you have to play via the Sega channel. You can't get them anywhere else. And a lot of these games, I have no excuse ever playing outside of this very specific context. Let's see. Dinosaurs for Hire, we're already plenty acquainted with that. Golden Axe 2, Gunstar Heroes, Mystic Defender, Rystar, Shaq Fu, Shinobi 3, Subterranea. Fantasy Star 2, Shining in the Darkness, The Immortal, Sword of Vermilion. Oh wait, no, we already did load. Yeah, this is the May set. Right, we already looked at this, like, not too long ago. Let's jump to June. Just give it a second. Because actually, while I'm at it, let me see if I can find any instructions for those other sets, because it seems kind of weird that they just wouldn't work at all. So if I go to, let's see, I believe it should be on archive.org, the Sega channel. Dumps, it should have something there. Yeah, this is a lot of text, actually, so I'm going to have to look at that later. You know, we didn't play Hurricanes. That is a Sega Channel exclusive we have not touched. I have no idea what the hell Hurricanes is. Let's find out together. Play as a member of the Hurricanes soccer team, armed with only your soccer ball. Your mission is to survive against ghosts, scorpions, and killer flying squirrels who are out to get you. Based on the cartoon, well, I don't think I've ever had the privilege of seeing this cartoon. More SC exclusives. Don't forget that Hurricanes is a Sega Channel only product. Be sure and tell that to your neighbor that can't play it. We at Sega Channel are dedicated to bringing you new and interesting entertainment. Enjoy. Yeah, I'm sure this is going to be very interesting. Deke Animation. Oh, wow. Yeah, you're not kidding. Oh, and it's a US Gold Classic. Certified banger. From the totally American US Gold. Yeah, they didn't say good. They said interesting. There is a very important distinction to be made. Wait, have I seen this before? This looks vaguely familiar. I can't believe a fucking... Oh. Oh yeah, you're still going through the JoJo set? Oh, this looks quality. It's got a lot of frames. It's got a lot of animation frames. And it certainly seems to run better than Shakan the Forever Man. Neither have I, Pika Blue Bear. But it looks vaguely familiar, so maybe I saw it in passing on TV once, and it just, like, lives in the recesses of my brain, you know? Okay, just enough of the demo screen stuff. Let me actually start the game. Without having to watch this every time. It's very important that they put the trademark symbol there. Hi, I'm Winston Honeychurch of the GSTV News. We'll be giving full coverage for the Hurricanes' journey. Is that Tom Selleck? To Garcos Island for their extra soccer game against the Gorgons. Stay tuned, there's plenty of action to come. First, you must find the plane to get the Hurricanes to Garcos Island. But hurry up. The Gorgons have sabotaged the fuel tank, and time is running out. Dino, what are the Hurricanes likely to come across in this episode? Well, there are grumpy gorillas, armadillos, wild boars, a pirate, and much more exciting stuff. Oh yes, and remember to chip the ball on top of the Gorgons' heads so that they can't see you. Thanks, Dino. The team will appreciate your help. Go Hurricanes! You can beat those cheating Gorgons. Is there any difference? Cal, Stats, Amanda, and Rude. Let's go with Rude. Okay, what do my buttons do? Okay, so it's a pretty box standard platformer, and then whenever you shoot your soccer ball, someone from off screen just kicks you another one. And we'll just obliterate the wildlife while we're at it. I mean, if you think about it, there are plenty of Captain N games that were far better than actual Captain N. I can't even see what that was because he had too much shit in the foreground. Oh. And then the magical referee bamps in out of nowhere and yellow cards me for falling into a pit. Yeah, is it any wonder that some of these games didn't make it to retail and had to be salvaged as Sega Channel exclusives? That perhaps you weren't getting the best of the best. Hello, Molendrongo. How's it going? We're enjoying the finest games the Sega Channel has to offer. And this one's a Sega Channel exclusive. You can only get this by subscribing to the Sega Channel through your cable television provider. And this definitely is the that particular brand of levels design that's just, let's just throw a bunch of shit on screen without any particular rhyme or reason. Play this one on cartridge back in the day? I don't see how, because this does say this was a Sega Channel exclusive. So are you sure this is the right game? Are you sure you're not thinking of, like, Pitfall the Mayan Adventure? Because if you said it was Pitfall the Mayan Adventure, I could very much see the similarity. Oh, did this get a physical release in PAL territories? Is that it? Okay, that would explain it. Fair enough. I'm sorry for doubting you. For having doubted you. You know what? I'm shocked that this game, based on football, would get a PAL release, but not a physical Western release in the Americas, in the NTSC regions. Also, I probably should have seen that coming, considering this was a US Gold game, who, despite the name, are not exactly American. Oh my, are you serious? Did you really have to put that tiny little platform there? Just to prevent me from going up one platform? Grew up as a kid who doesn't like football in Spain, 0 out of 10, not recommended. I never cared too much about soccer myself. Although will this alligator leave me alone? Although by the time I had left France, like, I was still too young for that to really take hold, so I got to avoid having to deal with not really liking soccer much in a very soccer/football fanatical country. Cool alligator. Oh, now there's... They did say there would be a pirate. I can't be too surprised. They did warn me beforehand that there would be a pirate. Did I get him? It made a noise. But he's still not dead. How much is $14.99 in today's money? I think somebody was doing the math earlier. I think they said it was like 25 bucks, something like that. Because, yeah, to sign up, it was 25 bucks for your first month, and then every subsequent month was 15 bucks. And despite everything we've played tonight, there are actually some good games on that program. Like, you could play Phantasy Star 4 on most months. You could play all the Sonics pretty much whenever. But at that point, I imagine you'd probably have most of them, like, already on cartridge, used for way less money, and you get to keep them forever, instead of having to be at the whims of... Huh, fuck, great. Awesome. I think we might be done with this one, too. And hey, congrats, Nep. Because you have to realize that this was pretty novel at the time. There was not exactly a set standard for, like, a game's downloading service like there is today, you know? You can save, but it only keeps one save for one game at a time. So whatever you do, thank Neon Harper for the raid. How are you doing? What were you up to tonight? Let me give you the shout out real quick. Yeah, we were just checking out a bunch of stuff on the Sega channel. But, we were playing mostly, the finest games that the service has to offer. But otherwise, been having a pretty good time. Continuing my first playthrough of Earthbound. Oh, hell yeah. Absolutely love that game. And I will say this. All the menus for the Sega channel for every month have been, like, pretty good. They put a lot of effort into these. And we've been looking for that version of Garfield, but I don't think it's part of these dumps. I think I have to download it separately. Because the way that we're doing this is that they released a bunch of dumps of all the individual months of the Sega channel dating 94, although I think it's actually 95, based on some of the games that showed up in here. But, yeah, so every month has a different selection and also a different wallpaper for all the menus. And all the wallpapers are very fun and elaborate. But like I was saying, before I forget, you can save on the Sega channel, but it only keeps one save for one game at a time. So whatever you do, you cannot load up any other game until you're finished with the game you already started. Unless you want that save data to be gone forever. Yeah, I see they have Triple Play 96 here, despite this ostensibly being a June 94 dump. So I think it's actually 95. Yeah, you have Phantasy Star 4 right here, and Landstalker, and Fatal Labyrinth, and Exile. Yeah, so you just have to dedicate yourself to one game at a time. You cannot play any other game. Let's see, what's a good one here? We already looked at Art Alive. And all the test drives are like demos. Yeah, exactly. It sounds a little too high stakes. Like, going through a game as large as Phantasy Star 4 and then a sibling decides to play a different game, or you forget about the save limitation, because I think when you start it up, it should give you the warning when you start it up. If we go to the help menu, it might say there. Yeah, important information. Phantasy Star 4 uses save memory to save your progress. Remember that your Sega Channel adapter does allow you to save such games. However, because of memory limitations, if you load another game before playing Phantasy Star 4 again, you may not be able to restore your previously saved Phantasy Star 4 game. But it is the full game. And Phantasy Star 4 does whip ass. It is probably better than any other game we've played tonight, frankly. It's really good. This intro music is so good. And yeah, that's the thing too. The thing that really sucks is that every month the game lineup changes. So you do run the risk of having Phantasy Star 4 there one month, but then the month rolls over and then Phantasy Star 4 isn't there anymore, but Phantasy Star 3 still is. Like, it's always really weird and arbitrary what games are there or not. Oh, thank you for the follow. And apparently you are follower number 600. Thank you. And another. Thank you. I do keep my follows anonymous, but yeah, thank you all the same. The Sega Channel, I believe the cartridge on the Sega Channel like adapter had the coaxial plug into it, so you had to basically plug that into the wall directly, I do believe. Because yeah, this didn't work over internet. This worked through your cable TV provider, and that's why it's called the Sega Channel. And why when we reset, you see it's plugged into the wall like that. Because you had to sign up for this through like Turner Cable or Cox Cable or whatever suppliers had it. Yeah, if we go to the game guide, it should tell you. Yeah, how to reach us, accessories. Let's see. Team player, okay, so this is just for peripherals. Gameplay help, game categories, Sega Channel help. They'll probably tell something about how to reach us. If you have concerns that cannot be resolved through your local cable company, you may call the Sega Channel customer service number. Yeah, this is all via cable. I forget how many providers had it. I think it was pretty limited overall, but if you go to the news section, it would say like, welcome to all the new cities who have just joined the Sega Channel. If we go to the news link, you don't get to choose what you read. It just pulls up a random little article for you. If your RPG powers are dope, then dig this challenge from Atomic Dog. Oh, thank you for the follow. It's simple. Beat Phantasy Star 4 the end of the millennium on level 42. Bow wow wow yippee yo yippee yeah, homies! Can you tell this is from the mid-90s? Mr. Freeze is trying to put the freeze on Gotham City in Sega's The Adventures of Batman and Robin. Fight the infamous crime bosses as you and a friend play as the Caped Crusaders. Wait, did that say homies? Did that seriously say homies and I didn't even notice? Oh my god. My brain auto-corrected the homies. Well, we are on Sega, so the 90s scream would just be you going, Sega! I would do it like actually loud, but I don't want to wake up any neighbors. So yeah, I think if you skip through enough of these, there'll be a thing that'll say, welcome to all the new cities who joined us on the Sega Channel. Yo, a level select code for Sonic Spinball? Holy shit. Oh, wait, yeah, this is the one that's, like, needlessly complicated, isn't it? Nightmare code for sickos. Because I think the service lasted, what was it? Like, it ended up being 3 years that it lasted? So it was a pretty decent amount of time, all things considered. But I think that they probably would stop adding cities, like, right before the cutoff. I don't think the end came that suddenly for the Sega channel. And again, these ROMs, these dumps for the Sega channel are basically every game preloaded and all like the infrastructure and everything. So these are pretty massive ROMs. Because usually you would actually download the games piecemeal over your cable and it would store one at a time in the cartridge. 94 to 98? Yeah, that's a pretty decent amount of time. And I don't think they would have pulled the plug. Oh, right, yeah, this is the patriotic one because it's July. Okay, so this month, yeah, we have Phantasy Star 2, 3, and 4, but I think next month they take away Phantasy Star 4 and 2. So if you want to get through these ones, you better get cracking. There is not a single second to waste. Yeah, still no Golden Axe 3. Oh, this one is ordered. Okay. And yeah, actually, if you go to the news link on some of these, it does have like a new releases calendar, and some of those are for Saturn games. This was well into the Saturn's heyday, which is very weird to think about. Like, they were pushing something this hard for the Genesis. Like, such, what's the word I'm looking for here? Like, such an involved service for what was essentially dying hardware that even by this point in time was kind of on its way out. Like, they had, by and large, lost the console war, as it were. And yet, they threw this much money and resources behind a download service, while at the same time supporting the Saturn. Sega of America made a lot of very peculiar business choices, is what I'm trying to say. We already played Awesome Possum. I am not in the mood to play any more Awesome Possum tonight. And Star Trek TNG was completely inscrutable. And we already played Barney as well. I demonstrated how Barney plays itself. So I'm sorry you missed out. This Incredible Hulk game can't possibly be any good, can it? Like, it's been staring me in the face these past couple, like, for a couple of these, and I kind of have to know. It's not? Well, all the better to try it, then. Oh, this is looking... Oh, it's a US Gold classic. Another US Gold banger. All right, have a good night, Tactical Taffy. Thanks for hanging out. This is an interesting art style. It's not quite pre-rendered. It almost looks like it's trying to go for that. It's interesting. Oh, you're familiar. I don't think I've ever actually seen this game. This is completely new to me. Oh, shit, and I fell down the sewer. This is where I live now, I guess. Oh, I picked up my Hulk pills. Hulk need medication. Okay, I guess this box doesn't actually do anything. Wait, hold on. Okay, so I hit up and... Oh, these controls are so weird. Like, regular punch just does that, but if you hit up, he aims slightly lower. Up and punch hits slightly lower. Yeah, best Hulk game is DK Bonanza. True. No lies detected. Oh, I can actually pick up environmental objects. That's novel. That's interesting. And it's very cool that all the enemies in this have hit scan bullets that I can't see. Very cool for your 2D action platformer. Yeah, this is, not wild about this so far. That's why I have to hit up and down, my mistake. This is kind of rough. Was that Hulk game on the Xbox original any good? It depends. There's two different Hulk games on the original Xbox. There's the movie game, which I don't think is supposed to be very good. And then there's Hulk Ultimate Destruction, which is basically the prototype version of Prototype. And that game's not bad. And it's one of a handful of Xbox original games that outputs at 720p, which is pretty nice. Yeah, Ultimate Destruction's a pretty good game, from what I recall. I haven't played it in a long time, but it's one of those games I've been meaning to revisit at some point. Possibly on this here channel. But before I do that, I do need to get better Xbox cables because my Xbox component cables are kind of shit and introduce a lot of noise. And unfortunately, Xbox component cables are kind of like GameCube cables in that they're pretty expensive. And if I want to get, say, SCART cables instead, the only people that sell SCART cables are in the UK, so I have to pay a bunch of de minimis import shit because the economy's a nightmare right now. In a way that was pretty easily avoidable, all things considered, but here we are. Can I do anything about these guys? Can I karate chop their cement mixer cannons? Oh, nope. Hulk's dead. There's a pretty cheap HDMI adapter which uses the component output, but I don't know how good it actually is. Bob from Retro RGB recommended it, I guess. Well, considering that's what Retro RGB's whole thing is, I would hope that that's actually good then. So that's something I can look into. How expensive could that possibly be? Oh, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I heard the DVD for Ang Lee's Hulk actually came with a demo of the game based on the movie if you were using the Xbox DVD remote. Huh. That's actually kind of novel. I mean, I don't think you'd really want to play that game based on everything I've heard about it, but, you know, it's cool that that's a thing. That's the only reason I keep the DVD around. Well, I don't have the DVD, and I feel like I'm not really missing out on it in either respect, but it's cool that that's a thing. You loved seeing, like, weird technological things like that. Can I crawl through the pipe? Is there a way I can, like, turn back into Bruce to crawl through the pipe? Because I think Hulk here might be a little too huge. In order to use the DVD functions, yeah, you need the remote, because the reason you need the remote to use the DVD on the Xbox is because in order to have DVD playback, you needed to pay like a license to I forget what they're called. Like it's like the board that handles like DVD as like a standard. You had to pay them a licensing fee for every device. And Microsoft didn't want to do that, so instead they put in the playback functionality, but they made it so you only could access it if you bought the remote because they used the remote to pay the licensing fee. The adapter is 59 CAD. Okay, so that's probably because the SCART cable for the Xbox original is like 20 pounds. And then I have to also pay for shipping and whatever import fees and everything. So how much is CAD in USD? There's also an Xbox adapter which uses the Wii component cables. It's considered comparable and only $30. Okay. I don't have the Wii component cables, but I don't think the Wii component cables are terribly expensive either way. And I think the third-party options for that are supposed to be pretty decent. Okay, so that's something I can look into then. Good to know, thank you. Because yeah, otherwise if you want like original Xbox component cables, they're like $100 a pop these days. Not unlike the GameCube component. Oh my god. Okay, I think that's enough Hulk for now. But, yeah, the other one that people keep recommending online was, like, Monster brand component cables for the Xbox, and those are also pretty expensive last I looked, so any cheaper alternatives I'll gladly take where I can get. I wonder if you can load 360 games using the external HD DVD drive. Maybe. There might be some kind of soft mod for that these days, considering how much the Xbox 360 modding scene has been advancing in such little time. I wouldn't be surprised if that's at least an active project. Okay, let's see what's in the next month. Remember, we're keeping our eyes peeled for either Garfield or the Flintstones. I don't recall seeing... Because there was Garfield in the test drive section, but I think that was the regular retail version. I don't think that was the Lost Levels. But we can take a look at that if it does reappear. We have seen this animation so many times tonight. We do have a test drive for the Ooze or Izzy's Olympic Quest. Oh, right, yeah, the Primal Rage contest thing they're running in this one. And I cannot escape Shakan the Forever Man, try as I might. Super Off-Road, Rystar. One of these had Human League Soccer, or Mutant League Hockey. And I have always wanted to try the Mutant League games. I have heard people hype those up, so next time I come across one, I might check it out on here. And they have Shadowrun on this one, which is pretty wild. We could maybe take a look at Shadowrun. Oh, right, this is the one with the busted Express Games thing. Because, yeah, even though these are relatively stable dumps for these, for whatever reason, this, the August one in particular, has a busted category for when you try to access the Express Games thing. It brings you to the game guide instead. And when you go to the game guide, you have to like actually manually restart the whole thing. I think this is the one that also had the broken version of Trasia, didn't it? When we tried that. No, that would not be Mystara. I forget which one it is, because Mystara was not until like the Saturn that got a home release. And also, I don't think the Genesis could handle what Capcom was doing with the D&D games. No, and the movie wasn't until the year 2000, so it's before that. This is just a different, unrelated D&D tie-in game. Although, you know, I have to admit, I'm very curious about Izzy's Olympic quest. That mysterious Olympic mascot, Izzy, is here. You play the odd-looking guy in this hot new side-scrolling action game that's packed with fun for all to enjoy. And of course, it's another US gold banger. I'm sensing a pattern here. As for the Atlanta 1996 Olympics, Izzy's quest for the Olympic rings. I mean, it looks to me like he's already got them on his person. But what do I know? Okay, but for actual, like, the actual reason that US Gold was called US Gold, if I'm not mistaken, is because they published games from the United States in PAL territories originally, and it wasn't until a little later that they would, oh my god, they give you so little time to actually push start before they just go right into the attract mode. But, it wasn't until later they started making their own games, but they kept the US Gold name, which made it a little confusing. How to play Izzy. Hurdle jump goes farther, but Izzy takes damage. Dizzy Izzy can lose a life now. Collect 3 medals to heal Izzy. Spin attack enemies without damage. Collect for points and health. Recover these. Find eggs. Why does Izzy need eggs? What are the eggs for? Are they his children? Does Izzy come from an egg? Man, they're sure front-loading us with a lot of stuff. The Ring Guardians of the Greek village have hidden their ring to keep Izzy from taking it out of their world on his quest to reach the Olympic Games. Wait, you're making it sound like Izzy's just here to steal it. Like he's plundering the Olympic rings from their rightful home in Athens, Greece. It sounds like we're the aggressor here, and not the other way around. This doesn't feel great. This really doesn't feel great. Okay, now I can fly, I guess. This runs at 60 sometimes, it feels like. It just chugs constantly. Oh, I found an egg. What do you want me to do with the egg? Oh, you break the egg for another medal, I guess? Wait, there's another egg. That one just exploded. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh, this is kind of... Oh, this is so slippery. And I can't say that this music is particularly inspired either. I don't think that's actual fall damage because you need to be in the dizzy-izzy state to actually like have damage. And we did not enter the dizzy-izzy state when we fell to the ground. It's just a temporary animation. It's like a temporary like disablement, as it were, rather than the actual like fall damage. It's like a temporary debuff if you fall from a tall height. We have another gross egg. Oh, we have a torch in it. Okay. Yeah, the game sure hates having like more than one sprite on the screen at a time. Just constantly like jerking back and forth between different frame rates. This is kind of miserable. And also it's got that very Amiga core level design where you have no idea where the hell you're going at any given point because everything's a goddamn labyrinth. Oh, see, now we're in the dizzy-izzy state. You see at the top left there, because while I was encumbered by my fall damage, I hit an enemy, and so I took... Oh. I guess that's a checkpoint? No, wait, no, this is the beginning of the stage again. We're starting over from the top. That's one medal. Can I get two more without getting hit again? Wait, did I find a secret tunnel? I guess I did. All right. Sure. You can tell that they were trying to go for like the Aladdin Genesis thing of like pre-drawn animation sprites and everything that they just digitized and put into the game as is, but I don't think it was super successful. It feels kind of janky in a way that Aladdin on Genesis didn't. Okay, so is that a continue point? Is that what I was missing before? Okay, what's the flag for? I'm still not entirely sure about the purpose of this flag. Yeah, those are his eyeball sockets, or whatever the hell those are supposed to be. Like his weird, like, headbutt on the back of his head. Because you see he's got, like, the giant, like, orbular eyes. Oh, shit. And we have hit the inevitable point of any, like, Amiga-style platformer where you have no idea where the hell you're supposed to go. Because every part of the game is a wide-awake nightmare. Fortunately, there were 3 medals lying right there. We finally got through the level, holy shit.
You're up for the builder.
Izzy Elder Challenge. Or is there an extended Izzy family? What am I doing?
Woo!
Like, I'm glad at least one of us is excited. Oh, okay, the rocket, okay. I see. And I'm dead. Wait, was that not a bonus stage? Okay. Maybe.
You thought you knew how to play the game?
Honestly, I don't know. Wait. I don't think I care to know how to play the game if I'm not playing it right now. Perhaps some things are better left unknown. This reminds me of the space racing minigame, the Space Jam game. Isn't the Space Jam game just a basketball game? What? Here I thought I could just jump into that and, like, attack it and damage it. Oh, that was one of the eggs that hurts me. I think that's enough of Izzy and his Olympic rings. Did Izzy break the ROM? Because usually when you push reset, it should bring you back to the Sega channel front end. Why would Izzy do this to me? Alright, well, I guess we're moving on to September. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. I don't think that's supposed to happen. I don't think this is intended behavior. Izzy has assumed control. That's so right, Aaron Sagacity. That's exactly what Izzy and his quest for the Olympic rings is. And we're getting the hell out of there because he's grown violent. He's trying to forcibly take control of my mister, apparently. Alright, let's see. Exo Squad, Light Crusader, The Ooze, Deep Space Nine, and Vector Man. We'll circle back around to that, I guess. Alien Storm Aeroflash, B.O.B. Balls, Bubsy 2, Cyborg Justice, Desert Demolition, Earthworm Jim, Forgotten Worlds, Granada X, Home Alone 2, Lethal Enforcers 2, Shadow Dancer, Sonic 3, Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition, Tasmania, and Whip Rush. And X-Men 2, The Clone Wars. So I don't think there's Golden Axe or Garfield in this one. Power Drive. Did we look at Power Drive? Because that's another Sega Channel exclusive. That is another game that they saw fit to release only on the Sega Channel and not at American retail. Which does have me a little curious, and I feel if we're going to look at anything, it should be the exclusives, so... Okay, it looks like ads are going to start soon, and I do need to run to the bathroom, so I'm going to take a quick break, and then once I'm back, we'll take a look at Power Drive and see the finest that the Sega Channel has to offer. I'll be back in just a bit. Sit tight. Don't go nowhere. And we are back. So I guess it's time to give Power Drive a try. I have no idea what to expect here. Jump behind the wheel and feel the power. With multiple tracks and realistic controls, you'll never want this action-packed racing game to stop. Just got an Olympics ad? Well, we'll see if the Olympics even happen this year. Very bold of them to start advertising. And, I guess that just shows the targeted advertising is working, isn't it? Wait, English, Deutsch, Espanol, Portuguese. But why does it say Française, plural? How busted is the fucking French translation here if it says Française, if it's... And you also own this one, so this is another... The Spanish translation is terrible. I can believe it, considering that this is the French translation, and I haven't even seen anything beyond the word français, or française, plural. So, we're probably in for a great time. It's once again our friends at US Gold. I'm sensing a fucking pattern here. And Deutsch is also a weird So I think basically anything that isn't English in this game might just be turbo fucked. And And yeah, I had a feeling that might be the case, Molendrongo, because of how this is loud as hell too. What the hell? I had a feeling that might be the case, considering all the language options were highlighting Europe specifically. I guess we'll start the game. Sure, we'll just go with player 1. Monte Carlo. Entry fee $1,000. I don't know if I have that kind of money. Mini Cooper S, Fiat, Cinquecento Turbo. I'll go for a little green Mini Cooper. Why not? Oh, it's one of these games. So, what's so realistic about the driving here? There's no sound effects whatsoever, it's just music. It's very weird that there's not any sound effects at all. Like, no tire screeching, no engine, no bumping against things. It's just the music. Yeah, it is kind of Micro Machines. Yeah, it's definitely that sort of that same vein of Isometric Racer. Yeah, there's definitely been worse of this kind of game. Tire damage, I guess we can repair that. Oh, that's a weird way of doing it. You can do it like in increments, so you can like, I'll only repair like 5% of shock damage. Very funny way of doing that. Oh, you choose between sound effects and in-game music. This game comes from the Amiga, you don't say. A US Gold game that came from the Amiga. Oh, now it's an actual race. Hold up. It's Mini Cooper versus Mini Cooper. Oh shit! I got knocked into the ditch. Yeah, these types of driving games were never really my forte. I think the most I ever played of any one of these was the one that's in Retro Game Challenge. Game Center CX, Arinolo Chosanjo, if you're nasty. Oh god, I just realized we're on manual, aren't we? I see the gears down there. Or it might be automatic, but I can gear shift down? There's also a Jaguar version, a great success. A great success by what metric? I guess, like a technical success, or like it actually did well? The music, okay. It got a little quiet there. I thought the music was running out. Okay, I figured as much. I don't think we won that race. I think I may have lost. But apparently I still got some kind of qualification bonus, so cool. Oh man, my tires are so damaged. My poor tires. Too much off-road driving. I fucked my car up so bad. I'm actively losing money on these races now. Yeah, this game's alright for what it is, I guess. Not really my thing, but I could see how this could keep you occupied in the 90s. Oh shit. I was never terribly gifted at these isometric racing games. And I qualified still somehow. He was heavily inspired by Neo Drift Out in a Spanish arcade titled World Rally. And yeah, once again, they're asking like everything I just earned to repair my car. I think that's enough for now, though. That was interesting. That was neat. Did yet another game sabotage the core? Because it's not supposed to do that. When you hit reset, it's supposed to bring you back to the actual top of the Sega Channel menu. So I guess we'll go back to October if the ROM just broke again. Okay. Yeah, I know that's US Gold were a pretty prolific publisher on the Genesis / Mega Drive, at least here. You got a lot of their licensed stuff. I remember even on the Game Gear, you got a fair amount of their stuff. Like I think US Gold, weren't they the ones that did Game Gear Mega Man? Wasn't that a US Gold joint as well? Because I know that I had their Star Wars game on Game Gear back in the day. Okay, yeah, so they were the ones that did Game Gear Mega Man. Yeah, they're very prolific on Sega systems for whatever reason. Right, so what are our test drives here? Okay, yeah, so they have Garfield here, but I don't think this is the Lost Levels. I think it's just a demo for the retail version. But we can take a look. Important information. This is a test drive of Garfield, caught in the act. You are only allowed 30 minutes of uninterrupted play. Okay, so this is a timed demo. We can only enjoy Garfield for 30 minutes. And this is not the version that was half an hour in heaven. Yeah, okay, well, we'll see. But yeah, this is not the version I was hoping to play, because as I've mentioned already a couple of times in case you missed it, there was a Lost Levels variant of this that was Sega Channel exclusive, and up until these dumps happened, was considered lost. Like, actually never dumped and lost to history. So I was hoping they would be as part of these dumps, but I guess it's just an individual ROM dump? I'll have to go look for it again. But in the meantime, we can at least do a half hour of the regular game, I suppose. Yeah, not this version, but it was the other version that has like developer commentary and stuff. And yeah, this is the game that's in the Sonic and Garfield pack on PC. I believe the PC version is just called Garfield? Like, they dropped the Caught in the Act part for the PC version, but it should just be the same game. Also, for some reason, Garfield's nose is blue there. Oh, Garfield in TV Land, okay. I knew it was a different name, but I thought it was just Garfield. But if it's Garfield in TV Land, honestly, that makes a bit more sense as a title. I'm in the TV. I can't do a good Lorenzo music, I'm sorry. Yeah, not only did we get a Sega PC version of this, it was as a part of a combo pack with, was it Sonic 3? Because yeah, if you look up the Sonic and Garfield combo pack on PC, yeah, it's got Sonic and Garfield back to back, arms crossed. And Baku Baku Animal, how could I forget? Yes, can I help you? What if I try this one instead? Okay, so it was just pointing at the wrong one. Cool. You know, I still need to actually play Sonic R for myself. I need to give that an honest shake. I've never had the opportunity. Oh, that was sudden. Yeah, I know Sonic R is, like, weird, but it's got its shooters. I've always been kind of fascinated by it from afar. Because depending on who you ask, it's either, like, you know, a perfectly fine game, or it's just a piece of total dog shit. So it's definitely a game I need to try for myself. I need to come to my own conclusions, do my own research. Oh god, oh my god. It's not the best racing game ever, but it's got some cool stuff. If nothing else, I did like all the music I've heard from it. It's got a pretty banging soundtrack. I think at least that's something everybody can agree on. Oh, I'm dead. What damaged me there? Okay, I guess I have to go down through here to get across the tree. I think that's what I was doing wrong. I kept thinking I could go across the okay, thank you. I don't hate Sonic. Wait, oh, I missed it. It scrolled up. Let me. I don't hate Sonic R, but I'm not going to pretend it's good. The soundtrack's an all-timer, though. You see, a vast range of opinions. I need to come to my own conclusions at some point. I'd be willing to bet money that's probably better than this so far. I don't know, how hot of a take is that? How controversial of a statement is that? How does Sonic R rank versus Garfield Caught in the Act? Okay, there we go. Even the worst Sonic games have absolute bangers? Not true! Sonic Lost World on Wii U has one of the, like, just absolute dog water music. Okay, I remember the whole thing with this is I have to open the blinds. I remember that from watching other people play this. Whenever it decides to let me do that. The range on this melee attack is not very good. Yeah, they didn't have Sega composers on that, on Sonic Boom. Do we know who the composer on that was? I know that that game was all done by Big Red Button, I believe, was the people who did that, because Sanzaru did the 3DS ones that people generally think are okay, from what I understand. But, yeah, Big Red Button did the Wii U game, and I don't know how that's supposed to, like... Oh. There we go. Love a boss fight that just makes me wait a whole lot. Yeah, Big Red Button, their whole thing was they were ex-Naughty Dog people. And they decided to make a Sonic game on Crytek for the Wii U. Although I forget what the whole thing was. I think it was gonna be, like, they thought the Wii U was gonna be more powerful than it ended up being, or it was gonna be on, like, PS4, and then the publisher, like Sega, were like, just kidding, it's gonna be on Wii U. Adjust accordingly. Okay, it was multi-platform. Okay, that's... Man, that Wii U Sega deal, we just got so much good out of it. And I think they cowered it out of the last game in that deal, too, by going, yeah, Mario and Sonic at the Winter Olympic Games is totally a part of that deal. They found every way they could to back out of that commitment. After seeing the returns on Lost World, I presume. They're like, oh shit, this is not worth it. But we're kind of on the hook. Yeah, there were two 3DS games. It was, one of them was Fire and Ice, and I forget what the other one's called. I think it might just be called Sonic Boom. Yeah, his boss fight's not very good. You just kind of have to fight a lot of bats, wait until he goes up. And I missed my opportunity, because once he goes in the casket, you jump on the casket, and then it lets you bounce high up enough to open the blinds to expose him to sunlight. You're just constantly being accosted by these fucking bats and their erratic flight pattern, with your terrible melee attack with inscrutable range. Shattered Crystal. Okay. I bet there's a retro achievement set for doing this damageless, and I couldn't imagine a worse fate. Get in the casket. Just get in the fucking casket. Stop wasting my time. Okay, he's gonna do it, I think. Nope. It's keeping me on my toes. Can I at least beat the first boss of the game? in my allotted 30 minutes. Okay, that time I probably should have ducked. Get in the casket. Just please get in the casket. I shouldn't have to wait 2 minutes for you to open yourself up to damage. Or no, just release more fucking bats. Sure. Oh my god! Do I have to stand specific? Okay, do I have to stand specifically over the casket for him to go inside? Is that it? Someone told me to take a shower today, but I still had 5 minutes left on my 72-hour deodorant. I see you're also beholden to a time limit like I am right now, with my 30 minutes of Garfield. Well, honestly, at this point, I kind of wish the time limit was up. This boss fight is fucking noxious. Okay, so it looks like hitting Odie actually does make him get in the casket then? Even though he doesn't actually take damage from... Oh. Okay, we're learning things. We're learning how to do the boss fight. Okay, this time I'm gonna do it no damage for sure. Now I understand. Now I've got the pattern on lock. Why didn't it let me bounce up that time, though? I thought I understood, but clearly I didn't. Yeah, that time it let me bounce all the way up. I don't know why it didn't do that before. Come on. And these fucking bats with their tiny hitbox and my inscrutable attack range. "30 minutes of Garfield" sounds like a threat. Yeah, maybe I should have interpreted it as such when I was starting up the demo. That was a warning, not for, like, how much I get to enjoy the game, but for how much I have to put up with it. Get back in your box. Okay, still have 6 HP. 5. That's 2. We got 2 down. Only 1 more and we're done. And we could be done with this interminable fucking level. Shit, I turned around too quickly. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Odie eating up all my continues. And throwing the skulls is not a much better strategy either. Is there an on-screen limit to how many bats he can spawn? It seems like 3 might be the max. Garfield saving Arlene seems to have more juice than this. Which one is that? I am not able to keep track of all my my Garfield games. Oh, I'm already down to 1 HP. Are you fucking kidding me? Because the PS2 one that you were playing, that's just Garfield, no subtitle, right? That's one. You get back here, you little assholes. Two. Okay, that should do it. That should be the end. That only took me 3 whole continues. God. Don't hit me. Woo! Oh, this... What's with the controls there? Also, for some reason, the villain is pre-rendered CG. Collect 18 Pookies, win life. Collect 25 Pookies, win continue. Oh, this is slippery as hell. Win life. Oh, you got the mastery? Hell yeah. Congrats. And also, in order to get to each stage, you have to do these platforming segments like this. And it's really hard to tell what's a background element and what's actually a platform. Are my 30 minutes not up yet? Although there is a possibility that the time limit might not be functioning correctly, because we did also take a look at the Phantasy Star 3 demo earlier tonight that purported to have a time limit, and that one just didn't even boot. Like, it did the Sega logo, and then it just hung on a black screen, and the music stopped. So if this keeps on going even after the 30-minute time limit, I would not be shocked. And also how the version of Mortal Kombat 3 that was supposed to only have like 3 characters somehow let us pick Jax. Arrgh. I have a feeling this game was made to rival Gex. I don't know how the timeline would line up. on that, but I don't know. I'm not so sure about that. Okay, well, I got a burger at least, so that's nice. That's something. Pizza! Oh, fuck off. Yeah, honestly, is lasagna even a pickup item for this? Because I saw that there was pizza and burgers, but I haven't seen a lasagna this entire time. What are we doing here? This is a very sloppy use of the Garfield license. Garf's always been a TV guy. I feel like it's the most sensible premises for a video game. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Yeah, it's like even if... I don't know how much this is influenced by Gex, because like TV's always been kind of like a Garfield thing. I think this game has sick visuals, and that seems to be its only thing I liked when I tried it. Yeah, it is visually pretty nice, like, all things considered. It does have nice animations. And some decent sprite work. Okay, now I don't recall how the hell this works at all. Oh, that was a pit. Okay. Okay, you want me to go up there, but you're not exactly telling me how. Oh. Okay, so... Okay, so the plant, when you defeat it, it becomes bouncy. Shit. But it's definitely one of those games where just everything fucking attacks you nonstop. Okay, get over here. We need you to be a bouncy platform. Oh, fuck off. I've only ever played Week of Garfield, so I'm kind of in awe how this game looks. Granted, yeah, if your only basis of comparison is a Week of Garfield, this is probably a drastic glow up. So you know what? It's got that going for it. But unfortunately, it does not have John Arbuckle telling you to challenge. So, I don't know, who's the real winner here? Okay, where the hell am I going now? This is... Oh, fuck. Fucking everything wants to kill me. Okay, is there a way to, like, drag the plants over to... Oh, okay, that plant just despawned. So I guess if I wait long enough over here, the other plant might despawn? And I might be able to... Okay, now. Also, why is the chicken making crow noises? I just noticed. Cal has to get on that PS2 Garfield game. It might be the best of these three, of the three options available. I can't even jump across that pit. Are you kidding me? Alright, let's get you a little closer to this tree, why don't we? Okay, there we go. That's a bit more like it. We have to be very careful here, because, surprising though it may seem, the platforming here does not feel very great. But you do want to be deliberate with this in a way that you really shouldn't have to be. The health... Oh, whatever. Fuck! Oh my god. Yeah, just send me back to... You're not even gonna send me back to the continue point. Are you insane? I have to go all the way back up. Are you fucking kidding me? I thought I was gonna do a death warp back to the continue, but no. I have to clamber my way all the way back. Or maybe I should just let this chicken kill me and then I'll respawn right at the continue point. Okay, there we go. I still have 4 lives. We're still good. Let's just do our damnedest not to fall. You're such an asshole. Can't have a moment's fucking peace in this game. Yeah, I think the Ripperoo laugh is basically just a stock sound effect, isn't it? Like a lot of the Crash Bandicoot 1 stuff is stock cartoon sounds, isn't it? Oh, we were supposed to be getting high enough distance so that when we do fall, we jump all the way down here. I don't know if I'd say they look like Duckman, but maybe. These fucking bats. I thought I had enough of these bats in the Halloween level. Also, for some reason, this level seems to be like 3 times as long as the last one. Which is certainly a choice. Oh, that didn't kill it. Okay. Are you gonna come any closer and let me, Oh! Oh, I have a ledge grab! How long have I had that? Are we finally at a boss fight for real now? Okay, I thought that the grabbing the remote just brings you to a boss. Okay, is that a boss? What the fuck is happening? Just one of these fucking stages where just everything is trying to fucking kill you. The thought of ever doing something like this damageless. Like, ideally, you'd want to design these things in a way that if you ever... What the fuck? I have no idea how that whack-a-mole game is supposed to control. Also, it sure feels like we've been going a lot longer than a half hour, and yet we're still playing. I am still getting caught in the act. Not enough Pookies. Have I not suffered enough? All right, well, what's next? Cave Cat 3 million BC. Fuck. I can't have a moment's fucking peace in this game. Like I was gonna say earlier, I feel like when you design a game, you ideally make it so it's at least like feasible in theory that you can do like a no damage run, like if you're that good. But here it just feels like shit is just constantly attacking you, and that you're constantly getting blindsided by shit, or shit's constantly spawning on top of you. Like, this is a mess. I live with two bunnies and can say they don't have a great sight in general. Man, what do you think I need the glasses for? Okay. Oh, and it's this entire process to get back up to the surface. And the controls for this fish are very slippery. And there's momentum. Oh, this eats so much. Get away from me, get away from me. Oh, this is the level you start on in the PC port. That's bizarre. Am I supposed to carry this rock all the way? Yep, they want me to carry this rock all the way. Or not, no. I can ledge grab, that's right. And for some reason, this is now a cheese waterfall with broccoli. I feel like the theming might be a little inconsistent in this stage, but sure. Captain Caveman? That's literally just Captain Caveman. Like, all he needs is his little cape. And that's just Captain Caveman. Oh, fucking just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Get out of here. Go away. I feel like I should have been released from my prison a couple minutes ago, and yet we're still going. No, come on. Oh no, I had to go this way. My mistake. Oh, that's the bad cheese. We want to hold on to the good cheese, not the bad cheese. That's the good cheese. Is this no? Fucking go away. Go away. Oh, those are actual footholds. I thought that was just decoration. Those did not look like actual platforms. Looks like an ant. Why is there an OD cloud constantly harassing you? I don't know. Is it to make the game more challenging for a rental? Maybe. I suppose I couldn't put it past him. Okay, I should be able to ledge grab, right? Surely I should be able to ledge grab. Or is that going to be extremely arbitrary? But yeah, this is what I'm talking about when it's like, this game is just constantly throwing shit at you. Like, the fucking Odie cloud that just never stops harassing you. Although, considering that we haven't been spawning like countless bats in this stage like we were in the other stage. That's an oh my god. Okay, I think we're done. I think we're done. I think we're over the 30 minutes anyway. I think the timer's not exactly working as intended. Okay, and the restart button actually worked this time. Garfield, to his credit, did not try to commandeer my mister, unlike Izzy and his Olympic rings. Now, what else do we have in the October lineup? Oh, right, yeah, this is where we looked at Exo Squad. Jesus, I think we're good. No more Exo Squad for me today, thanks. Hey, Shimmershell, how's it going? We've just been looking at a shitload of Sega Channel games, both good and significantly less good. Mostly the latter kind, frankly. I mean, that's not to say that there aren't good games on the Sega Channel. It's just that those games are known quantities. I already know that they're good. So we've been mostly looking at the not-so-good ones. Yeah, the Tiny Toons one, that one had a physical release too. That one's not a Sega Channel exclusive, and we played it a little bit earlier. It's not bad. The only thing about that Tiny Toons game that's weird is how the jump momentum works. Like, if you hold down the jump button all the way, when you fall back down, it's like a little lighter. But if you just tap it, you fall like a rock. And it makes it feel like you're doing KOF short hops or something. It's really weird for jump physics, but otherwise it's pretty alright. And happy Thanksgiving. What do we have for test drives? Gargoyles, Mutant Chronicles, Vector Man, VR Troopers, and Earthworm Jim 2. You know, isn't the Gargoyles game supposed to be actually decent? Best of the Best Karate, Championship Pool, Head-On Soccer, International Rugby, Sega Channel exclusive. Maybe we can look at that, but I don't know. I don't know how much a rugby game is going to excite. Alex Kidd, Art of Fighting, Blades of Vengeance, Castlevania, Comics Zone, Desert Strike, Dynamite Heady, Golden Axe 2, Jewel Master, Sequest DSV, Skeleton Crew, Sonic the Hedgehog, and Space Invaders 91. It's very good, you say. Oh yeah, I guess I never really explained it for anybody who just came in, but the Sega Channel, it's basically the precursor to Xbox Game Pass, only it was a cartridge you bought for your Sega Genesis. You had to get it through a cable provider because you didn't download games to it over the internet. You downloaded them through cable, like the same cable network that your TV uses. So, like, if we restart the animation, you'll see it's plugged into a little cable outlet like that. And that's why it's called the Sega Channel. It's because you're basically using your TV subscription, your cable TV subscription, to download Sega games, although at an additional charge. But yeah, every month the lineup would change, and you could only download one game at a time, I believe. But yeah, most of the games you could like play a la carte as much as you wanted, but the ones that are labeled express games you had to pay extra for, because those are like the brand new games. So you had to pay an extra $3 if you wanted to play Primal Rage on here, downloaded to your Sega Genesis. But otherwise, all these other games, you could download and play as many of them as you wanted. I've been listening to a podcast about Sequest DSV for months now. It's a show about Brody from Jaws in a submarine with a talking dolphin, so it's just wet Star Trek. Okay. I'm not sure I understand what all those words in sequence mean, but sure. But yeah, like, we have Phantasy Star 4 we could play at any time, Shining Force 2, Techno Clash, etc. Alright, have a good night, Pika Blue Bear. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. But, yeah, they're full games for the most part. These test drives are supposed to be demos. But in our experience, I think the demo part of it is a little busted, and we've gotten to play the full games. But otherwise, yeah, these are full games that you're downloading one at a time. Although some of them had to be compromised, like, if we go to the stadium, let's see, I think it should be, where is it? Because the version of Street Fighter they have in one of these is the limited version of Street Fighter, which only has, like, 5 characters or something. Because a lot of these games had to be shrunk down to fit in a download size, but other games are the entire full game. And the reason that we still have this accessible is because a couple months ago, the Video Game History Foundation got their hands on basically every monthly backup for 1995 for the Sega Channel. So we have here every month of the Sega Channel. It says 94, but judging by the games on them, it's actually 95. This looks like a Hypnospace Outlaw page. Well, I mean, yeah, that is kind of how the internet and that sort of thing looked at the time, so that just goes to show how accurate Hypnospace Outlaw was at recreating the vibe. Because this is basically what the internet looked like back then. Although, again, this is via your cable TV provider, but in principle, it's a lot of the same stuff. Like, you can even go to the news link here and get news updates for all your Sega Channel games and upcoming releases. Oh, right, yeah, the trivia that we never got answers for. Bunch of assholes. Yeah, welcome new cities. And yeah, because this was a cable TV thing, it had to be a slow, gradual rollout. It had to be like whether your local cable TV provider offered Sega Channel. So they have this thing every month of all the new cities that got Sega Channel. So this month it was Cabot, Arkansas, Port Royal. Okay, they're going through the list really quick. Lincoln, Illinois, Jacksonville, Texas, Carpenterville, Illinois. So this was very limited in what marketplaces you could actually play it in. It's a very weird service, and a lot of it was completely lost to time up until recently, when they just so happened to get their hands on the backups of all these Sega Channel things. Yeah, Frank Cifaldi's doing more archival work than all 3 major companies combined. Yeah, real and true. Because, yeah, this is Frank Cifaldi's Video Game History Foundation that got their hands on all these. And then some of these also included games that were considered lost up for the past 30 years. Like the Lost Levels versions of Garfield, which is not the version we just played, that's just the regular version of Garfield. And the Flintstones movie game. Let's see, let's see what's good here. Yeah, there's a pretty decent split between what games here are actually good and which ones are less good. Like, you got stuff like Comic Zone, Dynamite Headdy, Golden Axe, Sonic. But you also have the likes of Bubsy or Shakan the Forever Man. So it's a real land of contrasts here on the Sega Channel. Yeah, let's go back to January. I don't think we looked at that one ever since the very start of the stream. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Most of the games that were labeled as Sega Channel exclusives were not particularly good. Like, probably the best ones were like Pulse Man, which is not in any of these dumps, unfortunately, or Mega Man The Wily Wars, which is kind of a weird and busted version of Mega Man 1 through 3. But you did still get some actually good games, though. Like, they did have Castlevania Bloodlines, they have all the Sonics, they have Phantasy Star 4. You know, there's actually good shit, but I feel like this was probably late enough in the Genesis's life that you could probably get used copies of all those games for way cheaper than signing up for the service, you know? Well, yeah, that's kind of the thing, isn't it? If these games were actually any good, they'd probably actually try to sell these at retail. Yeah, we have this. This month actually has a dedicated thing for it, but we could maybe go back to the Wily Wars. I don't know. I mean, even a weird, fucked up version of Mega Man is still Mega Man. You know, it's still okay. But I did actually want to take a look at Gargoyles after some of you were hyping it up, so let's see. This hot new cartoon has made its way to Sega Channel. Help the valiant guardian Goliath on his quest to destroy the Eye of Cain and bring peace to the universe. Important information! This is a test drive of Gargoyles. You are only allowed 30 minutes of uninterrupted play. And as we saw with Garfield, I don't think the time limit is working correctly, so, whoops. But yeah, this was in essence supposed to be a demo of Gargoyles because it was brand new. Yeah, 1995. So I don't know why these are all labeled as 94 when these are all 1995 games. I still remember this old game shop when I was a kid where you could trade whatever game you had for £1 for another game on the shelf. You can imagine how many games he scammed that way. God, yeah. Some games are definitely worth a lot more than that than the other. Scam. I'm pretty safe in calling that one a scam. The Eye of Odin. Mad with power, Viking invaders ran over Castle Wyvern. Level 1, Evil Awakens. Let's see. Okay, I can double jump. I can do my cool Goliath double jump. I can do a dodge roll, like a dodge tackle. I guess that's a grab and that's a regular attack. Ow. A little bold to start your game off with a bunch of shit you can't see coming from off screen, but we're collecting so many golden trinkets. Yeah, the combat in this might be a little scuffed. But it is cool how you have, like, free, like, wall climb. That is pretty neat. Like, the mobility of this is pretty alright. But yeah, the running sprite for Goliath is a little weird. I'm not used to seeing Goliath go in a full stride like this. Although I did not see every episode of Gargoyles, so maybe that's just in one of the ones I never saw. Oh, hold on, what's this? There's a little doodad up there in the air. I got the V, whatever that is. Okay, where am I going now? Can't climb up here, doesn't look like. Reminds me of that one Capcom game with the demon. Oh yeah, Demon's Crest, or Gargoyle's Quest, or Demon's Blazon. There's a lot of different names for that series of games with Firebrand. But, okay, looks like an ad started. So, you know what? This is a good opportunity for me to stretch my legs, refill on drink. So I'll be back in just a second. Sit tight. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. And we are back. Yeah, I still need to actually play Demon's Crest one of these days. There are a lot of video games out there, and somehow I have not played all of them. It's fucked up. There ought to be a law. Hey, Tio Wyvern. Oh! Oh, that's how I do it. I had to do my little dodge roll through the little rock wall. Okay. Oh, and I can do a dot. Okay, hold up. Okay. We're getting somewhere, although I don't have a whole lot of health left. Oh, shit. And that's how Goliath died, I guess. Rude, rude, rude. And there's another one. Get out of here. Is there a charge hit in this? I don't think so. Yeah, holding down the button doesn't seem to do anything. Yeah, where the hell do they expect me to go now? Okay. Oh, I see you there, you little shit. Get out. Well, at least I killed him before he was able to do anything to me. This is that Gargoyles IP I keep seeing everywhere. I try to look up Wyvern Clan. Yeah, this is the Gargoyles, a 1990s Disney cartoon. And this is the Sega Genesis game based on it that we are looking at on the Sega Channel. The Sega Channel, of course, being the mid-90s service for downloading Sega Genesis games via your cable TV provider. They released a bunch of backups for the year of 1995 on here. And so we've been looking at these month by month and playing a bunch of the games included therein. Oh, I wish I was hoping I could do like a drop attack or something. That would have been cool. But, I guess not. Would have been too cool. Oh, that's fun. Launching myself through with little catapults. Huh. Okay. Don't know what that does, but okay. This game's pretty neat. The controls are a little funky to get used to, but, like, it's got a lot of cool navigation ideas. There's, like, a lot of cool mobility shit in this game. And I feel like the very intricate level design, like, the very layered and somewhat convoluted level design isn't as much of a problem because there's still, like, I don't know, I feel like it's got a better sense of flow than a lot of other games that try to do that. I'm enjoying this a lot more than I was Izzy's quest for the Olympic rings, I can tell you that for free. Although something tells me that was not a voice sample from a Keith David just then. Yeah, I think this game got an HD like remake not too long ago, where they redrew all the sprites. I remember seeing something about that. I didn't actually play it myself, but I remember seeing something along those lines a year or two back. I think that item made you immune to damage. It looks like you ate a hit and didn't see any meter go down. Maybe. Because the hit detection in this is also a little goofy. Not gonna lie. Man, you have a lot of HP, lady. Oh my god, free Goliath out of it. Did he blow up? Okay, doesn't look like I can go in there yet. Maybe later. Okay, you need quite the head start before you can do the dodge roll, so... I guess I just have to... Yeah, just have to run like that. I thought I had to do like a running start and do the dodge roll for that, but apparently not. Oh, shit. I'm kind of surprised this level's going on this long, though. Oh, now there's 2 of them. This is getting out of hand. Shit. Okay, what if I do my... Because on one enemy, I was able to do, like, some kind of grab. Okay, well, that clearly didn't work out. Let's try that again. Okay, I think you get some kind of starting immunity, because, like, my health bar was flashing rainbow for a bit there upon respawn. Man, I took that much damage just trying to fight this one enemy. Yeah, some of the enemies in here might take a few too many hits for my comfort level, for my liking. You're such a dick. Okay, how do I do the roll into there, though? I don't have enough running space. I don't have enough of a head start. Unless... Can I do my dive here? No. At least they have the decency of making most of the enemies give you health upon defeat. Not many games from back then were nearly so kind, even with similar damage output. You're such an asshole. Yeah, it is slightly cursed to see Goliath go in a full sprint like that. I will acknowledge this point. Also, I just realized the Roman numerals, I think, are his life count. Is that fucking enough projectiles for you? Jesus. Let's try that again. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, when you get hit, you tumble down quite a long... Oh, my God. Okay. This part might be a little fraught. Oh, fuck. I had it until I didn't. Why didn't I grab onto the wall that time? Oh, shit. Okay, that one was on me. I got a little rushed. I got a little hasty. I even make that jump? Hold on. Yeah, I had to have been able to. This is clearly where they want me to go. Okay, let's go down a little bit. Oh, shit! Oh, fuck. I actually had to go up a little bit. I'm not supposed to stay there for a very long time. Okay, they can shoot my tail as much as they want, and it doesn't seem to hurt me, so that's cool. Oh, why didn't I grab... Why didn't I grab onto the wall that time? Nope. Give me my health, you jerk! Okay, we're good, we're good. Oh, is this boss fight time? This sounds like boss music. Oh, and I do see a boss meter. Okay, Goliath, I think I need you to focus up so I can actually attack the dude. Oh wow, he fucking melted my ass. He does look a little Thor. And these are supposed to be Vikings, if I understood the opening crawl. And this guy's taking a lot of hits and not taking any damage. Oh yeah, the fucking lightning melts my health, Jesus. Just get him in the wombo combo. He's only teleporting between these two spots. So as long as I beat him there. Oh shit. Oh. Yeah, the only thing that makes this oh, okay, we won. Nice. And that's a hell of a death animation. He's just getting repeatedly struck by lightning. Okay. The Viking army invaded the rookery. Oh my, that is way too fast for that text. But you know what serves him right, though? Ooh. Oh, this is cool. They added a little lighting effect. Oh, they did not refill my health even a little bit. Okay, this is my last life. I don't know if we've got much more for me to... Yeah, this game's neat. The combat's a little wonky. And Goliath can be a little slippery when he runs around, but there's a lot of cool shit about this game. Ooh, I can do like a little swing grab off that thing. That's neat. This game's got a lot of really neat, like, movement mechanics to it. Okay, is this a thing? Can I grab that? Because I can't go up there. Where am I going? Because I can do a little swing like that, but does that accomplish anything? Oh! Oh, you can do it in sequence. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, so when you time that just right, like the heat carries you like that? Interesting. Okay. That's not what I would have expected that to do, but sure. Makes sense. Looks like it's got a ton of movement mechanics. Would be interesting to see someone speedrun this. Yeah, I feel like if you knew exactly what to do, it'd be a pretty bonkers speedrun. But I think we're good. I think we've seen enough of this for now. Goliath has lost. That's pretty neat. Let's see, what else did we have here in January? Bubba and Sticks, Cheeky Boys, Decap Attack, Desert Demolition, Eternal Champions, Generations Lost, Kid Chameleon, Red Zone, Skeleton Crew, Sonic and Knuckles, Taz and Escape from Mars. But yeah, if you guys... We played it a little bit earlier, but for anybody who wasn't here near the start of the stream, we can take another quick look at it. At the super scuffed version of Street Fighter 2 they have here. So yeah, this huge 40 meg game has been modified to fit on Sega Channel. This time there are 4 new warriors with moves and loads of animation. So as it implies, this is indeed a limited edition because it is a limited amount of characters. Also, for some reason, it's the quietest game ever made. I don't know why it's this quiet. Yeah, as you can see, we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 characters. Nope. 8 characters. There's Chun-Li down there. But yeah, you can see all the crossed off countries there because those characters are not in this version of the game. Because that shit was too big to download to your Sega Channel cartridge. And because this is the Sega Genesis version of the game, and we are using a 3-button controller, we have to push the start button if we want to alternate between punch and kick. So if I want to do a sweep, I have to push the start button first, and then it changes all my buttons from punches to kicks. And if I want to switch back, I have to push the start button again. Yeah, because not everybody had the 6-button controller for the for their Sega Genesis, and so this is what you had to do if you had a 3-button controller. So yeah, what you're not seeing me do is having to push the start button every time I want to switch. It does make you very deliberate with your special moves, though. Oh shit, I was trying to do a DP, and I couldn't get it out. Yeah, this is generally why you stuck to fighting games on the Super Nintendo, because the Super Nintendo had a 6-button controller by default, and you didn't have to deal with this nonsense. There we go. That's the DP. The wake-up DP isn't working. All my training gone to waste. Oh shit, I lost. Because, yeah, we did map the mode button to these controller settings, and yet it doesn't seem to take. So maybe if we go... Maybe I have to manually enable the 6-button controller from the options. Ah. I got the 5th place score. Ah. So let's see if I go to option. Can I enable 6 buttons there? Yeah, see? Light attack, medium attack, hard attack, switch. So I don't think there actually is an option for the 6-button controller on here, if I'm looking at this correctly. I think you might be stuck with this. So yeah, not the ideal way of playing Street Fighter, no matter how you slice it. Let's take another. Let's take a look at a couple more games, and I think I'll finally start moving on to the prototypes, because I do at least want to take a look at one of them before we call it a night. But like, there's so much dank nonsense in all these Sega Channel dumps that I could keep doing this for hours. You know, I did promise Clax earlier, so I think it's finally time for Clax. Not your ordinary block drop game, Clax is uniquely different. With 100 levels to complete, this game is seriously addictive. Watch out! It is the 90s, and there is time for Clax. Let's start with Wave 1. You're welcome. How to play. Get 3 in a row. Vertically, 50 points. Horizontally, 1,000 points. Diagonally, 5,000 points. A clax is 3 tiles of the same color in a row. You must get 3 claxes. I gotta set up some sick combos, though. I would be remiss to not have some sick clax combos. Let's put one there. Oh shit. I missed a clax piece. You must get 5 claxes. Oh, yeah, now they're getting fast. The claxes are getting squirrely. Let's see if we can set up any sick clax combos. Oh shit. I missed my 2 chances. We can continue. The paddle can hold up to 5 tiles. Okay, you know what? Maybe I should be holding up clax tiles like this. That's how you clacks combo, baby. You must get 3 diagonals. Oh, now we're getting specific. I'm pretty good at diagonals, though, if I do say so myself. This will be easy. Just you watch. It'll be so easy. Okay, I think I may have already fucked up. Okay, there we go. That's better. Oh wait, I put that in the exact wrong spot. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Hold on. There we go. That's my 3 diagonals. I'm claxing good. You must get 10,000 points. Oh shit, I already dropped one. This bodes well. I just want one more blue piece. Okay, there we go. There's our blue piece. Okay, that didn't quite work out as I would hope in my head. Oh, but I still got it. Cool. Drop meters cleared at warp screen. I'll take this hint to heart. But I think that's enough, Clax. You get the idea. There's not a whole lot more to show with Clax. What Express games were here? Mortal Kombat 3, Earthworm Jim 2, and Primal Rage. Yeah, these are the ones where, yeah, none of these are marked as ordered, so we are unable to play any of these. We already looked at all of these at some point tonight. Except for International Rugby. But frankly, I'm not in a huge rush to look at International Rugby. Apologies to all the rugby heads in chat. Let's see. Yeah, we kind of glazed over March. Let's take one more look at March, and then I think I'll switch over to some prototype stuff. Because either way, I don't think we're getting any Flintstones tonight. That shit was non-functional. We don't got the stones. It's in one of the other dumps, but for whatever reason, the dumps for the Sega channel in the miscellaneous folder just don't actually properly load. So we can select Flintstones on there. It'll say it's downloading Flintstones to our Sega channel, and then when we start it up, it says that it can't detect a signal. So we are thwarted. We are unable to stone it up. But at least Nightcrawler's here. That's cool. You know, somebody in chat earlier was saying that X-Men 2 is actually pretty alright. We can take a look at that. An outrun's always a good time, but that can wait a little bit. And I did want to take a look at one of the Mutant League games. Hot take, Afterburner isn't fun. Ooh. You're about to play the most deadly hockey game ever. Join a group of not-so-friendly monsters for an afternoon of exploding pucks, ice sharks, and man-eating goalies. I see, we actually got a download screen for this one for some reason, even though none of the other ones had a download screen. Go figure. And again, we don't actually have to download it. It's all on the ROM. Now, this is Mutant League Hockey. And I remember people really used to hype up Mutant League games. And because it's Electronic Arts, that means you're never going to see it ever again. I think they tried making one more Mutant League game in, like, the 360 era. All team logos and names are trademarks of Electronic Arts. Featuring Bones Jackson, Coach Bricka, Coach McWimple, Doc Wiz. Created by Michael Mendheim. The Mighty Weenies versus the Galaxy Aces. Regular game, sure. Period length. Let's keep it short. Is there a random option? Because I don't really know what any of these are. We could go to the Puke Palace. The Puke Palace sounds like it might be a good time. Penalties off, reserves disabled. Death Index. Rough, bloody, bone-breaking, slaughter, annihilation. I keep getting Mutant League mixed up with Blood Bowl. I looked them both up when the new Blood Bowl game came out a year or two ago and found out they're both way older than I thought. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about Blood Bowl either, so I'm perhaps not the person to ask here. The Mighty Weenies versus the Blackhearts at the Puke Palace with mines and sharks. Oh shit. Oh, this does not run super great. Oh, this runs chunky. Man, I've never been used to these kinds of sports games where, like, you have to push the button to switch to someone who's close to you? Oh, shit. Oh, that's a no-no. That's a big no-no. The guy in the executioner's mask is waving his finger at me disappointingly. That's a fun Zamboni, I guess. Yeah, I'm not terribly gifted at any of these old sports games. This just makes me want to play Smash TV. I can understand that. Yeah, we played another game earlier tonight where you had to choose in the options whether you wanted music or sound effects. So this might be the same situation here if we go back to the main menu. A tie game is like death, but it hurts more. If this game continues as a tie much longer, you'll be able to verify the comparison yourselves. I don't know what I'm doing. I hope that is abundantly clear right now that I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. Oh, you thought face off. Oh, one of our dudes exploded. Okay. Yeah, one of the blue guys just fucking blew up. Or I guess he's a big guy now? Did he blow up out of his skin? I don't what am I doing? Okay, I think that's enough of that, honestly. I don't think we're gonna get much more better performance out of me. I have no clue what I'm doing. I just know that people really liked those Mutant League games back in the day. And more power to them. Yeah, let's take a look at X-Men 2. I know somebody in chat earlier was kind of hyping this one up. Choose from 6 different mutants, even Magneto, to seek out and destroy the evil Apocalypse before his cloning process is complete. Okay, I see 6 mutants there on the screen, but none of those are Magneto. So, which one of these characters is not playable then? Important information. This is a test drive of X-Men 2. You will only be able to play the first 2 levels of the game. Fair enough. Oh god, this is the one where it doesn't even start you on the title screen. It starts in media res. I forgot about this game. Yeah, what if I just Nightcrawler Bamfed my way past everything? I never could finish the first 2 levels of this anyway. This does not bode well. And I seem to be in a bit of a tight spot here, too. It seems like no matter what I do, I'm going to get my ass kicked. Okay, so I can Bamf on top of them and damage them. Okay. So that's something. That's something, at least. Okay, and there's... I can only seem to go through certain surfaces when I do my Nightcrawler Bamf. Okay, there we go. Oh shit, I blew myself up. Yeah, I don't see Magneto anywhere here. Maybe Magneto, you play as him later. Maybe that's the case. Okay, I can do this dive kick. That's neat. That seems like it could be handy. Yeah, the dive kick seems to be the superior offensive option here. have to bamf my way out of this one. Y'all got any health for me? I'm a little low. Okay, there we go. That's a lot better. Okay, how did I stick onto the walls earlier as Nightcrawler? Is it only specific surfaces? Where is his sword? That's an excellent question. I have no idea. He's just dive kick man right now. Oh shit, I'm down here again. Hello. Okay, so I have to dive kick in order to start the clinging. Okay. Fair enough, I suppose. Also, I wonder how the bit rate's going with all the snow, honestly. Yeah, that's a small mercy. That's a bit of a dick move, jumping out from behind the boxes like that. Oh shit. Oh, this is bad. I need health. I need health! Really bad! Oh shit, well, I'm dead now. Did I at least hit a checkpoint? Please say yes. Apparently not. Or did I? It's hard to tell. Okay, no, I don't think I did. This looks like the beginning of the level. Yeah, there's the ice blocks. Shit. Okay, that's a pretty good, effective way of damaging them, just doing the hop on top of them. That's good to nope. Okay, well, we'll utilize that strategy next time. I'm actually kind of surprised at how many combat options there are in this. Like, you have an overhead swipe, you've got ground moves, you can attack off the wall, you can do like a little stomp like this. You actually have a pretty decent amount of coverage. Dick. Whatever, I'm getting out of here. Need to get to the health. The health is right there. There we go. Back in action. Is there any easy way to take out those nuclear things without blowing up yourself? Yeah, that just gets me hurt too. So, shit. Oh, fuck. Are there no checkpoints in this game? Like, 'cause certainly I must have gone far enough to get a checkpoint, right? Oh boy, oh brother. So, about you never being able to beat those first two levels, Andre. Why might that be? Just curious. I think there may be some kind of reason for this. There's a forest level after this I couldn't get through. But considering how much trouble I'm already having getting through this, that's gotta be pretty rough. Yeah, that one's on me, honestly. I think I am playing a little sloppy right now just because it's so late. I wish there was a way, like, this is the part that gets me. I don't know how to get past this thing without hurting myself, because... Wait. Okay, well, it's not really a... Okay, I guess that is a double jump. It's just a really weird one. Health, please. Health, health, health. There we go, health. Thank God. We're back in action. Yeah, and we finally get to the title screen after beating that. Which is actually kind of cool conceptually. Like, you have to do the entire first stage before it shows you the title. That's kind of neat for a game this old. Of this vintage. And this is a bop. I remember just getting stuck. There was no indication of where to go or something I couldn't figure out. I was also like 9 years old. Good morning, Professor X. Explain the anomalies in Siberia. The techno-organic beings known as phalanx have returned. The ninjas were phalanx clones. More are located in the Sentinel complex. How do we prevent the phalanx from taking control of the Sentinels? The Sentinels are incomplete and are still vulnerable from the inside. Only one Sentinel is online and connected to the factory's main power grid. Destroying this Sentinel's active coolant core will trigger an overload to the entire complex. Immediately report all new Phalanx activities. Let's see what Wolverine's got to offer. Snick bub. Yeah, fuck your computer. Oh shit, the computer hurts me. I see, okay. So what's the A button thing for Logan here? Okay, you can just do like a lunging slash. Okay. Okay, I don't know what that accomplished. I don't think it accomplished a whole lot, actually. Is that part of the coolant core thing that we're fucking up for the Sentinel? Is this part of the mission? I don't see a whole lot else we can do here, so I guess we'll just go back. Do you remember that old X-Men game where you play as Wolverine hurt when you used your claws? No. Which one was that? Was it Adamantium Rage? Oh, health. I could use that right about now. So perhaps unsurprisingly, Wolverine a bit more offensively capable than Nightcrawler. He's got a bit more range to his attacks. Oh yeah, there's the ninjas. There we go. Get out of here. So I think the objective here is just to just destroy all the terminals. That's the only thing that makes sense to me right now. Oh. Oh shit, okay. Let's not get too zapped. Okay, we got a little bit of health. That's good. And I should open the door. It was 93 one. I think it was just called X-Men. I was looking it up again. Oh! I guess that was the end of the stage? Let's try, Okay, Psylocke's got the sword. Gambit's got the stick. Cyclops has punches, and I'm assuming his Optic Blast. And then Beast is just big and punchy, I guess. Yeah, let's try Cyclops. Sure. Emergency exit. Okay, I guess I'm not going down there just yet. Okay, I can use the Optic Blast in midair. It just takes a while to fire up. The guy I was talking about was actually the first X-Men for Genesis, not this one. It starts in a forest level. I guess it can never beat the first level. Because yeah, this is X-Men 2. I believe I believe the January set for the Sega channel had the first X-Men in it, and this is the second one. Yeah, Cyclops with his cool Action Man run. Honestly, I could see Cyclops maybe being a bit busted in this game, since he actually seems to have a pretty decent ranged option, which no other character does. And there doesn't seem to be any consequence to just spamming Optic Blasts. Yeah, this game looks pretty nice. It's a looker. Yeah, this game's actually not bad. I was honestly expecting worse. I suppose I should have trusted. I believe it was Asuka who recommended this. Perhaps I should have put more faith in Asuka's recommendation. Because I know that the Genesis did have some stinky X-Men games in the past. But this one's pretty okay so far. Oh, I can even shoot the optic blast upwards. Well, fucking there's nothing stopping me now. Nobody can stop Scott Summers. Okay, except for this one flying dude. He can stop me, maybe. Okay, he is running a little low on health. That is making me a tad bit nervous. If I could find like a health pickup anywhere nearby, that would do me a lot of good. That would put my nerves at ease. Oh, don't get touched by the electricity. That'd be bad. Okay, so we already opened this door. We're getting pretty close to the Sentinel head. Oh, shit. You get the hell out of here. Oh, fuck. Well, where do we start now? Do we start all the way back at the elevator with Scott? We probably start back at the elevator, don't we? Oh, shit. Well, alright. I do wish that this game had a few more checkpoints, because these stages are a little long. I feel like a checkpoint or two would not hurt. Like, I guess that's supposed to be a checkpoint? All considered, but still. Also, I just realized that's just the reconnaissance robot from Empire Strikes Back. We're just fighting a bunch of those guys. Yeah, holding the laser button down does make your laser stronger. Like, you can see if I just tap it like that. But if I hold it, I can charge up the beam, and it makes it even wider. But most of the time, you just need to tap it. You don't really need to hold it down, in my experience. Oh, shit. And you can shoot diagonally, which is very helpful. Scott is pretty good so far. Honestly, I see no real drawbacks either, so I don't see why I wouldn't just keep playing as Cyclops. This X-Men game may have done the impossible. It may have made me prefer Cyclops over anybody else. Okay, looks like an ad has started, so... I'm gonna take one more quick break, and then we'll be right back. So sit tight, don't go nowhere. And we are back. Let's see if we can finish up this stage. And then maybe after that we'll call it a night. I don't know. We'll see how I feel. And it depends on how long this takes, too. Because I do feel like I'm in a better health spot here than I was last time I was up here. Let me just get away from that. I have to do the whole loop around to get to that other terminal. Oh, shit. Ow, fuck. And of course I got zapped. So yeah, it looks like I have to go down and around to get to that one last terminal? At the very least, it doesn't seem like enemies respawn, so that's nice. That's comforting. If the camera could cooperate just a smidge more, that'd be appreciated. Okay, no, we made it all the way back to the start. Hold on, how do we manage this one? Yeah, there's the emergency exit, which, it is not yet time to go over there. Yeah, there's still a dude up there. How do we get up there? Okay, that's a dead end. Yeah, and this just brings us back over here. Do I have to go up and around instead? Is that the idea? Or is there an alternative way this way? No, that's also a dead end. Oh, you almost got me, you little son of a bitch. You little bastard. They don't have a ton of health, so we have to keep a close eye on all I'm picking up. Yeah, maybe if I go as high up as possible, up and around, that's the way to go. Okay, no, we've already been there too. So how do we get over there? And we're over by the head again. Okay, did I not come up here already? I guess not. Because there are still dudes here. Oh, I almost didn't see you there. You dick. Okay, we got him. Yeah, there really seems to be no reason not to play as Scott here. Except this might be a little fraught. Health. I thought you could be sneaky with me. Oh. Oh, we're going inside the Sentinel now. I see. Okay. You know what? Maybe for safety, maybe we just stick to Scott here. Because we have to blow up the coolant core now, is that it? I like how the Sentinel has a giant Sentinel face inside of him, too. Lots of incredible faces in sequence here from this one Sentinel dude. Oh shit, okay. This might be a little tricky, but we still have 2 lives. There's a lot of shit I gotta dodge. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. Even when I'm trying to be really careful and precise, like, and I'm playing as Cyclops, too, so I've got, like, the long distance advantage, and I'm still getting my shit wrecked like this because of just how much projectile spam is going on. This is a little nuts. And I cannot charge while moving too, so I'm a sitting duck so long as I'm charging. There we go, got him. Do I have to do a fucking Metroid escape sequence now? Because I did notice that there was an emergency exit over by the elevator. Oh, that is... Oh my god. Okay, that is absolutely what we're doing. And the fire hurts. Of course the fire hurts. Why wouldn't the fire hurt? I mean, cool set piece for your game, but... Oh shit, dead end. Oh fuck, and of course I have to navigate a maze during all this. I have to hurry, but I can't go too fast. Lest I eat a shitload of fire. At least they had the decency to disable all the electricity and get rid of all the enemies during this part. Kinda wish they didn't do the camera wobble, that's a bit excessive. Oh shit, I have to go around. To go up and around. I've only got one hit! Where are we restarting from? Where are we restarting from? Okay, okay. Fine. I can handle this. Yeah, honestly, I feel like they're probably saving him for later, because, like, they don't want to get, you know, they don't want to put in all the big characters right away, right? Like, we didn't even get, like, Gambit right away. So you have to space this shit out, you know? Ah, shit, once again, dead end. Okay, let's get down here. I want to go fast, but not too fast. Okay, now the screen's getting all wobbly. Shit, that was a dead end. Okay, here is where we want to go up, I believe, to get over the other wall. Yeah, there we go. Oh, fucking, ran out of... Oh my god, and I think that was my last life, too. Warning. Rampant phalanx infestation detected. New York assimilated. Moscow assimilated. Paris assimilated. Tokyo. London. Cairo. Los Angeles. Savage Land. Montara. Hong Kong. San Francisco. Oh my god. Game over. All while Charles looks from Cerebro and just goes, shit. I think we may have fucked this one up. And then they just drop us right back off here. Okay. So, yeah, neat game, but perhaps a little brutal. Although, granted, now that I have a better idea of what to do here at the start, I probably waste fewer lives. Like, I think this is probably the kind of game that, with practice, I could probably get a decent amount of the way through, but there's no continuing, it looks like. There's no saves or passwords or anything. They just kind of dump you right here at the very beginning. And there's nothing you can do about it. You have to do it all in one sitting. Or just keep your console on overnight. I mean, as was the style at the time, but man. For a game this... yeah, gonna take at least 2 weekend rentals, that's for sure. Yeah, what time is it? 4:30 in the morning. Yeah, let's take one last look at the game list, see if there's nothing else that stands out. Because I think we might have to end it here. We've already gone pretty long. That's... in 9 hours, that's pretty long stream. And honestly... I can save the prototypes for another stream. I can stock up on even more prototypes, have a full prototype focused stream. I just didn't think that Sega channel would take us this much time. I didn't think there was this much to look at. But I was wrong. There was actually quite a lot. We're not playing EX Mutants again, that's for sure. And we're not playing Normie's Beach Babe-O-Rama, I can promise you that. Yeah, I think we're done. But thanks everybody for stopping by, hanging out. Anybody who's still here from one of the prior raids, your presence is greatly appreciated. And I'm happy that you stuck around this long. I'll be back on Wednesday with what might be the finale for Sonic Heroes. It's not clear. Because all I have to do in Sonic Heroes is I have to finish the last stage for Team Dark and then beat Egg Emperor with them. Then I have to do all of Team Rose. And Team Rose is the easiest team, so that shouldn't be too bad. But then after that comes the Chaos Emerald grind, and depending on how many Chaos Emeralds I find as Team Rose, that could either be really quick or it could take a while. It's kind of a crapshoot. But I feel like I should be able to finish it the next stream. But we'll see. And then this coming Saturday, we'll do more Breath of Fire 3. We finally hit the time skip. We are finally adult Ryu, so that'll be exciting to see. And I don't know what I'm gonna do next Monday. That's kind of up in the air right now. Maybe I'll do the prototype stuff then. But we'll see. I'll post my schedule on the Discord. And speaking of which, did you know I have a Discord that you can join? You can get my schedule to see what's coming up. You can sign up for a role to get notified whenever I go live. You can get cool emotes and stuff. You can get sounds for your Discord soundboard if you've got Nitro. And otherwise, you can just hang out and talk to cool people. There's quite a few cool people in the Discord, if I do say so myself. And you know what? I could probably use a hydrate right now, thank you. And I'm glad you had fun. But let's see who's live. Who can we raid? At 4 in the morning on a Tuesday. Who is still up at this hour? Not a whole lot of people. Let's drop in on the Shady Dragon. Stop by and say hi. It looks like they're currently doing some kind of 3D modeling stuff. It's unclear. I don't exactly know what's going on, but we can ask when we get there. But yeah, I'll catch y'all on Wednesday for what may be the finale of Sonic Heroes, and if it's not the finale of Sonic Heroes, then God help us all. And thank you for the follow. Right there, the buzzer beater follow. Thank you. But I'll catch y'all then. But until then, have a good rest of your day or night or whatever time it is where you are. And I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye.